everybody? Good morning and welcome. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny.
Hey, how you doing?
And I think we have a good week.
We do.
It's going to be a historic week. And then the weeks that follow that are going to be historic weeks. As we say goodbye to Corey Adam on Wednesday, hello to Oz the following Wednesday, hello to Matt from Savage Thoughts the Wednesday after that.
Hello to Rumble the Wednesday after that.
Oh, no, those will be the same Wednesdays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matt and Rumble, it'll happen. It's just, I'm ready.
It'll be the Thursday after that Wednesday.
Yeah, Rumble's been making some improvements lately, and, you can do links in the chat now, and moderators and emotes and stuff
now
like
is
that.
the time.
Now's the time. We're ripe for a jump, if you will. But no, and then the new Wednesday concept we might go with could be really exciting. So I'm pumped for it. I hope you are. And we're going to have a fun send-off for Corey Adam on Wednesday.
We're all going to line up and kick him in the dick.
Yes. Look, it's long overdue. It's long overdue. And we're finally going to get down to business.
This show is like all successful businesses. Blood in, blood out.
Blood in, blood. It's the way Steel Toe's always been. Especially in the radio days. You had to deal with Gary first. You talk about
Jesus.
blood in. Jesus.
Well, that's more
Christ.
boring in.
Well, the blood shoots out of your eyes.
Yeah.
Just, fuck it. I get it. All right. You hate the internet. Can we go do a show now?
I understand you're trapped in 1970. Can we move on?
Can we have to turn the microphones on and do a show. I understand your pain and your suffering, but we have to get moving here. Great show today. Excited about it. Lots of stuff to talk to you about, including, and I want you to take this seriously, that means you too, digital blackface. I hope you're not committing digital blackface. I really hope.
I mean, I've been shading some pictures for like the whole fucking Tinder thing, but
no, that's not digital blackface. You're okay. You're okay.
I just want to make people think I'm carrying more than I am.
No. Digital blackface is it's even more retarded than that.
Oh, Jesus.
And we'll talk about that a little later. Don't worry, it comes from a reliable source. CNN established the term digital blackface, and it's kind of like the rest of the internet. It's just like when you're not doing well with something, create a word.
Oh, no.
Like trolls, when they don't get their way, they created the word cope, and now cope has lost all meaning. And digital blackface, when people use funny memes to make you look like a dick when you're trying to make them look like a dick, you come up with a word like digital blackface. Trolls on the internet are kind of the new progressive, like speech police, anti-free speech people, where if they don't get their way, everything else has to burn. Like if you don't get what you want, you remember back in the day, if someone got in trouble for something and they didn't get fired, well, then it was write letters, boycott the sponsors, do all this other shit. Get rid of them because I can't stand them being there. It's the same way with CNN or people who don't like something now on the internet. It's do whatever instead of like move on, go do something else. It's create something that makes them look like they're not doing as well as they are, like digital blackface for someone who memed you. Like, this really sounds like something Taylor Lorenz would think of. It's digital blackface.
It's not that we suck. It's that Tucker Carlson is racist.
Exactly. All right. Continuing on here. Let's, Grinch Girl, let's reverse this. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Go to work. Continuing on here. Chico says, hey, yo, who will Razor side with, the NWO or the Aaron Wolfpack? Oh, he always side with the Aaron Wolfpack. Cheetos from Stony says, is Corey going to still be at the anniversary show? He's invited. We'll see. I mean, it's 4 months away. I'm using Socialist Media says, let's have a great morning and not get idiotic. Oh, God, that should be the clarion call of this program.
Not get idiotic. Did you see the two people sitting here?
Oh, man, there's two people already who have gotten themselves banned already.
Oh,
for
really?
being dumb. Yeah. Don Lemonade says, I'm committing the shit out of that, meaning digital blackface. You don't even know what it is yet. Oh, man.
I'm just going to assume that I have done it, and I'm not sorry. That's all I'm going to say.
Veldrain says, is digital blackface an improvement over analog whiteface? We'll figure it out.
One thing's for certain, digital blackface can dance a lot better.
Patrick Lewis says, 2 a.m., what do you live in the Pacific Ocean? No, we live in Minnesota. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. It's time to go to work, for God's sake. The Happy Plague Doctor says, I can't believe people wake up at 6 a.m. to troll this chat. Do you know how nuts it drives them that this show hasn't gone away and it's doing well? I love that part. That keeps me going.
Do you know how much I enjoy people that get up early to hate this show? I'm like, wow. That is amazing. Like, I hate plenty of things.
Yeah.
I've got a residual hate tank that's almost always full. If a game fucks me over, there are some awfully colorful words that'll come out of my mouth sometimes. But I can't imagine, like, oh, God, I got to get up. That motherfucker's going to start his show any minute. I got to be the first comment to say, hey, nice forehead, asshole.
And then when it doesn't go their way and the mods go, get this fucking guy out of here. We're having a good time. They go to a little room. They go into a room with each other and cry about how they got banned.
They just hate wank. Can you believe he kicked me out of the chat?
You guys, figure something else out. This isn't the way to live your life. You're going to end up with a colostomy bag and sick and not feeling good.
Definitely chafed.
It's going to be terrible. Jimmy I says, you aren't the first to hate. Opie started earlier to hate on. That's true. Other people, wait, to go hate Opie?
Why would you hate Opie? He's turned around, I thought.
Yeah, I thought Opie was cool now because of the corn. I thought the corn was like a morality car wash, as they say in Casino.
I kind of feel like there's something magical, apparently, about the corn. Everyone that's had an interaction with the corn, it just kind of changes something about them.
Washes them clean.
Well, not all of them. That's why I said changes something.
That's true.
Because that one didn't get helped.
That's true. Yeah, Chad went and talked to the corn, and it didn't go well. And Jake Hudson screamed at the corn. And,
really?
Rage quit against the corn.
Oh, no.
There you go. Veldrain says it's very generous to say that the Adderall addicts wake up to troll this chat. Yeah, they could just be drug addicts who are still
true.
up. You know, you're giving them a little too much credit.
Hate gives you motivation, I guess. You just kind of keep moving.
Oh, also, you guys went way above and beyond on Friday. Thank you very, very much.
You.
Where do we start today? 275. It's just 275.
Nice.
To start the show today. Thank you guys very much. 275 away from overtime, and we have a lot of stuff for today's show, and I think you'll enjoy it quite a bit. Took the kids' 9th birthday party to Skating Place.
Nice.
Do not ever, if you do a skating arcade laser tag kind of birthday, don't bring too many kids.
Well,
don't make it a huge birthday. I mean, honestly, the limit 6.
You don't need to give me that warning. I'm never like, you know what I need? More little people that can outrun me. That's what I'm going to do.
I was saying this last night. One of them will end up dead, and it will be your fault if you bring more than 6 kids to a place like that. They're taking off. There's no room. I'm surprised there aren't more collisions of the people coming off the skate thing and the kids running to the arcade, because there's a blind corner there where kids start tearing around the thing so they can run to go play skee ball or whatever. And then there's people who, haven't figured out stopping yet, who just kind of full on launch themselves out of the rink. So how there haven't been severe injuries, I don't know.
And how we're not investigating the person who designed that building to have some sort of weird, because that's just a death trap made. That's someone who's like watching the camera like, all right, this is the one.
Yeah.
The redhead with the glasses is going down.
They're taking bets at the beginning of the day. All right, that one's kneecapping somebody. That one's ended up with chiclets all over the floor. That one's losing some teeth.
Oh, God, Shelby doesn't realize he's a wingman. Fuck.
I've also brought them there way too many times, April and I have, because I'm starting to figure out the playlist.
Of the music?
And they need to fucking shake it up a little bit. Because I'm starting to be able to call it. I'm like, oh, Lady Gaga's next. They probably go there once every other month or so. And we probably gotta. But we can't now because we just got after the birthday, you buy one of their birthday parties, they give you 4 free passes to come back again. So I'm guessing in 2 weeks we'll go back because they love the place. And
an autistic Aaron will have every one of their songs committed to memory.
It's going to really bug the shit out of me. Hobo Flexible says whoever designed it is probably dead now.
Yeah, they were the first victim of the blind corner.
Right. They went to the blind corner. They got fucking clotheslined by some obese kid, and broke their neck, and now they're dead.
Chubley strikes again.
It's your own creation that always gets you. All right, guys, we have a lot to talk about today. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm excited. I'm pumped.
No, I mean like physically.
Like medically?
Yeah.
I mean, the fatigue has kind of faded a little bit. I'm using some over-the-counter CBD stuff that's helping with sleep and things. It's
okay. So better.
Better, yeah.
Getting there.
We're hanging in there.
That's kind of like that's MS though, isn't it? Like, isn't it kind of like it's a defensive disease?
Some days you win, some days suck.
But like sometimes, like basically what I've experienced with you since you've been here is that shit happens and then you have to adjust to it, and then you adjust to that, and then you're good and you've got it all figured out until shit happens. Like it's a reactive disease, sort of like you kind of.
Mine is, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah. There's like several types. If you have like progressive, it's just continually getting shitty.
You don't have that one?
No, I have relapsing remitting where it starts, stops. We don't know what's going on.
Ugh. I mean, it's better than...
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Johnny's sitting here like, oh yeah, this is how I died.
I'd almost rather just be the guy taking it in the balls the whole time. Just, Jesus, make up your mind.
I'm sitting here. You shouldn't do... By the way, guys, what I just did, don't ever do that.
I love this show. I come in here to learn about my condition.
But that was me. That was just my natural reaction. That wasn't me being shit. I just went, ugh, that sounds terrible. Like feeling great, and then it comes back, and
that's
then
gotta suck.
Oh man, that eats ass. So when it's in remission, why don't you like? This is stupid. What you're about to hear?
I can't wait for this.
Is one of the stupidest fucking things you've ever heard. So when it's in remission, are like your legs good and everything, and you're like feeling better and the pain is gone. That's not the stupid part yet. I need this question answered first.
Okay. Well, when it's in remission, my symptoms can slowly kind of think of it this way. A relapse is like a high water mark, and when it's in remission, it won't necessarily race up there, but it might creep back.
Okay. So now this is really dumb. Is there any way that when it's in remission, you can do like leg exercises that strengthen the muscles in your legs so that they're better? That look on your face that you're already giving me tells me this is fucking stupid.
Is
there any way you can prepare your legs for the horror that's about to come?
We've been trying to do that for a while. It doesn't really work.
I love how I'm the guy who's like bringing this to you like, hey,
I got an idea. Solved it.
I know you've been seeing doctors since you were 18 years old about this condition, but have you considered, and hear me out, strength training? You know what? Now that I break it down, dumber than I thought it was.
Yes,
and coming in, I thought it was dumb.
Well, it's not the stupidest question, but it's up there. Strength training, ironically, I do a lot of stretching and strength training stuff when my legs and body are better. But when I'm having relapses and stuff, it's not that my muscles aren't getting enough work or anything. They'll actually work quite aggressively against me all the time. But what it really is just I don't get to control them anymore. They kind of lock up when they want to. They spaz when they want to.
Phoenix writing, has Johnny tried not getting MS?
That's a fucking pussy route.
Look,
fucking
man,
quitters go that way.
I tried, all right? I was trying to make a thing, and it didn't work, all right? Thank you. I'm using Socialist Media with $20. Says, great start. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
260 away from today's goal. Also, I'm using Socialist Media, and the other people who have become VIPs in the last month, orders get made this week. Either it's sometime, depending on how VIPs and orders go the first couple days of the show here, it'll either be today or I'm thinking Wednesday.
So get those orders into April.
We'll do orders. Yeah, and then we're going to get new stickers. So everyone on the prize show this week who gets their stickers or who wins stickers, you'll be getting those. The people who got them for the last prize show, most of you already have them. We did run out during that process. So we order those and like a couple days later, they're done. So those will be out this week. I wouldn't worry about it. Thank you. I'm using Socialist Media for starting us off. We're now at 260 for today's goal. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, best ways to do it. Otherwise, Super Chats and membership. I'd rank them this way. Streamlabs, PayPal, number 1. Memberships, number 2. Super Chats, number 3. And, of course, Rumble rants are in there as well. If you want to help us out on Rumble, good morning to Rumble as well. Shouting at Cloud says, you have eyes like Brittany Venti. Is that the side effect of the drugs?
I'm not exactly sure which one what they mean by that. What do you mean eyes like Brittany Venti?
I know that people think that Brittany Venti is really attractive, so
I guess I'm hot?
You have sex eyes.
Well, that's just desperation.
There you go. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, Orioles NL East champions 2023. You heard it here first. Well, there you go. At least I heard it from you first. MS is like cancer. It's just sloth, says Grank Nutter Butter. Is that true?
It kind of forces you into that in a lot of ways. Like right now with my legs and everything the way they are, I'm not going out as much. I had to cancel just because I was worried it was going to like get worse and I wouldn't be able to do it at all. I had to cancel the wedding I was going to be doing in May. Like I had to pass it off to someone else so that way their shit doesn't get affected by my shit. And everyone's like, "Oh, that's really sad." But like,
oh my God, you can catch MS?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Hold on.
Apparently, it rubs off.
All right.
Worked really well for your dad, didn't it? Just use the towel.
Continue. Go ahead. We can do a full show today. We're gonna be fine.
It's airborne.
I'm sorry. You were saying. It's just that no offense. I'm not trying to offend you. I just have a lot of places to go today. I'm going to need my legs.
Well, I mean, the beautiful thing is MS is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. So, I mean, it takes my legs. For you, it might just take your dick. You know? I mean, who knows?
Oh, wonderful.
It loves to aim for whatever part of your body you love to use the most.
Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, goodbye, left ring finger. Son of a bitch. That's my finger popping finger. I have a different technique than most people. Vince McMahon says, is there a way to avoid Super Chat without a PayPal account? Streamlabs, does that work? I know some people have a thing with PayPal. That's fine. I get it. There's Streamlabs and Rumble Rants, I guess, would be the only other two ways. I kind of felt bad when I heard he had MS, says Grank Nutter Butter. I was calling him the Stoned Ginger for quite a while.
Oh, wow. I didn't even realize I was a ginger.
You're still a stoned ginger. I mean, MS or no MS.
The part that I find most offensive about that is the ginger. I mean, the stone part is dead on. Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, aren't you...
Generally, yeah.
Aren't you red-haired, though?
No, I'm actually more of a blonde, brown-haired thing. But it's... I'm getting old, so the colors are weird. I don't know. I also get exposed to radiation therapy every couple of years. Maybe that's just changing shit.
People are wondering if you go around chucking MS-covered balls at people. Like little Pokeballs full of MS.
There we go.
Yeah.
And you get a handicap, and you get a handicap.
Just look at the shittiest people at a Walmart and just chuck it at them. Like, you weren't doing anything with what God gave you anyway. Here's a curse. And Lab Glass says, have you tried selling a couple sclerosis?
Nobody wants them.
Nobody. Yeah,
there's no demand.
You wouldn't believe this if I told you.
Why do you think I have multiples? They've been stockpiling because nobody needs them.
He can't get rid of this shit. Doorman says, if you get radiation, what's your superpower?
Well, I have been getting radiation, so apparently my superpower is a need to nap. I don't fucking know what it is.
Really good rest. That's
there we go.
What a superpower is. All right, guys, busy day, lots of stuff to talk about. Let's jump right into it. Thank you very much to I'm Using Socialist Media. Today's goal starts at 260. There are the links in the chat. Make sure you hit like. What we want to do, let's go breakneck pace today. Let's go 200 likes by 7 o'clock. Let's get up, we're not far from 2,300 subs, I believe. So let's get to 93. We're not far from 9,300 subs, so let's get subscriptions. Let's get thumbs up and likes. Let's knock out the goal. There's the triple whammy today. Let's get to 9,300 in subs. Let's get to 200 by 7 o'clock in likes. 400 by the end of the show. Knock out the goal, do overtime. Sounds great.
Great day. Excellent start to the week.
All right. Interesting news over the weekend. You're familiar with, I think they call it, the category is influencer boxing.
Yep.
It's the thing, Jake Paul, of course, became more famous than he's ever been.
Didn't Keemstar get a nice bump from it, too?
Keemstar started a promotion. So he's not boxing, but he has a promotion called Happy Punch. And they've done a few cards, KSI, Sam Hyde, people like that. Well, the one that like YouTube pushes the hardest is Idubbz organization that he's got, Creator Clash.
Okay.
And Idubbz gets together a bunch of his friends on YouTube, and he has them fight for charity. The first one was a little controversial because I think Sam Hyde either was going to be in or Sam Hyde wanted to be in. Idubbz wouldn't let Sam Hyde do Creator Clash Boxing because Idubbz went to do a documentary on Sam Hyde where he was going to try to make him look like kind of a reactionary.
Shit on him
kind of a reactionary right-wing asshole. He went there with an agenda. And Sam Hyde organized this elaborate prank to fuck with Idubbz where he hired a woman to play his drug-addled girlfriend.
which was beautiful.
He rented out a converted dentist office and just trashed the place to make it look like that's how they work.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he had guys in there pretending to be crypto experts and editors, and they had these fake brainstorming meetings, and Idubbz is like, what the fuck is going on? He took Idubbz to shoot guns, to box, all this other shit. So Sam Hyde is kind of looked at, like the first time you ever see Idubbz show remotely any interest in boxing at all is when Sam Hyde took him under a bridge to spar with him.
Jesus.
In this documentary. So
Did they play the fucking Rocky theme with that?
Well, Sam Hyde released, so Idubbz was not going to release it
Right.
because he looked like a fucking dick.
Yeah.
At the end of it, Sam Hyde goes, no, I was fucking with you this entire time. You really thought that was my girlfriend? He goes, that's an actress I hired for this thing. He goes, really? She doesn't do drugs? And he goes, no, she does hair and nails. He goes, I fucked her friend in art school once. What do you want from me? And then he tells him, he goes, you think that, he said, you think I work in a converted dentist's office? He said, Idubbz, I'm a millionaire. He's like, I don't do this shit. He rented slingshots, just all kinds of weird shit. So nobody had seen Idubbz box until Sam Hyde beat him up under a bridge. Well, then Idubbz has this crazy idea that he's going to do this Creator Clash last year.
Right.
And people go, well, I mean, Creator Clash, boxing, obviously is Sam Hyde going to be a part
dude.
of it?
I mean, it's the second part of hopefully an eventual trilogy.
Yeah, I mean, Sam Hyde is this guy. I mean, after all.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
So Idubbz says, well, no, Sam Hyde's not going to be part of it. And actually, Sam Hyde was not the influence for Creator Clash. I've been interested in boxing and doing this for a long time.
Right.
I mean, it's just a coincidence that the only time you've ever seen me remotely express any kind of interest in pugilism
Was
is
around Sam Hyde.
when I was being sparred with under a bridge around trash and litter by Sam Hyde. So Sam then trains one of the fighters for Creator Clash, Harley from Epic Mealtime. Harley wins his fight by knockout. He's not allowed to mention Sam Hyde during the promotion. He's not allowed to thank Sam Hyde during the...
God.
And they even asked him, they go, did Sam Hyde have something to do with this? He goes, in the ring, he had to call Sam Hyde one of his many nicknames, the Ghost of Kiev.
Okay.
He goes, I got to thank the Ghost of Kiev, blah, 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 blah. So now we fast forward to Creator Clash 2.
Okay.
In between there, Sam Hyde fought for Keemstar's promotion, beat I Am Thompson, called out Hassan Piker, and then retired from boxing. So we go to Creator Clash 2, which is coming up in 3 weeks. One of the guys they got, and I thought this was fun, was they got Froggy Fresh.
Okay.
Do you remember Froggy Fresh?
No.
Whole lot of gang shit.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That's Froggy Fresh.
That's Froggy Fresh?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was his name. Oh, well, I want to see him fight.
A lot of people did. Froggy Fresh got jacked as fuck to do this boxing. I mean, he is just absolutely jacked. And he was going to fight Chris Raygun, who I remember Chris Raygun from like the 2014, 2015 kind of anti-SJW days. He was fucking Lacey Green for a while, the super, like he was a anti-woke guy and she was a super feminist and people were like, wow, they're fucking, that's weird and amazing. So Froggy Fresh is going to fight him. He signs up to fight him. Froggy Fresh is nervous about boxing. Who does he go to for training?
Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde. So,
Seems like a good move.
he's undefeated. He's undefeated as a trainer, undefeated as a fighter. in influencer boxing. So Froggy Fresh goes to train with Sam Hyde. It goes really well. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, after Froggy Fresh starts posting that he's training with Sam Hyde. Okay, this is where you guys are going to have to follow me because this is where it gets real Days of Our Lives-y and really retarded.
All right, well, you laid it out for him. I'm sorry. I'm having a MS thing I got to go deal with. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Froggy Fresh goes to train with Sam Hyde. I guess Idubbz' wife, Anissa, she has an OnlyFans. It's kind of been a source of mockery for Ian, for Idubbz, for a while now. People make fun of the fact that his wife/girlfriend has an OnlyFans, which, look, I'm not part of anyone's relationship. Whatever works for them, go ahead. Would I be okay with it? Probably not. Am I Idubbz? Clearly I am not. So, God bless him, Froggy Fresh makes some kind of OnlyFans joke. Now, where I'm going to get killed for this part when we put this up later. The clip part of this. Where I can understand Idubbz being upset is that if you're putting someone on an event, you don't go after the promoter's wife. Even if it's a lighthearted joke, even if it's a little thing, if you're a fighter, it's probably not smart to say anything about the promoter's wife, especially the OnlyFans thing, which clearly he's sensitive about. We all have things we're sensitive about. He's sensitive about the fact that his wife does OnlyFans. He's caught in a lot of shit for it. Whatever. So then Froggy Fresh makes the OnlyFans joke. Idubbz' wife's mom, so Idubbz' mother-in-law, then jumps in on Twitter and starts calling Froggy Fresh an imp and says he needs to go. They got to get rid of this guy. He sucks. He's terrible, whatever. Froggy Fresh then tells Idubbz' mother-in-law to stay out of it. Tells Anissa, come get your mom. Nothing overtly horrible or awful. Froggy Fresh is just like, what the hell is this bitch coming in here talking to me for? I'm trying to promote a fight. Well, then 2 days ago, we get this tweet from Creator Clash. There has been a change in the lineup, and Froggy Fresh will no longer be fighting against Chris Ray Gunn. We will announce his replacement in the coming days. With just 3 weeks left, the countdown to Creator Clash 2 has begun. Now, right away, they turned off replies to this one because the replies to this were going to be terrible. I mean, you have to go to the quote tweets to see how bad it was. People were mad. People wanted to see Froggy Fresh. He was training with Sam Hyde. They wanted to see him win. People love this guy. And now all of a sudden you're kicking him out. And it's right after he trains with Sam Hyde and has some words with the promoter's mother-in-law on Twitter. It looks petty as shit. It looks really, really bad. But here's the thing. I don't think Idubbz gives a shit. Like, Idubbz banned Sam Hyde shit from the crowd during the last one. Idubbz has been very clear that he will have this event however he wants to have it, and everyone else will either get in line or get the fuck out. And I will say there is something about that part I respect. I mean, I love Sam Hyde. I love Froggy Fresh. But the fact that Idubbz is telling the internet, like, look.
My way or the highway. It's my show.
Fuck you. It's my show. If you don't like it, go ahead and cry on Twitter. I don't give a shit. Don't come to the event. The event, good or bad, right or wrong, will probably still do very well just like the last one.
Right.
This Froggy Fresh thing is not going to kill the event. I love it when people who already hate Idubbz, and I'm no big fan. He's really started to take himself very seriously. But when I don't like something, I just don't engage with it anymore.
I'm sorry. This is...
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm having trouble this morning. I might have to... I don't know. There's spasms in my back.
April, if you're still up, if you want to see if Johnny needs a hand here, maybe we can help him out. He's having a little bit of an issue today. Sorry about that, Johnny.
It's not your fault. I'm sorry I'm being a dick.
Well, you're not... You're certainly not being a dick. I mean...
I came to your house just to use your restroom.
No, well, now you're being a dick. He says he just came here to take a shit. Well, that's not very nice. All right. Well, we'll see if Johnny's doing a little bit better, and then hopefully he'll be able to join us the rest of the day. All right, at any rate, I'm losing them all. Corey wants to leave. Johnny's having spasms. Oh, my God. It's all going to hell. No, he'll be fine. So Idubbz is saying, like, hey, go fuck yourself. This is my event. If I don't like your face, you're out of here. There is something about that I can respect. You're the promoter. What's the point of doing things your way if you don't do them your way? What's the point of running things if you can't piss some people off and tell them to get lost if you do things the way you want to do them? Now, also, at the same time, I don't think Froggy Fresh did anything wrong. I don't think he did anything bad. He mentioned the OnlyFans thing. Okay, everybody mentions the OnlyFans thing. And, in a weird way, if you're Anissa, if you're Idubbz's wife, aren't you kind of embarrassed that he cut this guy loose for making the OnlyFans joke? I mean, if you're fine with the OnlyFans and you think it's empowering and you think it's great, then who gives a shit if somebody brings it up? And I'm sorry about my voice. I mean, we're both falling apart here. I'm squeaking. Johnny's having issues. Johnny's having MS spasms. I'm having a little bit of a hoarse voice. Obviously, I'm getting the worst of it. But if you're not ashamed of the... one good way to show that maybe you're a little ashamed of the OnlyFans thing is to kick a guy out for mentioning it. And as far as the mother-in-law thing, normally I would say that that's not okay, that that's not cool. But he didn't, like Froggy Fresh didn't say anything. She came at him and called him a little imp and said he should be out of there. And all he said was, Anissa, come get your mom. I don't know what the hell's going on. So I think Froggy Fresh should be allowed to fight. I think Idubbz and his wife are starting to look like quite the ghoulish, hellish couple. I think both of them are starting to look a little overbearing and not a lot of fun, to be honest. So Froggy Fresh gets kicked out. I don't know if the Sam Hyde thing had anything to do with it. I'm not sure. But when it comes to whether or not this will affect the event, I really don't think it will. I think that it'll still do really well. Because like that Sam Hyde thing, people on the internet like to do this thing where they go, oh, he's destroyed now, or oh, he's done. Nobody's ever done. Nobody's ever destroyed. It's just that's what you would like to see happen. It didn't happen. Look, I think Froggy Fresh should be allowed to fight. I'm on his side on this whole thing, but I don't think this is going to wreck the event. I don't think it's going to damage the event. I think Creator Clash 2 will still do insanely well. Most people don't give a shit. I just wish people could do business and this kind of shit wouldn't happen. I mean, if anything, this will probably sell more tickets. More people, a lot of people will read about this and go, I didn't even know Creator Clash 2 was happening. Team Froggy Fresh, I didn't think he did anything wrong, but at the same time, you start in with the promoter and you start in with the promoter's wife. If he would have talked shit about his opponent and that was it, he'd have been fine. But I think maybe the him training with Sam Hyde thing made some people at Creator Clash a little touchy, and then that put the wheels in motion. Just have Sam Hyde on the fucking event. All of this shit will go away. It'll all be over if you just put Sam Hyde on the damn thing. But they won't. I mean, shit gets personal sometimes, and then you can't reel it back in. Cantu Adrian says, damn, Hyde probably makes bank off training everyone for Creator Clash. I don't know if he charges. I don't think he charges guys. I think he just does that. I could be wrong. Turtle says, if you make an OnlyFans, you can't get embarrassed over it. I've dated and known a few sex workers. No shame in it. Right. If you've got one, you've got one. I mean, you can't do one and then go, but don't talk about it. And she promoted it too. Like, I think Idubbz did a whole video about how he's like not ashamed of it and how it's totally fine and you can say whatever you want and he doesn't care. I don't know. I think with this one, doing nothing was probably the prudent move, but thus, it's not going to help Idubbz's reputation as remarkably sensitive to, again, look like he's white knighting for his wife. I mean, I would get out of the boxing business personally. I would get out of a business that's predicated on people talking shit to hype their fights if this is the way you're going to act when people talk shit to hype their fights. But I don't know. If it does well, he's going to keep doing them. Return Trip says, Idubbz doesn't know how to work, brother. Speaking of knowing how to work, I saw a video, I retweeted it over the weekend, of Hulk Hogan wrestling in Japan back in the early 90s. The fucking Hulkster could go, dude. People like to say that the Hulkster wasn't a good wrestler, that Hulk Hogan, couldn't work. Oh, my God. I saw Hulk Hogan do an enziguri. The hell? Return Trip says, Aaron, you want to be famous enough to fight in these, don't you? You have no idea, Return Trip. You have no idea how bad I want to be in one of these. Oh, so bad. Shouting at Cloud says, Sam Hyde has royalty checks from TV. Does he? Do they have, did World Peace get enough episodes for him to get any kind of residuals? I don't know how it works. Balls and Wieners says, dating an OnlyFans girl is like eating Doritos in church. Everyone stares at you in disgust, but deep down they're all jealous. Salvatore says, only try-hard smart marks do the Hogan can't work gimmick. Look, I've been a Hulk Hogan mark my entire life. You're not going to see me shitting on him. Aaron says, no second mic this morning. If you're just joining us, Johnny's been having Johnny was here. Johnny's been having some MS-related issues. I think April might be asleep, so there's not much we can do at the moment. But if April's up, if she could see if Johnny's all right. Yeah, April, the tea sounds like a good idea, and if you could give Johnny a hand first. I mean, fuck my tea and all that shit. See if Johnny's okay, and then we'll see if he comes back this morning. Otherwise, you and I will have a little fun. Jake says, one day we'll see Aaron in the big ring. I hope so. I would love to do a creator clash or a happy punch. You know who I'd like to spar with? I think it would be a lot of fun to spar with Sam. Just to see where I'm at skills-wise, I watched his creator clash, or not creator clash, his happy punch fight that he did with I Am Thompson. And watching, it's so weird. Like, it's very difficult to watch boxing and judge how you do against somebody, because watching on TV and getting in there and doing it obviously are two remarkably different things. And in this case, when I watch Sam Hyde's fight, I'm like, hey, you know what? I'd go in there and spar with Sam Hyde. I'd do all right. But then you get in there with the guy and maybe you go, you know what? It's a little deceptive. On one thing that it's hard to judge on TV is speed. Everything on TV looks a lot slower and a lot easier than it actually is, where you get in with someone and you go, that first jab and you go, did not know that guy was that quick. Believe me, it's happened to me many times. Crank Nutterbutter says, problem is they want the attention from other men. Not all of them are like that, but most girls will cheat on you. No question. I don't know. The OnlyFans thing, it is weird. I think that's the part that I would have an issue with, is that your whole thing is you're trying to get more attention and more money than from other men. And that to me is odd. That to me, I don't like. It makes me feel really uncomfortable. People can call that insecurity, but why would you get married to someone, or why would you start exclusively dating someone if you were okay with them being with other people? The whole being in a relationship with them already means you're not okay with them being with other people. So the OnlyFans thing, guys being on, new age feminists, a.k.a. OnlyFans chicks, are now trying to do this end around where they paint it as, oh, a man's just jealous that I get my own money. No, your guy's jealous because you're performing for other men, and in many ways, things you wouldn't do for him. And so to me, if she's out there doing things that she wouldn't do for you, oh, but there's a computer screen separating us, so it's okay. I mean, it's the same reason I'd have a bigger issue dating or marrying someone who was in the porn industry. I mean, that one, you're actually fucking somebody. No, thank you. So but with Idubbz, it's different, because you're sitting there swearing to God that you're not sensitive about the OnlyFans thing, When you should be. That should be something you're sensitive about. That should be something you're trying to work to get over. But you say, I'm not sensitive about the OnlyFans thing. But then every time someone ends up bringing up the OnlyFans thing, you kick them off your event, you want them gone, you shit on them, everything else. So it's kind of a mixed message. All right, we're going to get an update here, and then we're going to catch up with the chat. What's going on?
Just a lot of muscle spasms in the lower half of my body, which sometimes makes different parts of me that maybe people don't want have go off right next to them.
Okay.
So,
are we better?
Yeah, or at least empty.
Well, there you go. Empty is good. Empty feels nice.
Empty's good. If I start sweating profusely, it's just because there's muscles in my body that are acting weird, and that's why if people are like, what's going on with Johnny? Like, there's no stopping it. It's just going to happen.
So
I'm getting a workout from the waist down.
So good news. Yeah, see, I talked about, skipping leg day and all that. So good news, you didn't shit your pants.
No.
That's great. See, now, the way I look at this whole thing, this was all a win.
Yeah, especially for you. If I had waited like 30 seconds longer.
Yeah. Although somebody says, yeah, all this is happening right after Aaron telling Johnny his MS isn't that bad. I don't know if I said it wasn't that bad.
I feel like God's trying to punish you through me. That's not fair. Like his MS isn't that bad. I'll make him shit his pants right next to you.
Yeah, that was kind of, I tempted God.
Yeah. Oh, well.
In that one.
I've been doing it for years. He hates me.
Exactly. Turtle says, the moment a girl asks you to be on OnlyFans with them, get your money on that stream, but get out immediately. I made $5K once. It's not sustainable. Wait, you fucked your OnlyFans chick
on stream?
On the thing? I don't know, man. I couldn't do I couldn't be with someone who had an OnlyFans.
See, I could be with someone who had an OnlyFans, but like you said, if they're doing stuff for them that they're not doing for you, now we've got a problem.
April brought me tea. Thank you very much.
Like, if she's, if she's banging two black guys for people on the stream, but she won't do it for you.
She won't bang two black guys for you. Oh, man. I guess it wouldn't help to tell them I'm not into cuckoldry. Neither are they. You have to be human first. They don't qualify. Yeah, I couldn't do the OnlyFans thing. Call me jealous. Call me old-fashioned. I don't like my girls sticking anything in them for anyone else. I'm just Don Draper that way, I guess. What can I tell you? People are saying evacuation success.
Yeah, there we go.
I'd check anyways. Aaron says can't do Adrian. No, you know what? I'm gonna take him on faith on that one. I'm gonna take Johnny at his word.
Show me your shorts.
I'm using Socialist Media. Says Mandy Rose made over $1 million in a month. Yeah, there was a wrestler that WWE had to let go because she was doing an OnlyFans. It wasn't OnlyFans, but it was an OnlyFans type service. She made $1 million a month, and I doubt she was making $12 million a year in pro wrestling.
And there's a lot less risk of injury.
Right.
I mean, some vaginal tearing maybe, but
there might be some tearing, but other than that, yeah. At least it's only one part of your body that can tear if you're doing OnlyFans. If it's wrestling, it's all of it. You know?
Ironically, though, quitting wrestling for OnlyFans doesn't prevent the prolapse rectum. It's just still going to happen.
You can still get that. Return Trip says the only thing more pathetic than creating OnlyFans content is paying for OnlyFans content. Well, I guess in that sense, yeah, you're not, if you're making the money, that's probably the better end of it. I mean, porn is free. I never understood OnlyFans. I guess you feel like a more personal connection.
I don't know. I just, as someone with an active imagination and a hand, I'm like, why do I need porn? I can just kind of come up with something, you know?
Wow, look at you, fucking the artistic jerker.
What can I say? I'm good at. I'm a natural one-hander commander. Like I work it out really well.
The artistic wanker. He just thinks of all of it himself.
I'm like Picasso with my penis. I paint a picture.
Your dick has the reality stone, and you just project.
It's like a boa playing with his penis when he's nervous.
Balls and Wiener says, if I had a Pringles can for a pipe, that might influence my decision to be on camera. All right. Citizen M says, I don't like my girl sticking anything in her for someone else. April should have taken the jab for Fauci. It's very funny, Citizen M. Salvatore says, by the way, some people are still on Hogan here. We tangentially connected this to pro wrestling, so it kind of works. He says, by the way, just because Hogan did one arm wringer in Japan doesn't exactly make him Billy Robinson. I know, but he could work.
Saying the guy got it done, all right?
The reason he didn't do it here is because he knew what the fans wanted from him, and that was punch, big boot, leg drop, Hulk up. Done. Why put your body at risk if you can just make all your money doing that? Jake says you can find the OnlyFans content for free. Just got to dig a bit. I don't know. There's something about bootlegging OnlyFans that makes me feel creepier than the people paying for OnlyFans.
Yeah, now it's just like, oh, wait a minute. So you're such a piece of shit. You won't even pay for this content? You're like, nah, I want to see your tits for free.
That chick worked that double-sided dildo like a champ, and you're not even going to give her the $5 for it? You piece of shit. Who is the biggest thing on OnlyFans? Is it still the Cash Me Outside girl?
I have no idea. I don't do OnlyFans.
Here, biggest OnlyFans creators. Sonia. Oh, wow. I don't know any of these people. Oh, wait. No, I know a couple of them. All right. Sonia Morgan, an American television personality, socialite, and philanthropist. Mia Khalifa. Okay, of course. Wait a minute. Isn't she the one that says porn is awful, porn is gay, porn is shit, don't do porn, porn sucks? I'm guessing she's not playing chess on that OnlyFans.
She's at least putting her tits out.
Right. Oh, you know, porn is awful and nudity and all that. Okay. I mean, she's got big tits. Monetize them. She's the one I like the least out of all these ex-porn stars that got famous because she shits on the porn industry.
She snubs her nose at it like she's too good for it. Like, dude, that's how you got here.
Yeah, and she still semi-does it. She's just in charge of it. She didn't like the business part where they put papers in front of her and she didn't fucking read them first.
And she signed them because she's dumb.
Right.
And she figured, oh, they're just going to pay me a lot of money. Why would anyone screw me over?
Well, then they did millions of views on Pornhub and they didn't give me any extra money. Well, if they only did 500 views on Pornhub, would you be okay with them taking your money from you? No, you signed a deal that you accepted a flat rate up front. They took the risk. They took the investment. They paid for all the production.
And you took the dick.
Do you enjoy it?
What?
The dick. Not you. No, I don't mean like you personally.
I love the dick.
No. I mean like a porn's like there's got to be some of them who enjoy it.
I imagine you have to at least enjoy it a little.
And then there's got to be some where they're like, God damn it, this fucking job.
Just whistle while you work.
And they yelled to the director, from where? Be specific. I don't understand. Some people saying Bella Thorne does really well on OnlyFans. Yeah, the list I saw, Mia Khalifa was in there.
OnlyFans doesn't have to be pornographic content. I mean, you can do whatever content you want.
Well, that's what sucks, because like there's chefs on there that make a lot of money, like doing cooking videos on OnlyFans. So imagine you tell your family, you're like, oh yeah, I make a lot of money. I have an OnlyFans page. And they're like, oh God, OnlyFans. Oh my God, why are you doing that? Like, it's like telling them you're in porn. It's like for some people, that's like a death in the family.
Right.
So you tell them you're doing OnlyFans, you make a lot of money, and they're all ashamed. And then you're like, no, I'm a chef. I cook. Oh, and they're like, oh, yeah, sure, cook with dick. You're like, no, I swear, watch one of my...
The naked chef.
Right. And then you try to convince them. You're like, here, watch one of my videos. I'm not going to sully myself with dirty OnlyFans content.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting there like, so what are the odds you can like hook up me and Mia Khalifa just once? That's all I'm looking for.
We don't know each other. We're all contractors. Yeah, sure.
Right. Tell her it's a fucking like charity gig or whatever. She's helping a handicapped person.
April says, I think you probably start out enjoying porn. That might change. Not when you don't have a say in the dicks you take. I feel like if they're just throwing you monsters one after the other, you're starting to get really fucking tired of it. Like they just start throwing you fucking giant Pringle can cocks and you're like, all right, I hurt. This doesn't feel good because
I still have to go home to a ring finger. All right.
You understand? You don't just fuck a guy and then you're done. You shoot many, many scenes in a day.
Different angles.
You're getting hammered. Like it's, you know what? Now that I'm explaining it, you don't like it. It's a fucking job. You're getting blown out.
Yeah, but shouldn't you do something you love, or at least love something you do?
But doesn't it ruin the thing you loved then?
Yeah, I don't know. I think comedy.
Once you get to your fourth blow bang of the day, it's probably starting to wear on you a little bit.
But I look, that's that's kind of the punishment you took. Like I enjoy
It certainly is.
That's like my masochistic thing that I like about it. Like knowing like, oh, you probably regretted this after, didn't you? Like that, because I just like to hate watch. Just. Oh, look at all that dick. Oh, who's gonna feel like a whore in 5 minutes?
I'm using socialist media with another $20. Thank you very much, buddy. Cantu says, LOL, it's so funny stumbling upon a gaming streamer on Pornhub. See, that would be funny. And you jack off anyway.
Yeah.
I love Super Mario Brothers 2. Nobody ever plays it because Luigi's got those spindly legs.
Get those rings, Sonic. Get those rings, Sonic. Get those rings.
Dirty hedgehog. Oh, yeah, you swallow them all, you whore.
I got a blue Chaos Emerald in my balls.
Michael B says, MTV had a show back in the day. They followed a straight guy doing gay porn. I remember that, the Gay for Pay episode.
Oh.
Yeah, there's guys who will pound ass. Okay, look, this is going to...
You sucked my dick, okay?
Yeah, exactly. What are you saying, gay? You blew me. I closed my eyes the whole time and just went, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Well, no, what's the letter Kenny thing? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I remember that episode. Not enough money in the world. April says, do you think the men in porn love it or does it get old? I think it gets old.
I imagine it gets really old because I imagine the dudes in porn are the ones taking like Viagra and various other things, so that way they can. And you've used those medications before. Rage boners suck.
I've recreationally used them, and I went, holy shit! You need to keep burying it in pussy to make it go away. You're like, look, if you want to have a lot of fun, go for it. I'm not going to tell anybody what to do or what not to do. I will say this. I don't know if I would ever again.
Unless you had to.
Right. I mean, if I get to an age
it's
where
that or nothing.
Recreationally is just, Jesus Christ.
And you took it anally, which I've never even heard
I know.
before.
I shoved it up my asshole so it would work quicker. Oh. The dudes in porn stay in for decades, so I assume it's a great job.
No, it pays decently.
Yeah, and here's the other thing, is that a bunch of people are watching you fuck, so it's not like a, oh, yeah, I'm getting laid thing. You're working. Like, people are shouting you directions as you're fucking this person. I think it takes a rare talent to stay hard in that situation.
Like I said, drugs.
Yeah, you're right. Because you're sitting there and you're fucking, but you're not fucking to enjoy it. You're fucking to make a scene in a movie.
Mm-hmm.
And then while you're doing it, some fat man-titted guy is going, all right, now flip her over. Let me see her ass. And you're like, I don't.
And the cameraman zooming in, just going, oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like,
he's just fucking, yeah.
It doesn't really seem like it would be, for love.
Sound guys holding a boom mic, but you're always checking to make sure that both hands are on that boom mic. You're
shouting out as the woman's on her back. She's yelling out, hand check. Yeah, so I don't know. Would I date someone who had an OnlyFans or marry someone who had no. That would be a deal breaker.
I'd totally do it dependent. Like, I'm going to have to work it out. There's going to be stipulations, but I'm fine with it.
All right. Well, wait a minute. Care? Now, that's interesting. What are the stipulations?
Like I said, number one, you're not doing things on OnlyFans that you're not... Like, I feel like I'm getting cucked out if you're doing that. If you're doing stuff on OnlyFans that you're not doing for me, I'm like, all right, then what are we doing here?
That's a cucky feeling.
Yeah. But that's pretty much the big one. And then obviously I don't want any, like, you're not bringing other people into it. I don't want to be in it.
Right.
Because I'm pretty famous.
What do you two decide to tell people? That she's OnlyFans or she's a model?
She's a model.
She's a model. See, that's what I would go with too.
I'm not telling my friends, hey, she's on OnlyFans. Really? I'm going to go look up your girlfriend. She has nice tits.
Or like you tell them that she's on OnlyFans and now all of a sudden they're acting like they're at your funeral. They're like, oh, okay, well. I
like telling people she's on OnlyFans. I go, yeah, and I do all the acting. They're like, but that's weird. We never see your body. Like, that's the point. And the dick is black. What can I say? 1/6, and it's the part that counts.
Digital blackface.
Digital blackface.
That's all it was.
Digital blackface.
Patrick says, I took a Viagra, sent me to the ER. 3rd-degree burns on my hands. Hey-o! Yosemite Sambo says, porn doesn't pay that well for guys. Yeah, I've heard that. Turtle says, if you don't snort on set and just observe, it's interesting. Don't kiss or date a fluffer. The director/producer are not your friends. Yeah, the way you describe it, it sounds fucking terrible. No offense.
I just doesn't...
Balls and Wiener says, that's why I only watch hidden camera porn.
I just... I'd rather just have sex than do porn. I think that's the way it would be.
Frank says Western men are weak. I agree. I think that, although, I guess people have different definitions of weak. Some people would say I'm weak. That, you can't let a woman do an OnlyFans because of your fragile male ego. I mean, I guess I can't defend that one. So I guess it depends on what you think is weak. You know what? This OnlyFans, this conversation has brought me to the conclusion of?
What's that?
We need to have a national divorce. I'm fighting a civil war, and it's all because of the OnlyFans thing.
I just think different strokes for different folks.
Wouldn't that be wonderful if we could live that way? But everybody's got to be upset because of the way somebody else lives. $245 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Let's knock that under 200 by 8 o'clock Central Time. I think we'll be able to do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, thank you to I'm Using Socialist Media for another $20 super chat. We appreciate that. Vince McMahon says watching less porn equals more sex. Johnny is intelligent.
You wouldn't say that if you've seen my closing rate.
All right. Yeah, it's one of those sounds great in theory kind of deals.
Oh, yeah, no, it's on paper. It sounds amazing.
In practice?
Chafe.
Not good. All right, let's, as we continue on here, we got through the Creator Clash stuff, which then sparked a conversation about OnlyFans, which then basically turned into a, hey, do you think you'd like doing porn? April says, I've been asking Aaron to cancel his OnlyFans since we got married. He says it pays too well, and it doesn't mean anything. See, I don't think women would be okay with a guy a guy having an OnlyFans is gay. Because there's no women going on OnlyFans to watch guys jack off.
Maybe there are. I don't know.
Really?
I'm not a chick. I can't say what they do.
I know them. They're very predictable creatures.
Every time I've tried to put myself in the mindset of a woman, I get stuck on playing with my tits, and it's a circle, and it just goes around.
You don't really get anything done.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you go in there to investigate.
I'm like, no wonder women can't accomplish as much as men. If I'm a chick, I'm never leaving the bedroom. Just fucking too much fun.
Thank you guys over there on Rumble for hitting the thumbs up button. Follow us on Rumble as well. Those numbers going up nicely. If you're not subscribed to this channel on YouTube, please do so. I would appreciate that. Also, let me know where we're at on likes. I want to get to 200 by 7 o'clock, and we haven't really been pushing the likes much this morning, so I am afraid that we're probably quite a ways away from that. Let's have everybody boop. We stole boop from you, by the way.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, sure you didn't.
I really didn't know that.
Just admit you watch my show. It's okay.
I'm a big Game Over.
Game Over fan.
Yeah, I'm a big Game Over fan. No, Robert, we're not at 12 likes. I know that for a fact. We were there before the show started. 124. There we go. All right, everybody. Fire off that like button. Let's get to 200 in the next couple of minutes here.
Indeed.
Getting to 200, getting those likes to go up, it is great for the show. It's awesome for the algorithm, or at least they tell me that, and I'll buy that bullshit. Subscribing, liking, it's all good for the algorithm, as the kids like to call it. So everybody hit like. Keep updating me on that like number because I want to be at 200 in the next 2 minutes here. So everybody hit it. Everybody take a second. Boop. Click that like button. Finger fuck it. Push it with your dick. Whatever you want to do. Oh, you know what? Ugly Fuckling says a please would go a long way. You're right.
Please do.
Please. Hit the like button. Ryan Cannell says, how many subs you got? I got 92,000. That's wonderful. Good job, buddy. Nice. What do you do? Because we have almost 9,300. So we're like this close. We're right on your heels. You can feel the heat. Let the booping commence, says Robert. Yep. Oh, yeah. You guys are already up over 150. You guys
boop your brains out.
Everybody boop. Johnny already booped his brains out. Now you boop your brains out. Keep hitting the thumbs up. Let's get to 200 in the next couple of minutes. Even if you're on spring break with your cheeks in the sand. Yeah, even if you're filling your ass crack with sand right now, make sure you hit the thumbs up button.
I'm going to love that the rest of the day. How did your morning go? I almost booped my pants.
We're about 30 likes away from hitting 200. So thank you guys very much. Fire that off. Let's get to it in the next minute or so here. Spring break is going on right now, isn't it?
I think so.
I think the next couple of weeks and the last couple of weeks, it's been spring break for people.
I've never actually gone on spring break.
I almost did once in high school with my friends, and I don't know if I'm like if I was an old soul back then, But I remember thinking the reason I didn't go to Cancun with my friends senior year is I went, it's going to be loud and it's going to be noisy and all the people are going to be really drunk. And it's
Jesus, you were old.
I know. My friends were like, oh, man, you want to go to Cancun with us for spring break? You should come to Cancun. And it's like, dude, it's only like 3 weeks away. Like everyone was doing it spontaneously.
Mm-hmm.
And like I was being such an adult. I was like, guys,
I haven't saved up any money. It's
3 weeks. I haven't saved up any money. Do you ever wonder how you did anything in high school? Like it had to be your parents, right?
What, paying for it?
Paying for shit.
Oh, yeah.
Because like I'm thinking about high school
Well,
kids.
I had a job when I was 16.
I had a job too, but like not like just get on a plane and go to Cancun money.
Yeah, no, I never had that. I still don't have that.
How did we all do that? I mean, I didn't, but I was like considering like,
Some of us were just poor.
That's true. A lot of people just poor. But yeah, when it came to spring break for high school, I was always such an old cunt about it. Like, it's going to be so loud and crowded. You know what I always hated, even when I was like in like party age and all that stuff? I always hated full pools.
Like pools full of people?
Yeah, I hated pools full of people. Even when I was like 17 or 18, I was like, maybe I'll get some pussy. Probably not. But the idea of a vacation in Cancun with my friends, the one thing that always made me go, no, I don't fucking want to, was the pool's going to be full of people.
The pool's going to be full of people, and I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody not to piss in that pool. But yeah, I don't trust people not to pee in the pool.
Right.
And I don't want to splash around and play fucking whatever chicken or whatever that game is where someone's sitting on your shoulder with the thought of like, when we go under, I'm gonna get a mouthful of your urine. I don't want that.
Right. And like if you smell that chlorine smell, people don't realize this. That's piss.
That means it's working.
Yeah. If you smell that chlorine, if you're like, oh man, I smell a lot of chlorine from they must have a lot of chlorine in the pool. That's not chlorine. That's the piss chemicals mixing with the chlorine chemicals and releasing an odor. That means there's piss in the pool.
Like I said, I don't want to go in public pools anymore.
No. April says, I always skip spring break so I could make some overtime money working. Oh, there you go.
On OnlyFans.
How'd that work out? We're all broke. The economy's in the shitter and we're all broke.
Thanks a lot, Toots.
But at least you didn't take that high school trip that could have created a whole lifetime worth of memories. Instead, we all made money we don't have anymore.
It could have created a lifetime worth of memories. He didn't wear a condom. Now you got a kid.
Ooh, you know what? Yeah, go ahead and work overtime. Now my kids aren't allowed to go on spring break. Thank you. Somebody says I worked 50 hours a week during the summer and 30 hours a week during the school year so I could have a decent stockpile of money. And I hope you guys did. I hope you guys did make a substantial amount of money. Robert Darthmode says pools are 84.6% piss.
I'll believe it.
That sounds like a bullshit number that he's just making up, but I'm willing to go with it.
I'm worried that he's not.
What percentage of pools are pee? Yes, about 20 gallons of pee sounds gross. Okay, never start with like, this may sound gross. No, it probably is. Especially if you picture it as 20 milk jugs lined up in a row, but in a 220,000 gallon pool, that's only 0.01% of the total liquid in the pool. In other words, a drop in the bucket.
Yeah, but it's a pee drop in the bucket. That's the problem.
Right.
You're in the bucket with the pee.
The drop is piss. And then people are like, piss is mostly sterile. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Still piss.
Look, it's not mine. I don't want it. Keep it to yourself. One
commercial size swimming pool, 220,000 gallons, contained almost 20 gallons of urine. In a residential pool, that would translate to about 2 gallons of pee. Yeah, I don't. But here's the question I have to ask. Like, you hear about that. You're like, there's 2 gallons of pee in, like, your neighbor's pool. Why is anybody pissing in it? Why is there any piss? Why can't there be 0 pisses? There's no reason to have piss.
Stop peeing in the pool.
Fucking hell, guys. Can you not get out of the pool for a grand total of 2 minutes and 36 seconds and then get back in the pool after you piss?
I mean, but isn't it fun to just kind of, like float on your back and then turn yourself into a water fountain? Just
I hope you catch it in your mouth, you fucking weirdo. Amanda Hugginkiss says, senior year we went to Toronto. We got kicked out of the country and had to come home early. American teens with tons of money searching for booze. Well, Florida sounds like the place to go. I don't think we're talking about high school here. It's college. Oh, you all worked during college. Okay. Well, yeah, you need money then.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan the Garbage Man says a random Baby Ruth bar floating by isn't a good scene either. No. No. It's okay. It's totally fine.
It's a Zagnut.
It's still good. It was a Baby Ruth.
No, it was a Baby Ruth. I'm just making a joke.
It's a Zagnut bar. Dylan Schmidt says errands done in 40 seconds. I don't even know what that means. You mean you're behind in the chat. Chad says, I loved spring break as an elementary student. We all lived
At the skating place.
As an elementary student? I don't think so. Thailand.
Okay.
Made the news over the weekend. They made the New York Post Weird But True segment, but I loved it. I want to be more like Thailand. I think this shows the degradation.
I want to be more like Thailand.
Yeah, this shows how bad America's
man
getting.
boys.
No, not the lady boys.
Right.
No, let's stop. Mm-hmm. We got enough of those already. May I show you Dylan Mulvaney? So, in Thailand, they're actually doing things culturally that I want to adopt here in America, which shows that we are completely fucked.
Well, it's a little hypocritical with two beards. You got to come at it like this. I
get it. It's a little bit different the way
it's a little bit, yeah.
Well, in Thailand, they still have a level of shame for fat people.
Good.
I'm
on board. I changed. I flip-flopped that fast.
See,
level of shame for fat people. Let's move to Thailand.
We need to bring back fat shaming in this country, and I think we can use Thailand as a kind of a roadmap to how we can get. Because people say, "Oh, Aaron, well, we've gotten away from fat shaming so much. How do you propose? You can't just bring it back. How do you propose we roll it out?" Well,
nice choice of words.
Thank you. They're like a big fleshy barrel. I recommend going the Thailand way. A dismayed TikToker outed plus-sized clothing stores in Thailand for their outrageous names, such as Moo or Fat Girls. Bring it here.
That doesn't sound outrageous. That sounds accurate.
Yeah, that just tells you what it is. Wouldn't you appreciate the stores being named that so you don't walk into the wrong one? When you walk around and you see Lane Bryant. Let's say you don't know what Lane Bryant is. And you're like, oh, it looks like a clothing store. And then you realize, oh, my God, these are all size parachute.
Right.
Now, if they would rename Lane Bryant as Big Fat Cow or Hippo Fest, you wouldn't go in there. You would go, oh, that's not for me. That's for a fat broad. I like it. In a viral video.
Tarps and things,
exactly. Under the big top.
Oh, Jesus.
In a viral video with a whopping 41 million views, Erica Severini took her nearly 11,000 followers on a tour of local shops in Bangkok, showing off the unusual monikers. There was no need to be this savage. God, I love it when Westerners go to countries that don't give a fuck. I love it when somebody goes to Thailand and they go, haven't they taken any women's lib classes?
No, they haven't.
No, they have to figure out how not to starve in the rice paddy first. Like the shit we do here is like such a sign of privilege. It's such a sign that you're not working hard enough and you have nothing to do and it all came way too easily to you. That you're going, oh, well, fat. Anyone who even says fat shaming, unironically, it's someone who's definitely got too many luxuries in their life.
Too many love handles.
And too many love handles.
I feel like nobody that has a problem with fat shaming is skinny. I hate this. I'd hate to see someone who's just like a twig. We need to stop fat shaming. Like, yeah, that's a real big problem for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel like most skinny women are like, we need to stop fat people.
Yeah.
Which God bless them for that.
Well, I mean, it depends if the women are trying to get a dude or whatever. Like we need more fat people. There's too much competition.
Among this slew of names that seemed like bullying to some viewers. Okay, I'm telling you, these are Thailand plus size women's stores names. BB Fat.
I love it.
BB King owns that one, and he just wanted a branding thing. Fat Girls. Fatty Fat Girl. That's how I call them, actually. Fatty, fatty, fat girl, fatty, 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 fat girl.
Suey.
Yeah, they've got one called Suey's. They've got one that's just called. I thought that one was a little over the line, but I was still okay with it.
Hey, what store is that? Seconds. Is it secondhand? No, it's for people who've had seconds.
This is one that John Pineda used to own. It's called You Eat Too Much, You Go Now. It's a clothing store. Fatty Fat Girl, Love Calories.
Joey
that
Fat Ones.
Joey. The NSYNC guy opened a store.
I thought it sold hot dogs.
Moo Moo, Thai Fat, and Fat Cat. See, Fat Cat, you could be forgiven if you thought that was a place to buy roller derbies.
Or
You look like a...
I thought it was for plus-size pets.
Thanks for covering up my bad joke.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. You see, looks like a fat cat.
Right.
Because the fat cats.
It's a derby.
You know what I find when someone gives you an out on a shitty joke? Fuck
Take
them. Bury it in the ground. So here you go. Here's some of the signs. Yeah, there's fat girls, XL to 5XL. Stop being that big. If you're 6'8", you can be in this range. Otherwise, knock it off. There they are. Well,
Those don't look like fat girls.
she does. She looks like an old fat lady.
She's working on it.
Yeah, that lady doesn't look too fat.
Maybe she works there.
Oh, you know what? Plus size in Thailand.
Oh.
See, we can explain it away using our racism.
Well, is it racism or just an observation of a better society?
It's just jarring to see it.
No, it
Like
isn't.
on a sign.
It's sad that we don't see it here.
Moo
I'd
Moo.
love to walk through the mall and be like, hey, you want to stop at Moo Moo?
I'd love to just see like fat people hit their knees and start sobbing, like Charlton Heston when he saw the Statue of Liberty in Planet of the Apes. You maniacs! Damn you! Damn you! I'm hungry. So there's Moo Moo. There's Thai Fat. Beauty isn't a size. Well, at least they're being nice about it.
Or maybe some sizes just aren't beautiful.
Love calories. Fat cat. Oh, and look, it's a chubby little kitten.
And dude, that's just an adorable sign. Who wouldn't want to shop at Fat Cat?
I mean, people who can control themselves during dinner. But yeah, you're right. Other than that, I mean.
Well, if
Nobody.
we're talking about, impulse shopping.
Some people in her comment section said, yo, that's so funny. I can't even be mad at it. I would be laughing, crying, embarrassed, and triggered all at once, someone said. The names of these stores is the meaning of passive-aggressive. No, it's not.
It's the meaning of honesty.
Yeah.
There's nothing passive about it. They're flat out calling you fat.
Right. They're calling you a pig. There's no... I mean, they're being pretty open and honest about it.
Passive-aggressive would say, be naming it something like a little extra.
Yeah, I mean, that passive-aggressive would be like, do you really need the cake? That's passive-aggressive. Calling you a fat fucking cow is pretty straightforward.
Welcome to plus size. That's passive-aggressive. Hey, this is Fat Cats. And no. That's right in there.
Thank you very much to I'm Using Socialist Media for the $20. $2.30.
Man, that sock account of yours is crazy today.
I'm throwing in a lot of my own money for today's show. $2.30 away from knocking it out. There's the PayPal and the Streamlabs if you'd like to contribute to today's show. Jesus, I can't read that. Michael B., I mean, do you have to call your significant other that? It makes it very difficult to read the comment. Johnny's going to walk. It's a miracle. Oh, he's walking around. You said walking around.
Oh.
They pick up on that stuff. Grank Nutterbutter says it's not just based on looks. Can you imagine how much could be traded to other countries if half our population didn't eat for 5 people every meal? That's a good point.
And we'd have a lot less time trouble getting, clothes and shit.
Yeah. Need Trump says we're at 181. All right, so we're a little behind on likes. 19 of you. Boop the shit out of that like button. Let's get it to 200. No more fucking around here. Let's knock it out. Thank you, guys. 200, and then we want to get to 300 by 8 o'clock, 400 by the end of the show. So I guess 300 by 9, but still. Kate Rio says, name one of them love handles. Brittany Boo, 2-ton Tillies. Look at this. The women are being the meanest on naming the plus size bitches
This isn't
stores.
mean. I love this. I want to open one of these stores.
I think it should be done. I do. Oh, man. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says Africa doesn't have an obesity problem for some reason. I don't know why that would be.
Yeah, there's not a huge issue with obesity in a lot of third world countries.
Yeah, imagine that. They don't get that upset about fat shaming.
It's almost like they get pissed at fat people, be like, you don't need all of that.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm emaciated. I could have had a sandwich.
Hey, kill that guy and use him for brick mortar. They just I saw a troubling headline this weekend that said, scientists discover that potatoes are better than human blood for making bricks in space. That seemed very Mad Libby to me, and I was hoping it was a mistake. Yeah. Does that mean we've tried both of them?
All right, look, we need to kill a few of you because we want to see if we can build a structure in space.
Can we check flight logs of like the last few shuttle launches to see if everybody who went on board
Came back? Well, I mean...
And why human blood? Like, isn't blood?
Well, we've got enough people, popping over the border. We could have took a few up. And
nobody knew. Oh,
nobody knew.
Jesus, maybe that Botox shot isn't the reason people are dropping dead. Maybe NASA's killing them so they can use them.
Fauci's taking them up into space. Like, we just need a little bit of your blood.
So that wasn't a real story. Someone's saying it was fake news. I saw a New York Post. Whoever made that then made it really convincing because I thought I saw it on New York Post. Human blood, potato, space. That's a weird Google search. I'm telling you guys, this is space.com.
That sounds pretty official.
Potatoes are better than human blood for making space concrete bricks, scientists say. Blood makes poor mortar. Engineers have created an intriguing concrete alternative using simulated Martian or lunar soil, potato starch, and salt.
So simulated Martian or lunar soil. So, I mean...
because you can't, just start mixing concrete in a fucking space shuttle. Can't bring a mortar. So what are you going to do? Yeah, that wasn't fake news. That was real. They really did say that our blood doesn't make good bricks. Well, thank God they figured it out before they allegedly started using it.
Look, the important thing is we only had to lose like 5 or 6 people until we got the answer.
Went through quite a few atoms before we figured that one out.
Look, if you draw your blood on Earth, nothing happens. But if you go into space...
If you draw it on space, your wife's going to be making bricks out of you for the rest of your life. Packer Backer on Rumble. Let's check in with some of the Rumble people. Actually, they start with an empty pool and about 500 chlorine tablets. The pool is full in 2 days. Hashtag all piss. No, come on. I don't want to know all piss. Don't tell me all piss. I'm willing to totally believe that you're not like telling me the truth on purpose. I'm willing to believe that you are fake news just so I don't have to believe there's all piss, even if you're completely right.
I heard you medaled in swimming in college. Yeah, I was all piss.
All right, guys, 193 likes. Keep hitting that like button. Keep jacking that like number up. We appreciate it. I said up.
I know I was about to.
All right, let's figure out this digital blackface thing.
Okay.
We'll do it together. This, to me, seems like another changing the rules in the middle of the game. I talked about this earlier. When it comes to the internet, people just don't want to admit that there's plenty of room on the internet for everyone to kind of do their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's plenty of room to do whatever you want. You don't have to come up with words to try and trip them up or like... There is a very specific autistic group of people, and unfortunately a lot of them are in media, that need everything their way on the internet. Like you find it.
Oh, good luck with that.
You find it on CNN, pretty much anything that has a comment section or a message board. You have this cancerous problem of the internet of people not being able to understand, hey guys, big place, plenty of room.
Lots of opinions.
Right. Relax. All right. Everybody just take it. And when you're done, turn the fucking thing off and go do something.
Interact with real people.
Because otherwise you end up like John Blake from CNN and you sit on the internet all day and you come up with digital blackface. And in your mind, you swear to God you think you're helping.
Well, I mean, this is pretty atrocious. Look at this lady doing digital blackface here. She just...
That's Sweet Brown, and she's saying ain't nobody got time for that. That's not digital blackface. It's when you dirty whiteys use it as a funny meme. So you're allowed to watch the lady go, ain't nobody got time for that.
Okay.
You're allowed to go, that's funny.
Okay.
But then if you post it as a way to be funny, then all of a sudden, now you're doing, the sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home.
A classic. I love that one.
Wonderful song, isn't it? Oh, I always forget where my shoe polish is every time I want to sing it.
I'm usually wearing it.
That's what it is. So maybe you share. So this is John Blake from CNN's words. This is not me. Everything that's about to come out of my mouth is from John Blake from CNN.
Once again, Aaron saying everything coming out of my mouth is from another man.
In a matter of speaking. In a matter of speaking. Maybe you shared that viral video of Kimberly Sweet Brown Wilkins telling a reporter after narrowly escaping an apartment fire, "Ain't nobody got time for that." Wow, great modern reference. Good job from 2009. I remember the internet. Good job, John. Perhaps you posted that meme of supermodel Tyra Banks exploding in anger on America's Next Top Model that said, "I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you." Or maybe you've simply used popular GIFs, such as the one of NBA great Michael Jordan crying, or of drag queen RuPaul declaring, "Girl." First of all, I want to bring out the first mistake of this article. The fact that he wrote it. That's mistake number one.
That's number one.
That's number one. He uses carrots. He uses bananas. He uses cucumbers. But the fact that you, again, this is where we need to go. I don't know if you need to go take a drive like Rocky and Rocky 4 and Robert Tepper needs to play. I don't know. But we need to back off the internet for a while. Because the fact that you thought about this long enough to put all of these memes and these GIFs in a category and then give it a name shows you were staring at a computer screen for way too long.
And you needed something to be angry about.
You needed something to be angry about. You literally created a whole new classification of offense. It's amazing when you think about it. You created a whole new classification of offense, and of course, it was based on race. Another sign that you've been on the internet too long. You're thinking about race, racity, race all the time.
I mean, am I the only one who doesn't? I don't really care.
No, like 90, that's the weirdest thing. 90% of people on Earth don't give a shit.
Yeah, we all got like more important things to do.
That's why it's important. Go out and like imagine someone who spends all their time on YouTube, Reddit, Twitter, whatever.
Okay, me.
Imagine they go out and someone says, "What have you been up to?" If you describe to them what you've been up to, they'd go, "Oh my God, you're the saddest thing I've ever seen. Do I need to adopt you? Like, do we need to put you in a rehab program? You are remarkably sad."
Well, there's one problem with your little equation here. You're assuming they go out.
But
like,
that's what
these
I'm
are
saying.
people that, like, as soon as the sunlight hits them, they just go, eh.
But that's the thing.
In.
Like, if they did, I think it would be good for them because they, it's like hitting rock bottom if you're an addict.
Yeah, after they get past the whole starting spontaneously on fire, I'm sure
That's true. And imagine the vitamin D benefits. Your body would just be drinking it in. If you're black, so again, back to John Blake.
Okay.
And his feelings on digital blackface. If you're black and you've shared these memes, you get a pass. But if you're white, you may have inadvertently perpetrated one of the most insidious forms of contemporary racism. You may be wearing digital blackface. I got to take breaks in between this. This is going to take a while. First of all, you don't get to say that if you're black and if you're white and if you're it's either bad or it's not. That's always been my problem with the N-word.
Yeah.
Is that they don't let me scream it. No, my problem with the N-word is
they
always...
let you.
Yeah. But they're baiting me.
Right.
My problem with the N-word argument has always been, if this word is terrible and this word is nasty and this word is disgusting, then you can't say it's okay
for them to say it.
For one group of people to say it, but not the other. It should offend you. It should be horrible. Well, then if your argument is, no, well, there's context and there's, there's a situation that needs to be understood. Well, then a word isn't good and it isn't bad, and then anybody can use it as long as the context is okay.
Okay.
But then they go, no, that's not true. So it is kind of bullshit when we start talking about words. And then it's even dumber when we start talking about memes and GIFs. Like, if you're at the point now where you're like, memes and GIFs are racist. This guy works for CNN. People have used these black memes to make him look like a dick and shit on his positions on Twitter. So now he's mad. He doesn't want them used anymore. So he came up with something. So when he says, if you're white, you may be inadvertently perpetuating one of the most insidious forms of contemporary racism. No, you're not. You know how I know you're not committing it? Because this guy just fucking made it up.
I'm curious, is this guy white? Or like, I'm curious of what part of the fence does he land? Does he get to use them and not? Because that's one thing that bothers.
I think John Blake gets to use them. I think he's a light-skinned black gentleman. John Blake's a light-skinned black
So
kid.
awfully nice of you to close the door behind you.
Yeah, very nice. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's what everyone should say to his digital blackface. What an
Listen,
irony.
dude, girl, you got to get yourself together.
We were all rooting for you. I was rooting for you. That I could just dress as Steven from Django and stare at him menacingly. That would be the other one. So he says if you're black, you get a pass. If you're white, you're committing an insidious form of contemporary racism. It can't be an insidious form of contemporary racism when you just invented it 2 days ago. He says you may be wearing digital blackface. You know, I know you're not wearing digital blackface.
Because there's no such thing?
Because there's no such thing and you just fucking made it up. Digital blackface is a practice where white people co-opt online expressions of black imagery, slang, catchphrases, or culture to convey comic relief or express emotions.
So is it? So then I would assume, because we live in a world that makes sense.
Right.
So then
Assuming too much.
Probably. But I'm guessing that, so then when people of color use memes and things made by white people, that's not acceptable. That's digital whiteface. Or I suppose what we call that internet pearl necklace.
Yeah, I can't find that one on the in the article. Yeah, I can't find that one.
So you mean I can't use like Tyra Banks going, I was rooting for you, we were all rooting for you.
Right.
But people of color can use the meme of the guy who has to make a decision of pushing one button or the other and he's sweating it out?
Well, I don't know. I'd have to talk to John Blake to see what he discovered 7 minutes ago so he could chastise us all about it. Digital blackface is a practice where white people co-opt online expressions of black imagery. These expressions, what one commentator called racialized reactions, are mainstays in Twitter feeds, TikTok videos, and Instagram reels, and are among the most popular internet memes. Well, if most people out there aren't racist, and most people are using these memes and GIFs and stuff, then it's probably not racist. And also, are you not kind of calling the people in the GIFs minstrels in a weird way? Because you're saying like, oh, if I use their words or if I use a clip of them, well, then you're just demeaning and denigrating black people. You're saying that the black people in those memes look denigrated.
You're saying that they're behaving like stereotypes.
Exactly. So, again, I don't even feel good poking holes in this because it's one of those stories you should be able to look at and just go,
you shouldn't have to poke holes. You should be like, this is bull.
Yeah, you should just be like, this is dumb. But I want to, in my old age, I get more patient and I like to give people a shovel and let them dig the hole themselves. So I want to see where this, I want to keep pulling at this thread and see where this goes. See, like, this is not digital blackface. See, Shaka hates this guy. He thinks Jonathan Blake sucks. See, Shaka's not digital blackface.
He is jumping mad.
That's right. He's hopping mad. Shaka Zulu. So, digital blackface involves white people play acting at being black, says Lauren Michelle Jackson.
So what I do in the bedroom.
An author and cultural critic in an essay for Teen Vogue. Okay, if you're getting your cultural takes from Teen Vogue, I have to stop taking you seriously right then and there.
That might be your first problem.
Teen Vogue is a rag. That's the kind of magazine or website that would publish the like how to turn your dick into a vagina kind of videos. So in other words, stuff I jack off to. Jackson says the internet thrives on white people laughing at exaggerated displays of blackness. That is not true. The internet runs on violent autism, and you should know that.
You violent autist?
Yeah. Reflecting a tendency among some to see black people as walking hyperbole.
Again, this is someone who's taking this way, way too seriously. I didn't pick it because she was walking hyperbole. I didn't pick it because she was black. It was funny, and it fit what I was doing.
It was funny, and I just wanted to send it to someone to make them laugh. That was it.
You're the only one screaming that this is like digital blackface. I feel like the community of color at large isn't like, stop using that meme. It's insulting to us.
Yeah, I've never heard Michael Jordan go, I wish they'd stop using the one of me looking sad. He doesn't give a shit. Tyra Banks has never said anything about the we were rooting for you meme. The real Satan Claus says,
she was
and here
rooting for it.
The real Satan Claus, we bummed him out. He goes, and here I thought it was a new Snapchat filter. I know, we were all very excited.
I was like looking on my phone like I can't wait to use this.
Yes. Somebody wrote in the chat, and I don't remember who it was. It was moving a little fast for me. They said, breaking news, If you're white and do stuff, you're racist. I mean, that's kind of where this article's leaning towards.
It's kind of where all of these articles lean towards. I never hear how it's racist for people of color to do stuff that seems overtly racist if white people do it.
Right.
Like, again, this person saying, oh, you can't do this. That's digital blackface, like we just said. So what happens when you do digital whiteface?
Well, guess what, black people? You can't use the Don Draper "I don't think about you at all" meme anymore. Or the GIF.
That's
Thanks.
white people stuff.
Yep, that's white people stuff.
That's white people shit.
White people wear suits and ride on elevators. So
White people have jobs. Jokes. These are jokes. It's a comedy program.
Oh, really? I was quiet because I was
Agreeing?
considering the percentages. If you're still not sure how to define, if you're still not sure how to define digital blackface, please let CNN tell you. Jackson offers a guide. She says it includes a displays of emotion stereotyped as excessive. So happy, so sassy, so ghetto, so loud. Our dial is on 10 all the time. Rarely are black characters afforded subtle traits or feelings. I'm sorry, but if it's going to be a meme or if it's going to be a GIF, someone just sitting there all cool and shit doesn't exactly work.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the ladies and the cat having fucking salad or whatever meme. Those ladies aren't calm and collected.
Right.
They're screaming their ass off at a cat sitting opposite them.
That's why it's funny. It's not because, oh, white bitches, am I right?
Oh, Karens, am I right? Pussies.
Many white people choose images of black people when it comes to expressing exaggerated emotions on social media, a burden that black people didn't ask for. She said, nobody's giving.
You owe us for slavery and for the memes.
This is where people do need to skip the internet and go outside a little bit and fucking talk to people. Because if you go and you talk to a random black person about this, they'll go, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so I'm going to have to assume you're running some kind of scam on me. Get away.
Memes are fucking funny. I mean,
right.
Again, this whole like, oh, they use it to like characterize or somehow degrade black people. Have you not seen what memes are on the internet?
Right.
They're usually characterizing or degrading somebody no matter what. Like, it's not really racially motivated. It's just the internet. It's hate.
I'm sorry. From now on, I'll just use memes of Frederick Douglass sitting there nicely. How's that?
You guys have to stop using all the Hitler in the bunker memes.
Yeah,
that is white people shit.
That's right.
White people shit.
He's ours. Wait, what? No, I meant
6 million, 6 million.
No, it was a mix-up because you guys went with the digital.
I meant
blackface.
If you look at it mathematically on paper, what you're saying is to get that high, you'd have to run those in
the only
24/7.
There's only one meme I ever stopped using because of any bullshit threat like this. It was a Judd Hirsch meme, and it's because they threatened to cut off my bank account. Other than that, I will not stop using these memes. You cannot convince me. We are your sass, your nonchalance, your fury, your delight, your annoyance. A dark night. Your happy dance, your diva, your shade, your yas moments, Jackson writes. The weight of reaction, gifting, period, rests on our shoulders.
No, it doesn't. Stop making yourself so important.
You're such a victim. Oh, my God.
You couldn't entertain yourself on Snapchat without us.
Oh, what a martyr. Oh, Tyra Banks. I'm sorry, but you can't say that RuPaul, using a RuPaul meme is somehow like a racist thing. RuPaul is ridiculous. I'm sorry. That is not a white thing. That is not a black thing. RuPaul is over the top and insane on purpose.
I mean,
and ageless for some reason.
Yeah, RuPaul like literally looks exactly the same as when I first saw him, her, whatever. However Ru identifies.
Ru.
I know. Like RuPaul, just I always think like, oh, we're going to add you to stew to thicken. But like in general, like what was it? Escape from LA was the first time I saw RuPaul on screen.
Sure.
Looks exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
Fucking weird.
It's fucking odd. In fact, minstrel blackface has emerged into even more subtle forms of racism that are now glorified all over the internet. Did you ever think that maybe the racism is just getting less? Do you think that maybe white people and black people have to consistently share more things and more time and exchange different items, so now people are just getting less racist? No, of course not.
Did you ever think the "you dirty N" was coming from inside the house?
You guys have trafficked in this racial politics for so long that you have no other way of making a living other than staying in the racial politic. So when things get better, you guys have to convince yourself, no, it just went underground. It got subtle. And the subtlety is memes and GIFs.
This is why you can't pitch hate. Because if the hate really isn't there, now you have to make it. It has to exist somewhere. Otherwise, you're out of a job.
Right. Oh, and then, their very next paragraph. Defining digital blackface isn't easy. Right. It's almost like you made it up. It's almost like there is no way to define it because whenever you guys are losing an argument and someone throws a meme at you, that's when you can define it because it's useful to you. Isn't it amazing that when people come up with these new terms like digital blackface, it always seems to benefit them? Like calling digital blackface always seems to work out in their favor.
Like the facts are beholden to your feelings.
Something of the sort, perhaps. So yeah, I'm sorry. You're not going to sell me on the digital blackface thing. I'm sorry. I just try another one. That's the other thing. I don't feel bad telling them that you're not going to sell me on the digital blackface concept. Because,
they'll come back at it.
Right. Next week, you're going to come at me with another pitch. You're going to tell me that wearing black athlete's jersey is now athletic blackface. And it shouldn't be allowed.
You're fetishizing the NFL.
Right.
I just wanted to support my team. Fuck me.
To which the NFL will then have you killed because you're fucking with their business. It's like, hey, are you John Blake? Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're John Blake. Yeah. Roger Goodell sends his regards. Don't fuck with my money, John.
You sucked on Cumia.
Now wait a minute. I feel like that. Why would that be a message for CNN's John Blake? I don't
know.
I don't understand it. Thank you very much to Doorman. He says, here's my digital reparation money for the memes I done posted. Oh, there you go. There's your digital reparation. Is right on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. 205 away from today's goal, and I'm using Socialist Media, my big sock account, with another $20.
Oh,
Thanks,
the
buddy.
memes shine bright on my social media.
We're 205 away. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for my voice here.
Halls monitor.
I gotta pop a Halls real quick. Medication.
I tell you not to swallow that jizz right before the show.
You know what it is?
What? You forgot to turn on the mister.
No humidifier today.
Mister.
Holy shit, you don't think you need it until you don't have it. And now I have no humidifier, and
I say the same thing about vagina.
Don't know what you got till it's gone. So yes, guys, I don't want to see any of you committing digital blackface. It's wrong. It's not good. And ain't nobody got time for that.
So you don't want to know what I was doing while I was in your bathroom?
I really don't want to know. No, that's
it was blackface and brown ass. It was really
plumbing blackface is what you were doing.
Well, I just meant I was scrolling and tweeting. Well,
April says, I filled it up. Turn the dial. Oh, here. I just got to go. Uh-oh.
Is it not plugged in?
Oh, you got to turn it all the way up. Hold on.
There we go.
Hold on. We're watching.
Any minute now.
Guys, this is tense. This is like sex while you're camping. Get it?
How do you have sex while you're urban camping? That's the thing I wonder. I mean, you haven't showered.
I don't know, but there's definitely heroin involved. Before or after?
What made you think you wanted to hook up with that guy? Well, I saw his turd cutter, and I thought that looked like someone I could get with.
The humidifier's on.
Woohoo!
It's a going. There we go. All right. Now I'm going to be okay. What? What is it? Now April's down here fudging around with my humidifier. What are you doing? I thought I did turn it up. Yep, there's some guys, my humidifier's on the fritz. That's no good.
Uh-oh.
It's not good. Shades Cal says, would you do an AMA for $50 a question and no mods? No. Why would I do that? I'll do I've done plenty of AMAs.
For free.
For free. Why would I charge $50 a question?
Although, honestly, if you're going to go no holds bar, anybody asks anything, I mean, 50's not bad.
I mean, yeah, 50's not bad, but I think I'm good. Don't try to be just like, Don't try to be in the drama, Shades Cal. Just enjoy the show or don't enjoy the show. That's all. So, digital blackface, I don't want to see anybody doing it. You commit digital blackface, I'm reporting you to Al Sharpton. That's all there is to it. This is probably not a very good transition. Memphis women's basketball star Jamira Schutz has been charged with assault after punching a Bowling Green player in a handshake line following a game between the teams Thursday night. This was during the NIT. Stop it. Thank you. This was during the National Invitational Tournament.
Oh.
This is
I thought it was in training.
It's a new hip hop group. What the NIT is so you have the big tournament, that everybody fills out brackets for. You're familiar with that one.
Right.
This is the one that all the teams that suck too bad to get into that tournament get into.
Oh, so this is the runner-up tournament.
This is like the consolation, you had, when you tried out for sports, there was in-house and traveling. This is the in-house tournament.
Yep.
Put it that way. I have a fun little sports confession to make. When we were kids, all of my friends would skip tryouts because then they'd automatically put you on the in-house team because we didn't want to travel all over the fucking state every weekend and give up our weekends. We wanted to basically have like
you're a loser.
Beer league, softball, basketball. So none of us would try out, so we'd automatically get put on in-house. So our teams would kick ass every year.
It's
kind of nice.
I feel like the teams with the people who tried might, I don't know, be a little better. How do you know you could have beaten those people? You didn't put yourself in there.
It really impacted my basketball career,
sure.
because it was really going places.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Now we've got everyone in the chat is putting up black thumbs up.
Oh, no.
Oh, guys, come on. Lip ripper. Mood. Guys, did you learn nothing from the digital blackface conversation? Come on.
You're fetishizing black people, you mud sharks.
You guys are committing digital blackface. How dare you? Now, I want everyone to stop using the black thumbs up and the black emojis right now because you are committing a heinous act that dates back to slavery. I believe it was Harriet Tubman who said, no memes, no GIFs, no emojis, das racist. So stop it.
I believe it was Tupac who said, my emote, my emote.
It's actually YG. But that's all right. Oh, look, Bo Archer with black fists. That's black power, so that's okay. No, guys, see, now, not helpful. Not helpful. All right, let's, oh my God, someone just said this is what happens. This is, when I type Santa, this is what comes up. Oh my God, it's blackface Santa. Oh no, that's just him after he goes down the chimney. He's just got to do one of these real quick.
I've always wondered why my housing value goes down every Christmas.
And then right back up around Valentine's Day. Now, meat drapes, that is way too goddamn far. And Jessica's putting now they're putting monkeys in the chat. See, now, you know what? We try to have a nice little conversation. We try to move the culture forward on this program. We try to be culturally sensitive. And now we're getting monkeys and chickens and black Santa Clauses. You know who you've ashamed now? Bo Archer writing, we was memes, and then putting black hands in the chat. You've upset him. Now he's sad dancing. This is a sad dance. It's a slower pace, you notice. Jessica, we're not putting gorillas in the chat. Why?
Now you're primate shaming.
Now what are we doing? Oh, my goodness. It's all gone off the rails. You guys better be pushing 250 to 300 likes with all this
digital bestiality in the chat.
Digital bigotry that's going on this program. Now bananas are in the chat. Guys. Oh, what's going on here? Digital black. I tell you what, it's almost like CNN invented a bullshit term like digital blackface, and now they're going to end up seeing more of it than they ever saw before. I
don't see this as a racial thing. When I think of monkeys or primates and stuff, I always think that's the last part of the zoo you want to see because they don't come out on time. So you want to get there after they're out.
See, now how is that helping?
That's just a fact. It's just like, how many times have you been to the zoo?
Take her to the zoo, Rock. Retards love the zoo.
Yeah, I do.
Veldrain. See, Veldrain, watermelon. Sorry, boss. Slow learner here, and then a chicken. Ryobi saying, gorillas in the memes. And now Stevie Lou with a black surfer. That doesn't even seem very... Well, that's not something you see every day. Bo Archer says, I can't find the grape soda emoji. That's a black guy with a therapist beard. All right. We'll continue on. It's probably not good that now we're going to a story of a black basketball player punching a white girl.
Oh,
you know what?
shit.
You guys are way too worked up for this story. I don't think we can do it.
Well, whose fault is that?
I'm like a fucking snake charmer.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to work him up talking about digital blackface, and I'm like, hey, watch this lady punch a nice little white girl in the face. That won't set him off.
Smartass says, and they still pretend to have no idea why they got shit canned on Twitch. No idea. No idea.
We got shit canned on Twitch? Nobody told me.
Grank Nutterbutter says, Aaron was forced to stop doing shaka. April said she can't take the smell. Now, again, how is that helpful? Carlos with black...
Plus, who doesn't love cocoa butter? It's amazing.
Carlos with black thumbs up in the chats writes, the sun shines bright on my... You can't do both. Tim, that is very creative, but remarkably offensive. Fookman Thicky says this episode is so much fun. I'm glad you're having a good time.
Can we put some milk jugs in there, Tim? Because I like that one better.
No! Sandy Squatch, no, the moon with a black fist and a yellow head and a bandage. No. This has gone. This is an experiment gone horrifically wrong.
It's gonna be so fun to see you tomorrow on Rumble,
guys. Willie says, just wait until Juneteenth. I'd rather not. Let's be very honest. I'll be selling cars by then. April says, bullshit. I use cocoa butter every day. Shaka smells like a man's man. All right, that's enough. Darb, no.
Who doesn't love the smell? Like, seriously, it's just like you. Ooh, are you a Hershey bar? I want to eat you. God damn.
Milk Cricket with simply a ghost.
Scare him out of...
None of this that's going on in the chat right now is helpful. I mean, this is remarkable. Sometimes you'll see like some different... The chat is never in lockstep on something. But today, they're all in lockstep on being disgusting, horrific racists.
It's
horrible.
So fucking funny.
That's helping.
Yep.
That's helping. A whole heck of a lot. All right, since you guys are in such a giving mood at the moment, 205 away from today's goal. Streamlabs and PayPal, the best way to contribute. Otherwise, Rumble rants, super chats, memberships are a great way to do it as well. Thank you guys very much. I'm using Socialist Media says, it's just playful, not malicious. Oh, thank you. Oh, no. Oh,
no.
Coltrane. Gee,
why?
Coltrane, that was, I mean... In remarkably creative.
Also, accurate? No.
No, that's a alcoholic ape. That is a purse that looks like a black person, and that is a cloud of smoke as though they're running really fast toward it. That's... All right. Would it be okay? When we get to this, I don't know why you guys keep doing this. The next story is not going to help. Maybe I should not have put the digital blackface story and this one
you think?
Next to one another.
Oh, you didn't see this happening at all. All right. Okay.
Papa Hawk says, how do I sign up for a membership? Go to our page and hit the join button, or there should be a join button just right below the video here. Papa Hawk. Thank you, buddy. So anyway, I'm glad you like the show. By the way, everyone hit subscribe also, and when you hit subscribe, also hit our like button. Like button is great, helps the algorithm. Get it up to 300 in the next little while here. Everybody take a little break. Go hit the thumbs up. I won't start the next story without you. We're also at 200 for today's goal. Oh, and we're not even halfway through the show yet. Thanks, guys.
Did we get through the basketball punching story?
We have not got through the basketball punching story yet. They're not allowing us to. I could leave the chat anytime, but they're being very, very humorous.
They're saying this lady committed physical blackface. She was acting.
Why? Because some of her fist rubbed off on the white girl's face. Johnny, for the last time, you can't catch it.
I've been trying for so long.
All right, let's go
I'm
ahead.
told after the punch, someone on her team went at her and go, no, I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you.
And that was the most offensive thing that happened in that exchange. She punched the white girl in the face, and then all of a sudden somebody just held up a picture in front of her that was Chris Tucker going, you got knocked the fuck out. That's racist. All right.
Hit her, and all we heard was, girl.
All right. You want to know what Don Imus would say about this story?
What's your nappy-headed hoe?
Oh, my God, Don. No.
Yeah, tattoos and everything in there. There were some rough-looking girls. There was some nappy-headed.
It's such a funny phrase. I don't know why he got. I mean, I know why he got in so much trouble for it, but like, why couldn't we as a country
Just laugh
that
at
off?
it?
I mean, it was a 90-year-old man saying nappy-headed hose.
Let's be honest. He was too old to change.
Yes.
Let's just enjoy it.
This is, yeah, like this is. It's so.
So I watched the basketball game last night between a little bit of Rutgers and Tennessee, the women's final.
Yeah, Tennessee won last night. 7th championship for Pat Summitt, man. They beat Rutgers by 13 points.
That's some rough girls from Rutgers, man. They got tattoos and
some hardcore hoes.
That's some nappy-headed hoes there.
Oh.
It's a senior citizen.
And who said hardcore hose? That didn't sound.
That guy, Bernard McGurk, his producer.
So someone fucking queued him up for nappy-headed hose.
The I-Man was set up.
It was an inside job.
But you know what's funny is people remember nappy-headed hose. You know, they don't remember what's maybe the most offensive part of the thing. Just listen
Bunch of hard-looking women.
No, listen to a couple more seconds later. You remember, like, when the Don Imus thing became, correct me if I'm wrong, for like a week, it was the only story in America.
That's all you could hear about.
Everything.
He called them nappy-headed hose.
And then I was like, I had Rutgers to cover the spread. What do you think I called them?
Bunch of good-for-nothing basketball players.
I'll tell you that now. Man, that's some. Ooh. And the girls from Tennessee, they all look cute, you know, so like kind of like a, I don't know.
Spike Lee thing.
Yeah.
The Jigaboos versus the Wannabes.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
That one's worse.
Do you know how happy that guy was that Imus caught the shit for that? Because he probably went home going, honey, there's controversy from this morning's radio show. He's like, oh, fuck, I'm fired. They're like, no, the nappy-headed hose thing. Yes! Fuck Imus. Like, he's the guy who pushed the story out there because he's like, I don't want to get in trouble for this shit. I look back, that's a shameful time in our country's history because we should have all been adult enough to realize that's just an old man saying
old man.
Yeah, saying some old man shit.
Again, like I said, his opinions and his viewpoints, too old to change. He's kind of where he is. They're going to be nappy-headed hosts till the end of time. So just enjoy the commentary.
Lip Ripper with $10 says, alt-right, I'll settle down. And all right. Thank you, sir. Yosemite Sambo says he should have never apologized. I agree, but you got to remember back then, they didn't know that yet. Like, he was the first one. Imus was the canary in the coal mine. Back then, if you got in trouble and you said you're sorry, they suspended you for a week and you came back.
The canary in the cancel culture.
Yes, he was the canary in the cancel culture mine. All right, so let's get through this Memphis story because I'm just delaying the inevitable. Here you go. Again, I think Don Imus would have been all over this one were he still alive.
Charges were handed out following a women's basketball game just to our south. A Bowling Green player, well, could be seen in video getting punched in the face by an opponent after the game. And our Tyler Segerman joining us now live in studio with the very latest. So what do we know at this hour?
We've been nothing if it wasn't for that king shit basketball player.
She
drew first blood.
All I wanted was a foul call, sir, but they kept pushing. By the way, you look at these two guys and you look at what the context of this story is. Whose side do you think they're on? How's this story getting reported? I mean, they might as well just say, oh, and an absolute deranged basketball player punched a good, wholesome, clean-cut Bowling Green lady in the face.
I don't want to jump to any conclusions, but it seems like there's two different levels of professionalism on these teams. No one knows why.
Assault is the charge that Bowling Green University police have placed on Memphis's Jamira Schutz after video showed her punching Falcon senior Alyssa Brett in the face during the handshake line after the game. Here is that video from two separate angles last night. Now, fortunately, nothing further escalated, and Brett was able to in the face during the handshake line after the game. Here is that video from two separate angles last night. Now, fortunately, nothing further escalated, and Brett was able to walk off the court with.
I mean, no offense, but if I'm sure this was a terrible thing that this girl got punched in the face, but if there's going to be a punch in the face, I want to see it clean.
Assistance after being hit, and from what I've been told, she is
okay. Hello, nobody from Memphis even stopped to check on this chick.
I hate how they immediately escort the puncher away. Like, no, you got to hold her there so that way the girl can get her licks in.
Right, but like, if your teammate punches some girl and the sucker punches them in the handshake line, which is a pretty dog shit thing to do because the game's already over. Like, not one person from the other team goes, "Oh, shit, are you all right?"
Are you surprised?
The Falcons do return to the Stroh Center on Monday to continue their season. As for the Tiger side of things, it's wait and see now. Schutz is a fifth-year senior, which means her career essentially ended after their loss to Bowling Green.
Oh, that wasn't... Really?
It was just a quick little pop in the face.
Which means her career essentially ended after their loss to Bowling Green. That's not to say the school still can't...
All right, look, I know you're not supposed to do that. That's a really unprofessional thing to do. But you went down from that?
I think she played it up.
I think she played it up big time. Somebody's flopping. I want a technical called on that shit. What was the score of the game? Give that girl 2 free throws. See if she can narrow the score. I'm not impressed. If I'm going to have someone charged with assault, I need like a turned into it right hand.
Maybe she's just a natural puncher.
I guess. Maybe she's got understated power.
After their loss to Bowling Green. That's not to say the school still can't issue their own things. It's wait and see now. Schutz is a fifth-year senior, which means her career essentially ended after their loss to Bowling Green. That's not to say the school still can't issue.
So she said something to her. She said something back. I'm guessing Memphis lost.
It's my understanding there was some sort of like foul altercation during the game. And yeah, they did lose. And she punched her in the face.
God damn.
Issue their own punishment, but they'll wait for police investigation to finish first. Now, both schools did release statements today, starting with Bowling Green, which read in part, quote, "Violence is never acceptable, and our priority remains the health, safety, and support of our student athlete who is recovering and doing well. This is an active..."
I hope so. If your student athlete was injured from that punch, fire your coach. Your girls are all soft. They need to be toughened up.
Look, we have to try this lady as an adult. Our poor basketball player is on death's door when she got punched the fuck out.
Investigation in conjunction with the city of Bowling Green prosecutor, end quote. The University of Memphis Athletics Department also weighing in, calling the incident...
saying, quote, "Our bad. Won't happen again."
Look, we don't approve of this, but that white lady did deserve it.
Look, when you recruit from certain neighborhoods, there are intrinsic risks you then take, and you know what? Scrap that one. Write it again. That one's not going to fly.
Look, the University of Memphis Athletics is not called the Gladiator Academy for no reason.
You write the statement. Have you ever driven into Memphis before? The first thing you're greeted with downtown is a check-cashing place and a weave store, which, by the way, is not untrue. When I went to Memphis, I drove it. First of all, the hotel we stayed at, it was a Marriott, so it was not a bad hotel. Iron gates around the hotel with electronic doors that locked shut at 10 p.m. So, like, if you weren't in that hotel by 10 p.m., sorry, jackass, find somewhere else to stay.
You're not getting, like, you can't, like...
Nope. They don't open it. It's a fucking Marriott. It's not like a Motel 6.
Because when you explain the gates on the door, I'm like, that's excessive. But, I mean, you scan your card, the door opens, whatever. You're like, no, 10 o'clock fucking solid line.
Yeah. And then
sleep in the maze, motherfucker.
Not shitting you, right across the intersection, check cashing, weave place. Right next to one another.
Did you say weave or weed?
Weave.
Oh.
Yeah, back then they were still throwing people in jail for 20 years for that shit.
Oh.
You know, the good old days.
Extremely unfortunate and certainly not consistent with or representative of our expectations for our programs and student athletes.
That's right. We expect the boys team to throw punches. The girls need to be more ladylike.
We can't believe that it took her one full swing to bring this white bitch down.
Obviously, this is the last thing either of these schools wanted to be dealing with right now, especially BGSU, who now has to try and push past this and get ready for another home game on a Monday. You can hear from Coach Freilich later in sports.
Dude,
of course.
Dude. It's the women's college basketball NIT. Nobody gives a fuck.
Actually, I think that team might be glad for it. This kind of hype might be the one thing that gets them somebody to watch.
Maybe somebody will watch it on the Ocho when it's on there.
ESPN 8, the Ocho.
Oh, girls, we got bad news. What's that? Our game got bumped. Apparently, there's a killer cornhole tournament going on in Ohio right now. So our game's not going to be on television. We got bumped for cornhole. God damn it, again.
I have seen the Amazon River. I have seen the Great Pyramids of Giza. And this is the greatest happening in sport.
I have seen the Great Pyramids of Giza. I've
seen a grown man satisfy a camel.
I have never seen a girls' basketball game. There you go. Richie C says it's a recruiting gimmick. Yeah, I mean, you'll know how to throw punches. Granny Loves Anal says that's a weave store in my town called Unbeweavable.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, now I'm clinically depressed. Thank you. It's very nice. Coltrane wants to get something started. Punching in Memphis. I swear that white girl called me the N-word. Punching in Memphis. The fact that girls' tournaments exist is absurd. Punching in Memphis. She said, tell me, are you a convict child? And I said, ma'am, I am tonight. Punching in Memphis.
Tell me, are you an inner city athlete? And I punched out her lights.
Oh. Hold on. Oh, and I thought I was in hell. The cops put me in a cell and they called it the jungle room when I was punching in Memphis. Because it's in the other song.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. That's all.
They left me a banana sitting on the seat.
See, now that's overt.
Punching in Memphis.
That's overt. Why would you?
They said I shouldn't be wearing shoes on my feet. That's just getting bad. I'm sorry.
Veldrain says, Aaron, this is really bad news. Now new memes will be generated, not more digital blackface. That's true. More digital blackface could come of this. So that makes it even worse.
Just a shot of the lady taking the hit to the face and then the two guys from Friday. Damn!
Exactly. Well, guys, I have some good news to bring you today. Where the fuck? Do you see a pen anywhere? Did I drop my pen?
It's down by your foot.
Oh, I gotta use. Sorry, guys. Gotta use my monkey feet. Don't. All right, there we go.
You ableist show off.
Guys, I have some good news.
His feet are black.
I said good news. Halfway through today's show, 200 away from today's goal. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. The links are in the chat. They're also pinned to the top of the page. Where are we at likes-wise? Because I want to get this thing to 300 by 9 o'clock. I want to see how much work you kids have to do. Where are we at for the likes? So hit the refresh button. Tell me where we're at like-wise. We're going to knock out today's goal. It's 200 away. And we're going to get to, we're at 272. Great. Let's get to 300 right now and then 400 by the end of the show. So everybody hit like right now. If you haven't yet, thumbs up on YouTube, thumbs up on Rumble. We appreciate that. Someone on Rumble pointing out that the girl who punched her was a fifth-year senior? ?
Yeah.
No, that red shirt and shit like that. Not with your easy Rumble.
Or...
Darb says, watching your show from Australia is so enlightening about the U.S. Do not take us as a sign of what the United States in.
We are carbon copy U.S.
This show is this is just two guys being as ridiculous as they can. We're just trying to make people laugh while they're at work. That's it. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel, fucking Marquise. We got black people here. I promise.
Making people commit digital blackface. Yeah, America. Fuck yeah.
It's not a thing. It's just not a thing. All right, guys, we got to talk about something very important. This is breaking news.
Okay.
Kanye West no longer hates Jews.
Fucking turncoat.
I didn't expect
I knew he didn't have the stomach to sit it out the whole way. This is what happens when you meet your heroes. They fucking let you down.
I didn't think you were going to have that immediate reaction. I haven't even explained to you yet why. And now you're telling me
I've already just doubled down. Just fucking turncoat.
Oh man, yeah. And now people in the chat being just like you.
Did they pay him off?
Did they?
Well, that would at least be smart.
Did they pay him off? Omega Dread says he gave up. Yeah, I mean you're right. They took like $1 billion from him. Lean the fuck in.
Look, we realized we had common ground when he's like, "How about we negotiate?"
Michael B. calling him a sellout. There's another person crying today over all this. Shaka's very sad. Shaka did not like to learn that Kanye, as he puts it, gave in to the masters.
Kanye's a turncoat. Sorry.
So Kanye West wrote on Instagram yesterday that he doesn't dislike Jews anymore, and he shouldn't let his beef with one or two people criticize an entire race. And he got to that. He reached this epiphany that he's been unfair to the Jews. And while he watched the movie 21 Jump Street starring Jonah Hill. That's of all the things. So Kanye started hating Jews because they were fucking with his money, poor management deals, what they'd done to black people in entertainment throughout history. All he did was laugh at the ass and titties song. And he's like, you know what? Jews are fine. Titties. Yeah. That's all about big booty bitches. And he was like, I like big booty bitches. You know what? Jews and I are okay.
We have more in common than we have putting us apart.
Wait. Hold on. I know how we'll get him back. Quick. Show him any Seth Rogen movie made in the last 5 years. He'll be back.
What?
He'll be back.
You don't have to limit it to the last 5 years. Just say any Seth Rogen movie.
Seth Rogen movie. You know, when it comes to people realizing the error of their ways and correcting past wrongs, I guess it's good to take it any way you can get it. Still, this is pretty bizarre. This is from Not the Bee. Kanye West says he's done a 180 on his views about Jewish people and is no longer an anti-Semite. Now, wait, hold on a minute. They say 180. Now, 180 would mean like he's a yarmulke-wearing fucking Torah-reading guy. Mm-hmm. He's not. He's done maybe a 90, maybe a 120. He doesn't hate them anymore. He didn't do a full 180.
I've done a 180 on my views of anti-Semitism. There was probably about 3 million.
The rapper, see, that would be a 90-degree turn. The rapper took to Instagram Friday night to announce that he was watching the 2012 film 21 Jump Street, starring Hill and Channing Tatum, when he had his epiphany about the Jewish race.
You know, when I saw that, like, don't get me wrong, is Jonah Hill Jewish? I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. Look at him now. Like, well, never mind.
I mean,
I'm not going to get
looking at him in general, I just see rotund. But, yeah, he
got smaller, too. No, he's a pretty Jewish guy.
He always looks to me like, you know, like chubbly Eminem. Like if Marshall Mathers didn't have leg.
You mean like a chubby, dorkier version of Eminem?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so a Jew. Congratulations, Johnny.
You let Jonah Hill break up my whole crew.
So this is Kanye's Instagram post. Watching Jonah Hill in 21 Jump Street made me like Jewish people again. No one should take their anger against one or two individuals and transform that into hatred towards millions of innocent people. Hear that, Hitler? No Christian can be labeled anti-Semite knowing Jesus is Jew. Thank you, Jonah Hill. I love you.
Jesus is Jew. Jesus is me. Jesus is everybody.
He's everywhere. So now Jonah Hill, like, are Jews mad at him, or is he like the anti-Semite whisperer? Like, are they going to start sending like copies of 21 Jump Street to Klan chapters?
Is TMZ going to start publishing articles about how Jonah Hill used to be associated with the Nazi party? Like, I mean, just something.
Yeah. Like, what happens to Jonah Hill now after all this? Because I know he didn't ask for any of it, but he's found himself smack dab in the middle of...
God damn it, Kanye, don't pull me into your shit.
Yes. I like Jews again. Watching 21 Jump Street made me like Jewish people. That's weird. It's just odd that he and I see that movie differently.
I saw Jonah Hill and I realized I made some mistakes regarding Jewish people. God damn it, now we got to cancel Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill's gone. It's done. It's over. Sorry. Yeah, so Kanye, I guess, congratulations. Or as Johnny says, you gave up.
Way to puss out.
Bongo Mongo says Kanye wants his Nike deal back.
Look, if I knew that Kanye was just going to tap out after he lost a couple $2 billion, I would never have gotten behind him in the first place.
Matthew Jenkins says, show him Caddyshack 2. He'll be back to his old ways.
See, I was thinking, couldn't we just show him the documentary on, was it NWO? Was that the one?
NWA.
NWA.
Yeah, have him watch Straight Outta Compton.
Yeah, Straight Outta Compton. You'll be back on it. Paul Giamatti. Actually, watch a lot of Paul Giamatti movies. He's a villain in a lot of movies, and he's great at it.
They really do make Paul Giamatti play a quasi-Jewish evil guy in a lot of movies. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of like if Jews run Hollywood, why do they throw out those little dog whistles from time to time?
And this is the weird part. I learned that if they couldn't have gotten Tom Cruise for Tropic Thunder, they were going to go with Paul Giamatti.
Were they really?
No.
Oh God, I would have bought it.
But you would have believed it, right?
But
Like you'd be like, "Fuck, that could do it."
But that's like that's a movie studio making a movie that's racist, anti-Semitic, all of that shit,
and it's hilarious.
Like that Tom Cruise character is one of the funniest Jewish characters in movie history. I will unrain a ungodly fucking firestorm upon you.
I will fuck you up.
You will need a UN binding resolution to stop me from fucking massacring you. So I guess Kanye likes Jews
This
now.
is Flaming Dragon.
Okay, Flaming Dragon, fuckface. That's one of my favorite lines. So Kanye doesn't now. Kanye likes Jews. Good morning, Walker. Kanye likes Jews again. You know what I say to that? Give it a week. I don't mean to say anything, but Kanye has shown himself to be prone to irrational emotional outbursts. I just watched Jaws 3. It's fucking on again, you small hat wearing weirdos. It's like, oh shit, Kanye. We should have stopped him from watching movies at 21 Jump Street.
He was a great white shark, but his last name was Schwartz. Coincidence?
Decent Big Ball says he has a new movie with Eddie Murphy. It's all about Jews and blacks. What's it called? Aaron wrote this? Just wondering. There you go, guys.
It's called Put the Boogie in Your Butt. It's based off of a song.
I don't have anything else on the Kanye thing. That's it. He just wrote the Instagram post. That's the other great thing about Kanye. He doesn't like go and talk to people afterwards.
No, he just puts his opinions on like Twitter or Instagram, and most of us just get to go, oh, let's figure out what that means.
Right. They don't find him like out getting ice cream, and then TMZ talks to him. He's like, yeah, well, what I meant to say was to elaborate on my feelings on Jewish people. Nope. He just says, I'm cool with Jews again, and then goes away for like a month and a half. Then we'll figure out what other new thing he's on. My guess, raw milk. Raw milk.
We got to stop these milk crickets.
Yo, I was at Owen Benjamin's place, and now I love raw milk and rutabagas. Spread the motherfucking word. My next album's going to be called Raw Milk and Rutabagas. Get ready for it. Guys, we are 195 away from knocking out today's goal and hopefully over 300 in the like department and heading towards 400 by the end of the show. Thank you very much to Scarface with $10 on PayPal. Says Kanye should know, show out with Mel Gibson. He could Kanye. Oh boy, you know what? Fuck it. I'm reading this how it was typed.
Right.
Because otherwise I look like an idiot trying to read it. Scarface with $10 says Kanye should howl out with Mel Gibson. He could Kanye advice on how to circumvent this without bending a knee. I don't know if he bent a knee. I think Kanye's just a weirdo, and I believe him. He watched 21 Jump Street, and now he doesn't hate Jews. I just think Kanye is kind of fucked up.
I just think Kanye's accountant is the one who got access to his phone one night and tweeted for him.
Yeah. Him writing that he watched 21. So when he writes that, like, he's not too big on the Jews, like, everybody goes, oh, he needs help. Oh, he needs medication. Oh, he needs to be committed. But then he says something equally crazy on the other side, like, I watched a 2012 comedy movie with Jonah Hill, and now I think Jews rock. Like, that's also, like, he's showing a little mental instability there. But nobody's saying, like, he should be in a hospital, he should be committed, nothing like that. Because he said he went crazy the right way.
I just feel like we should have someone, like a stewardship or something.
A conservatorship on Kanye?
Yeah.
There you go.
Because I feel like, yeah, he's kind of turning it around right now, but as soon as he watches Green Hornet, that fucking thing is going to turn right back.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta shut down movies for Kanye now. No more movies, and he won't cause you any more trouble. Let's look and see what Alex Stein, friend of the show, Alex Stein, the one who coined the phrase America's stepmom for our evening show and Thursday and Friday co-host April, and my lovely wife, of course. Alex is, I think, legitimately out of his mind. Alex Stein is pretty easy to spot, right? When you go out in public.
Yeah, he's not subtle as a person visually.
He's the really tall, loud Texan. When he goes to a place like San Francisco, he stands out.
I'll say this. He always seems gay to me.
Well, he has a lady now, I think.
Yeah, I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying when I see his personality, when I first saw
you find him gay.
I thought, oh, this is a guy that likes, maybe a little in the back. You know what I mean?
So you're saying that you find Alex Stein to be a homosexual?
I'm saying I would believe it if you told me he was.
All right. Well, I can tell you that Alex Stein is indeed not a homosexual.
I'm willing to believe that too.
However, I don't want you to fucking back down now.
No,
like if Alex were to come on the show on a Monday or Tuesday, I want you to flesh that out with him.
Fleshlight it. Anyways,
no, I want you to let Alex know that you thought he was gay, and I want you to hear it from him.
There's just an effeminate kind of thing.
Don't fucking Kanye watching 21 Jump Street me. You lean in.
I'm not. I'm saying there's something effeminate about it. He seems like maybe somebody who a little bit.
Right.
You know?
So don't let me telling you he's not gay spoil your thing.
Oh, it's not. Now I'm thinking he's bi.
So I have turned you a little. Stick to your fucking convictions, you
Look,
worm.
if you saw what I did on OnlyFans, he's at least willing to fake it till he makes it.
I don't believe any of these things. So Alex went to San Francisco. That's not helping.
Yep. Oh, Johnny's fucking talking out his ass. Alex went to San Francisco. Makes sense.
He went there to fight.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows you're gay.
The Cheers song is not applicable.
They shit on the street anyway.
There's no reason.
You want to go where you can see that the heroin's fresh today.
No, this is not anything to do with why he went to San Francisco.
Oh, so those were just, fringe benefits. I didn't go there for the man-ass and the heroin, but sometimes when you're on the street and a fucking deal pulls up, you gotta buy.
Do you know how hard it was to bury all the hatchets and befriend this Alex Stein fella?
Like putting a dick in his ass, am I right?
And here's the other thing. You know that Alex only hears the negative things, so you know that as much as we say this is going to be great, wonderful,
I can fix this.
He's got balls the size of grapefruits. Now he's only going to hear you accusing him of being a homosexual, which I say
right the ship.
Is not true.
He only hears the negative things. Alex, nobody takes it in the ass like you. I mean, seriously,
that's not, but he doesn't take it in the ass.
You are a trooper, a pooper super trooper.
But Alex doesn't. He's not a homosexual.
Look, some people play in the mud. Some people are mudmen.
No, he's not a mudman. That is not the case.
They call his dick Clayface.
No, its dick is not Clayface. That is not an actual rumor about you. I mean, you are out of line.
You think this is a mud pit. It's a porn table, and I'm the surgeon.
Alex, he has MS. He's got tumors all over himself.
Alex has jizz.
Alex does not. That is not true, and you can sue Johnny Crutches
Esquire
for these disgusting things that he's saying about you currently. How could you say such a thing about such a lauded man?
Yeah, where am I getting this? Just from, the way he talks and the fact that he hangs out in San Francisco. Ooh.
He's hanging out in San Francisco to fight against the trans protest people.
Yep, that's convenient.
No, you know what? You're thinking of Crowder.
Hey, man.
Don't you tomato me.
They do look similar.
No, not in any
Alex
way.
Stein is kind of following Crowder's footsteps. Where Crowder goes, then Crowder leaves. All of a sudden, Alex is there. Guess where we're going to see Alex next?
Where?
In a woman's dressing room.
No. There's no. Alex is not.
I'm working out with fake tits.
Why is Kevin Brennan there?
I have no idea. Because I'm still on the Alex yelling thing.
Alex Stein doesn't do clubs, and neither do you.
Alex Stein doesn't do chicks.
All right, let's continue on.
Alex Stein is gay like Gino.
All right. Alex Stein All this goodwill that I've built up.
Alex just looks at dicks on OnlyFans.
How am I not the one burning bridges? How am I not the one torching everything? What is happening to me in my old age?
Alex is burning bridges because he's flaming gay.
No, he's not gay. Stop that. How dare you say something like that? Alex, he's been doing methamphetamines all night. He hasn't slept.
That's half true. I slept great.
I was going to say, don't tell him which part's true. But there you go. All right, so Alex Stein, shut the fuck up, went to San Francisco.
To find a lover.
No! To go and talk to people at a pro-trans youth rally in
because you want to meet people with similar values. I'm having a blast.
I can tell by how red your face is that you're extremely proud of yourself.
Oh, yeah. I might as well. This is about equal to me walking again.
Oh, God. You know I'm going to put this clip up and I'm going to have a lot of explaining to do.
I know.
You know I'm going to be back on Alex's shit list after this.
And I got nothing to do. I'm going to put my head down like my name is somebody else. We weren't even friends. I was doing this for the work.
I invited him to a Vikings game, for God's sake, and now it's going to be right back to him shitting on April on Simpcast. Congratulations.
Well, I mean, at least if he goes with you to a Vikings game, the two of you can kiss and make out.
It's make up.
It's just two good
not make.
beards.
It's not make up, not make out.
It's just two good bears hanging out. Are you going to bring your other beard with you too, or just the one on your face? By the way, the one on your face,
Alex,
looking great.
Thank you. He's been doing oxys.
The one you're living with.
Yeah.
She's getting rough.
Wow. So now April's a slag, too.
I didn't say she's a slag. I'm saying you're wearing her out.
He has brain damage. Alex. He has severe brain damage. Alex Stein went to a particular city in California to a Protect Trans Youth rally.
Because his friends need to defend him.
Because Alex was going to talk to some of the protesters. And I tell you this, all jokes aside, balls the size of cannonballs, this fucking guy.
Well, I mean,
walking right into a place where, because you got to remember, it's not you and I. These people
hate him.
They think he is Adolf Hitler.
I know.
He
walked up to them with guns.
They think, right, they had guns in his face, and he walked right in and go, what are you guys doing? Why are you guys doing this? Are those guns even real? You guys aren't going to shoot me, not on the street. It's like, Alex.
You like my Kevin Brennan impersonation?
I'm sitting here watching the video going, Alex, they're going to fucking kill you. Stop it. So he goes to one of these. I swear to God, like in the little meetings they have, they've got like a $50,000 fucking bounty on this guy's head. And he just walks right into the middle of it going, what are you guys doing? By the way, is that writing that Kanye's now okay with on the back of that one? I don't know.
It might be. I don't know.
Well, let's watch Cookie Monster and Just Off Heroin Demi Lovato interact with Alex Stein here.
Oh, shit.
I want you to see these white racist heterosexual assholes.
I want you to see these white racist heterosexual assholes as they're kicking his ass for filming their protest. He's the problem.
Yeah, because apparently he's the one, trying to mess with children and then...
Nice to see Corey Adams showed up to the protest, though.
Hey, man, he was there.
He was just checking it out.
I can't not see that.
Just like him.
Look at that.
Oh, I'm so brave. I poured something on him when he had his back turned, and then I strutted away.
That guy's fucking hardcore. He just poured water on Alex, and then he ran away.
Thank God that trans supporter's wearing a cape, or we wouldn't know he's a superhero.
He can cut his dick off with his laser vision.
When I see these people, I go, why does anyone have a problem with the trans movement? They look like a bunch of well-adjusted, grounded, sane, calm, rational individuals who don't flip out at all.
There doesn't seem to be a rattling pill bottle amongst this whole bunch.
I mean, when I see someone who has pumpkin face's face and then also simultaneously the hair from, like, I don't know, what are those, the Powder Puff Girls. You got Powder Puff Girl hair, you got Pumpkin Face's face, and a giant red sign about trans people. I'm like, I didn't need to know.
There's no mental illness
I figured out what team you were on.
The only thing that bothers me is how bad Honey Boo Boo looks now. Like it looks like she filed her teeth down, and
I'm glad Demi Lovato is wearing a mask because I would hate to think that she'd go out with this group of people and get sick.
Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
No one's answering his question, by the way. No one's able to explain what rights they do not have.
Yeah. Oh, no, this is fucking sad.
Yeah, because you know whose idea it was to fight for this cause? Those 3 adopted children.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
With 2 gay parents.
Yeah, Dad 1 and Dad 2 thought, you know what we need to do? We need to help the LGBT movement.
Whoa! Oh, my God! Johnny, what are the odds that 2 gay parents all of a sudden had 3 kids who are super into trans rights? They must have been the most lucky adoptive parents you've ever seen. They adopted all 3 of their children, and all 3 of the children ended up being really passionate about trans issues. And some of them might even grow up non-binary themselves. What are the odds?
Well, I mean, how else would you explain it? Are you saying that these kids were somehow steered towards a path because they want to, I don't know, maybe earn the love and respect of their foster parents, and they see how their foster parents love this, and they're like, how about I do the thing they like?
Johnny, that sounds crazy. You sound like a conspiracy theorist. I'm saying how wonderful it is. I'm using a more rational logic here.
Okay.
How wonderful it is that these 2 gay men adopted 3 Asian children that all happened to just grow up to be really passionate about LGBTQ and trans children's rights.
Well, as we've already discussed, I'm a huge piece of shit. I look at this picture and I just think, wow, those are 2 parents who are... can I even say that? Accuse them?
First of all, no, you can't, because that's the Dalai Lama.
Oh.
Big hitter. The Lama.
When I die, I will achieve supreme oneness. So I got that going for me.
So we finish a protest, and I say, hey, Lama, how about a little something, for the effort? He goes, there will be no trans surgery. But when you die on your deathbed, you'll probably be a lot younger than you thought you would be, and it'll be due to mental illness. So I got that going for me, which is nice.
What rights do you not have? Look at this. What rights do you not have? You don't have the right to not be harassed by assholes.
To not be harassed by assholes as they're circling him in a public place, holding up their middle fingers and screaming at him.
Again, he's asking, what rights do you not have? I watch this, and I kind of have the same opinion. What rights do you not have? And also, can we take away some of your rights to make you not liars anymore?
Yeah, right. We'll give you something to fight for.
Yeah.
What rights do you not have? Protect trans kids. Look at this. These want to cut kids' penises off. These are disgusting. They want to cut. They want to cut and mutilate children's genitals. Look, they want to cut children's wieners off.
I love how Alex yells shit, but while smiling, he yells horrific shit while laughing.
Yeah.
They want to cut kids' penises off. They want to chop off a kid's wiener. You know what these guys want to do?
Have a message. Jumpy, yo. Beep.
I love how he's always in good spirits while shouting horrific things.
He's well aware that he's looking like, as we've said on this show, the people getting mad are the ones losing.
Right.
Because in this exchange, there really is no winning and losing. So the person who's having fun gets more out of it than the one who's pissed.
Exactly. Right, of course. I mean, anytime someone's trying to rile you up and you're smiling or you're ignoring it or having a good time, those people are not doing well and they get more and more angry. Meanwhile, if Alex is laughing and smiling, going, they want to cut kids' wieners off, that's just making these people who want to get him more mad.
Plus, it's not like anything. It's not like any level of disgust or emotional investment on his behalf is going to save a single child's wiener. It's not going to happen.
No.
There's children here.
Yeah, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. If I were him, but there's children here. Yeah, that's kind of the point. What you're doing to kids is wrong.
Yeah. There's children here. Yeah, that's a good question. Why? This does not seem to be...
This seems more of like an adult issue.
Right. There's no reason kids should be here right now.
I feel like if you're one of these people that's fighting so hard for trans rights, you should also be fighting for the rights of people who want to hurt themselves, because at the same rate, that's the same thing. I identify, I feel, how I feel doesn't matter factually. It's okay when it's your genitals, but if you're like, oh, if it's my life as a whole, don't make a permanent decision. Like,
right, yeah. You can't get a tattoo when you're 16.
Yeah, because heaven forbid...
But you can go to a doctor and get your dick cut off.
We
fucking bananas.
We don't want you to, be kissing the sweet tender age of 40 and look back on that Eric Cartman tattoo and go, I made a mistake.
Right.
I can't undo this now. What am I going to do? Get laser surgery to take it off? No, but cutting off your dick, who's going to regret that?
Right. Look, you're 15, all right? If you put that weekend tattoo on you, you might regret it when you're 40. Now let's cut that dick and balls off. What do you say?
Disgusting. Get the police. There's kids here. Get off me.
Yeah, there's kids here. That's the problem.
What am I going to do? What are you going to do about it? You guys, how are you going to protect a kid by cutting off his genitals? These people don't want to protect kids. They don't want to protect kids. By what? By cutting their genitals off?
I mean, the Screaming Texan does make a solid point. You have not answered that yet.
You've not only failed to answer any of his questions or disprove any of his points. Again, you're proving how sane and acceptable we are. Time to go. We're gonna escort you out of here because again, our argument can't stand up to debate. So why don't you leave?
Why do you want to cut kids' wieners off? Leave. Get the fuck out of here. He's dangerous. And with him, this takes a lot of balls because they know who he is and they really hate his fucking guts. Like something really, really bad could happen here.
Oh, yeah.
To him. And he does not give a fuck. Like you talk about a guy who just throws himself into dangerous scenarios carefree. Alex Stein is the definition of that. He just chucks himself into it and goes, all right, let's see what happens. And then yells inflammatory things at them. And like in a really smiley, happy way goes, the fuck you gonna do about it?
And the worst part is none of them have figured out that the only way to beat Alex would be to ignore him. If he was walking through a crowd of people who acted like he was a ghost and not even there, it wouldn't have the same effect. He'd be going, why are you trying to cut kids' dicks off? And it's like,
he would still entertain himself.
Oh, he'd entertain himself and he'd make it entertaining for his audience. But overall, it wouldn't have the same punch. Again, I'm not huge on either side of the fence with the trans rights thing. I'm all about leave the kids alone.
Yeah. No, I can tell you from experience, and I like Alex, but I can tell you from experience, there is one way to neutralize Alex.
What's that?
Don't tell him he sucks, because he'll just think you're a hater then. Just tell him, hey, I usually like your stuff, but that last video you did, not very good. He'll then doubt himself enough where you can maybe buy yourself a few minutes to develop a strategy.
Hey, look, man, I usually like most of the stuff you do, but you seem kind of gay.
No, see, now you're just accusing him of homosexuality again. I don't think that's what
I'm not accusing him. It's nothing. There's nothing wrong with it. This isn't an accusation. This is an observation. He looks like he's had some dick recently.
No, I disagree with you. He has a lovely girlfriend. They are very happy together.
Really? You can't spot a man with a beard?
Oh, so now you're saying that I'm a homosexual. So now I try to defend Alex Jones from scurrilous accusations by you. And what do? You just call me gay as well.
I didn't call Alex Jones gay. I called Alex Stein gay. But
did I say Alex Jones?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, look, I'm not saying that I'm a homosexual. I'm just saying Alex Stein and Alex Jones should get together, have a few drinks.
The water's turning me gay.
Maybe do some Texas mud wrestling, and then we'll see what happens. That's all I'm saying. Why'd you take your headphones off?
Because this cord was wrapped in his driving. I
was wondering what the fuck you were doing. It seems so remarkably
autistic. It was
autistic.
knotted up, and I couldn't I was like, I'll just ignore it until the show's over.
You couldn't handle it.
And I couldn't. 2.5 hours in, I'm like, fuck it, we're fixing this shit.
So you're saying this little piece right here had a tangle in it?
Yeah, it was like fucking looped in, like fucking, I'm like, no.
You had to take your entire headphone set off your head.
Because I couldn't undo it any other way.
Wrap it like a goddamn dipshit ape, and then put them back on your head. All the while, still remembering to accuse Alex Stein of homosexuality.
Yeah, I know.
You are shameless.
I'm not shameless. I'm just saying, dude, the gaydar is strong with this one.
I
Boop, boop, boop.
Guys, you're not protecting a kid by cutting his wiener off. You kids, you should not have your...
Kids, he's trying to yell to the children there. Kids, you shouldn't have your wiener cut off. That does not sound like unreasonable advice.
Again, and a beautiful way to prove that it is by just swarming the guy, chanting the same stupid thing over and over, and just kind of body shoving him.
Don't listen to him, kids. It's awesome getting your dick cut off. Get out of here, weirdo.
Don't listen to him, kids. We don't have an agenda. One of us. One of us.
Right. You're grabbing him like he's fucking going to the Wicker Man. So when it comes to the Alex Stein thing and this protest, it just reminds me of something that I thought about the other day filling up for gas. Gas prices are twice what they used to be back in, a couple of years ago before COVID. And then I thought about this. I go, if this country fucks up, because this country's full of really dumb people, and they elect bad leadership again, economic leadership, that prices continue to go up, the dollar continues to take a shit due to inflation and everything else. If we do that one more time, there's nowhere else to go. Like, we're the last one.
Yeah, but
like where else do you go? You could go to a territory like Puerto Rico where the taxes are better, but maybe the culture's better. I'm not really sure, but like, we're the last one. There's nowhere to move if this fucks up. You can go live with the cartels, I guess, in Mexico and take your chances.
You can go try and get you can try to get back in England. Like, we can all repatriate.
But England, you go look into England, they suck now too. They're falling apart.
Shit.
I know, we're going to have to occupy Trinidad and Tobago and just build an island paradise, perhaps. I love how I'm such a colonist that I can't just let Trinidad and Tobago turn themselves into an island paradise. I'm like, look, we all have to go and take it over. Yeah, because we've done such a great fucking job with this one. I'm an idiot.
You know what we need? We need white people to jump in here and solve all the problems, because we haven't fucked anything up yet. I mean, Europe, America, Canada, Russia. When have we gone wrong?
Let's remember this. We'll finish this video, but I want to have this conversation before it leaves my head. Do you remember just before COVID how fucking good things were? Like, I'm not being facetious. That's not me going, those were the days, because I'm talking about 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Do you remember everything was cheap? Taxes were low.
I was about to do my first comedy show.
Yes.
And then COVID went, how about we fuck it all in the ground?
I mean, it really was amazingly good.
Life was good.
It was great. I walk into the grocery store yesterday. I reach for a basket. And I go, and I had an epiphany when I reached for the basket. I go, none of this shit is any safer than it was when we shut everything down. That thing is just as dirty as it was before, if not dirtier. All of these carts, all of the produce, everything else, they're all the same amount of dirty and germ-ridden and filthy and contagious as they were when we shut down. And I just felt like a really gripping anger that changed the speed of my walk. Like, I slowed down because I had to let my anger grab me for a second. Excuse me.
By the balls.
By the nutsack. The same nutsack these guys want to cut off the kids. So I'm sitting here going, Jesus Christ, what a waste of 3 years. And not only a waste of 3 years, but look what was happening before those 3 years. It was awesome. Please, name me our country's biggest problem before COVID.
Orange man bad.
And
that was literally it.
And maybe debt. The national debt.
Ironically,
that's been a big problem for a long time.
Trump was more on the range of putting that down than...
Oh, no. We were still spending a lot of money because of the tax cuts.
Yeah, but I mean, think about who we brought in after. How much did we lessen that?
Right, and then you had all the stimulus packages, and now you got Ukraine and all this other shit. It really, it bummed me out because I'm going into the grocery store going, nothing's changed.
Nope.
But I get to go to the grocery store now. But nothing's changed. Nothing's changed from March of 2023 to March of 2020.
Well, the prices have gone up.
Well, yeah, you can't afford any food anymore. But my God, I remember going, if we fuck this up one more time, and I know many generations have said this before, but if we fuck this up one more time and don't start doing a 180, it's going to be too late. Especially this shit socially, this shit, we got to push back on this.
Yeah.
Because we're fucking children up now. This is not okay.
Yeah, that's kind of, like I said, where I draw the line. You just, again, you want your kid to be non-binary. You want your kid to be gender fluid, whatever. when you start putting drugs and surgery into the
Yes.
mix with your kid, now we got a problem.
Because you know what determines your gender identity, quote unquote? Puberty.
Actually, before puberty, it's literally the world around you.
Yeah, but I'm saying like puberty kind of has a way of directing you.
Oh, yeah.
That you're, oh God, all these people with, oh, it's science, the science. Your biology, you trust the science. When you go through puberty, your body has a natural way of telling you who you are. You just have to listen to it. That's it. If you go through puberty and you go, I really, I think I should have a vagina.
All right, fine.
Maybe, even then, maybe. But more than likely, if you don't have anyone, this is why these people want to give these kids drugs so early on. Because they know if they let time just take its toll,
they're going to lose another person.
Yeah, those kids are going to grow out of this shit. They're going to go through puberty and they're going to go, I need tits, I need pussy, and I don't mean on my body, I mean on my face. Let's fucking get rolling here, boys.
Look, if we don't lock these people in now, when they hit puberty and they enter their rebellious phase, they're going to go straight just to piss us off.
That's why schools and these protesters and stuff are going to children to push this stuff, because once you reach the age of reason, you'll reject this horse shit.
Well, even if you can get someone to accept it at the puberty stage or at post-puberty stage, even if you get someone to accept it, at that point, there's still a chance that they could just, turn around their opinion, whatever. But if you lock the kids into it before then, now they've got this thing of they can't question what they've done unless they want to question themselves. And so they're going to be like, no, this is who I am. And so they'll just keep going off, doing that and not realizing something in their life's fucked up until it screws up everything else.
All I got froze on yesterday was 3 years ago. Shit was amazing. And then we locked everything down and we didn't have to because it's all the same right now. It's all wide open and it's all the same. Let's finish up this Alex Stein thing.
Get off me! Get off me!
How can you say he's not? All right, look at the tab. He wrote this video. Look at the rainbow text, okay? He's doing fucking rainbow colors.
He's doing that for them.
Mm-hmm. Look at this! Guys, this is why these people... Get out of the way. Get off
Dude, you realize... okay, it's a perfect place to pause it. I'm going to tell you this right now, and you can believe me or not. Alex Stein, and I think this is part of the reason he wears the smile and the laugh, it's a fucking problem.
What do you mean?
If he gets upset... if Alex Stein had to do something...
Oh, yeah. No, he's
a fucking problem.
He's laying out those people fucking quick.
Look at how fucking big this guy... People, because he's so happy-go-lucky and he's, this and that.
It disarms you.
He's a big fucking boy.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big fella right there. Probably about my size, maybe, and probably weighs a little more.
Uh-huh. He's a little wider.
That's a thick-ass Texan boy right there. And you look at when they grab his arm...
He's a thick boy.
Well, how about not? Please, no. But you look when they grab his arm, big ass arm, and you look when he gets pissed. People let the mask slip a little once in a while. There is a part of Alex that I guarantee goes back to the hotel room and goes, I want to fuck each and every one of them up. And I could. There's a part of him that, that character drops and you see this face privately in the hotel and he's like, I was this close to laying that motherfucker out. I have a theory that that if he was pushed physically, he could be a problem.
Well, yeah, and I'd like to know, if an altercation occurred, he's got the video here. Could you honestly say that he didn't act in self-defense? They have been crowding him, pushing him, dropping shit on him constantly.
Yes, I agree with you, but remember this, and this is where all the court shit will take place. He's in San Francisco. So it doesn't matter. They will make him the bad guy in a San Francisco court.
That
right? Come on.
That bothers me just from the extent of how can you make anyone the bad guy in a San Francisco court when you have to walk by people shitting on the street to get to the court?
Right. Well, those are the kind of misguided priorities that makes them San Francisco.
Yeah, I love these people. They're fighting for trans rights, but all of them have to wash off their shoes when they get home.
Guys, you guys are all freaks. You guys should be ashamed of yourself. Children cannot consent. Children cannot consent.
Children cannot consent.
Whoa, I want to see that. I want to hear what this lady has to say. Hold on. Imagine that being a booable statement, by the way. Children can't consent. No, that's in law. We've said that in law that they can't consent.
Yeah, it's literally. And I'll be honest. You can say whatever you want about me for this, but when people push back on that, or no, children can consent. Consent to what? Right. What do they need to be able to consent to for you? Because I'm just saying, how about we leave them alone and not do the sex stuff and let them just kind of figure it out on their own? And you're like, no, children can consent. Let's give them drugs. Let's give them surgeries. Let's hang out with them a little bit. Like, wait a minute. Whoa.
Stop taking your psychological failures and your mental illness and stop putting it in people who are too young to defend themselves. That's the problem I have.
My biggest problem is with all of this, like I said, when you do this stuff to a kid, if the kid later decides, I was doing this to make you happy and not me, it's not like, oh, it's a sport, just stop playing.
You've done
made permanent
damage,
decisions. Yeah. You can't just put your dick back together and go, nope, I'm going to go back to being a guy. It's not that simple.
Challenge accepted. Oh, sorry. I thought.
No, it's not. Off yourself. I should kill myself.
Whoa! What a wonderful, tolerant, and understanding people. That's
you should do that to yourself. You know, like most of the again.
I understand what you're saying.
Again, like he's not arguing that anyone shouldn't be trans. Right. He's not arguing that trans people should lose their rights. He's just saying maybe not the kids. And you guys, your response is you should, take yourself out of the equation.
Yeah, that's a really good retort.
Awesome.
You think I should kill myself?
Nobody will love you.
I do from the bottom of my heart.
Nobody will love you.
That's really sad.
Jesus.
You have to have a lot of hate in your heart to wish someone would kill themselves because they don't share your opinion.
Right. I mean, that's... But you know what's funny about that? That's the shit you accuse everyone else of.
Right. Everyone else is making the trans community ostracized and making them hurt themselves. Right, because we're going, you should do this because of that. No, we're just going, how about not the kids? You should hurt yourself.
Just don't do it to the children. That would be all right. I'm using socialist media with $20, says Hilarious. I'm guessing your tirade you were going on earlier.
What tirade?
A lot of people, damn Johnny, that's savage. Truth. Johnny needs more days on the show. Then, oh my God, holy shit.
Jesus, we got into it.
All right, guys, hold on a minute. I have to say, the chat is scrolling pretty fast. Tigger next door with $5 says, I think the right should be really fighting. I think the right we should really be fighting for is the right to party. There you go. Thank you very much, buddy. 165 away from nailing today's goal. Appreciate it. I missed a lot of you. In the chat. Hung Solo, thank you for renewing your membership. I appreciate that. And there we go. I'm using socialist media. All right. Scroll. Oh, my God. Thank you guys very, very much. He has a yeah. See, this guy says Alex has a beautiful girlfriend from what I've heard.
Yeah, and from what I've seen, you have a beautiful wife. Point being. Bird.
Consider says one disturbing conspiracy I heard is that they're trying to create forever kids to push legal. Oh God, I hope not.
Yeah. I'm very, very strong on my opinion about this, but if anyone starts pushing that shit, I'm gonna be very anti.
I will say any adults that were at that protest, I would like their hard drives.
Oh, absolutely.
I would like to take a look at what the hell they're looking at, for legal reasons. I'm not saying oh man, I really like.
I bet they got the line on some good shit.
No, that's absolutely.
You got that snuff film shit, don't you?
No, that is not what I'm saying.
I want to watch Alex Stein and a whole bunch of dudes.
Oh, a lot of people in the audience today saying that they're really enjoying today's show.
You're welcome.
If you do, hit the like button. Where do we sit right now? We're still. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. I believe we are 165 away from knocking out today's goal, which is awesome. Thank you guys very much. Where does the like number sit at? Tiny Chud says, Aaron, can you do a little dance when people leave you super chats like they do at Cold Stone? No, here.
Shaka does the dancing.
If you request it, Shaka loves you. Shaka loves you. All right. Oh, by the way, also, I know you guys may not think much of it, but it means a shitload to me. If you're not subscribed to this show, but you really love it, please subscribe to the channel. It's really helpful. I appreciate it, and I won't bother you with notifications too much. I promise you. But turn those on too. 320 likes at the moment. Oh shit, we're almost at 400. It's not even 9 o'clock. Keep it going, boys and girls. Keep you can use the word since it's yours.
Keep booping that like button.
Keep booping the like button. There you go. Mike G with $5 says, love the show. Keep up the good work. Thank you, buddy. I'm using socialist media says Aaron doesn't need to dance. Thank you. I appreciate that. And you're right. I don't.
But when he does, you can see how gay he is.
Johnny, do you want to see a peek into what your own personal hell might be?
Oh, shit.
By the way, this would be everyone's thought of like what hell would be, like something happening forever. Here's a good one. I thought of this one yesterday. You tell me how this works for hell. You're like 90 seconds away from your driveway and you never get home. You know, like you're turning into the residential area that is where you live.
But it's like there's a fucking pileup or something.
Or like the road never ends. You keep driving on that road.
So it's like construction and you're going around and around and around.
Yeah, or just like it's like you're driving and you see scenery whipping by, but it's like you're on a stationary track.
Oh shit!
Wouldn't that be like that's your eternity?
That would suck balls. I wouldn't want to do that. I mean, I'm almost there. I can see it. Let me look. This is me saying it. Let me get out and walk.
Makes you want to accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, doesn't it? I kind of long.
How does this always lead to gay sex?
Always. No, wait. What? I wasn't getting to the gay sex.
Whatever,
yet.
Alex Stein.
That was after the Eucharist. Jesus. All right. So, guys, let me think about your own personal hell. Think about what it is, and now let me put this in here for your consideration.
A runner-up.
Being stuck in an elevator, and a fat ginger girl has a guitar. Why does she have a guitar in an elevator? I don't know. But heaven would be somebody takes it from her when she strums it
and beats the shit out of her.
Jeff Jarrett's her over the head. I would watch that for eternity and go, I'm glad I didn't do too much sinning. Now, what I'm about to show you is your new personal hell. Imagine this is your eternity. It's a TikTok. And it's titled, Stuck on an Elevator. Luckily, I had my guitar and decided to start a sing-along.
The rest of us weren't so lucky.
No.
West Virginia, Mount Mama.
I want you to watch this guy the whole time. Because this guy is
I assumed he was
miserable.
part of this, like with her or something.
No, this is just a random elevator and it got stuck.
Right. I got that part, but I assumed like just from the way they were spaced and everything, like he was with her or something.
Maybe because you packed it like the people trying to jump onto lifeboats on the Titanic, perhaps. Or maybe that's why it got stuck.
The transit system in Japan.
Yeah. What, did a small little man with a big kendo stick just hit you all?
Beat all you into there?
Take me home.
This guy's in hell.
Oh, dude, so is the
one more time.
Pardon me.
Country road.
Nobody's singing with her. I love the unabashed, unearned confidence people get in situations like this. Hey, it's from the top now. Take me home. I hope somebody goes, shut the fuck up.
That's this is one of the most cringy things for me when I see someone, whether it's on a stage or not, but doing a performance where the audience clearly isn't into the performer.
Right.
And the performer.
Oh, I know. I've done stand-up.
But like the performer doesn't like accept it or whatever, so he just keeps fighting it.
Yeah.
So it's just like, come on, good people. And it's like, no, we don't. You want to see me do this? No, we don't.
All of a sudden, she finds out what kind of audience she has in her elevator when she goes, trying like the devil to find the Lord, working like it for my room and board.
And they all shouted the word.
Yeah, but they only sang that part of the song. All right, come on now, everybody. If that ain't country. No, we're done. We're good, thanks.
Come on, join in. Play YG next.
All of a sudden, the whole elevator of white people, man, we eat, man, get a plate.
Take me home.
Everyone's looking for help.
They're all trying to get out.
Kanye over here is like, I hate Jews again.
Actually, no, Kanye's like, fuck Jews, I'm against gingers now. Oh. Did you see his face?
Oh, no, I missed it. I was hating her. He put the eyebrows up and he's like, oh, fuck this.
Oh man.
How can she this is the level of I'm alarmed by this level of not reading the room. How is she smiling and happy and still going? This isn't just like, oh, Aaron, you're just mad because she's a happy person. No, this is remarkably inconsiderate and she's so not reading the room. This is Aspergery as fuck.
Also, we're saying stuck in an elevator. I keep looking out that window and I see the stuff move. I think the elevator's moving. She just can't say no to a performance.
What? No, that's not moving, bro. Oh, wait.
Something just went by.
You're right.
Either the counterweight.
Look at him. You know what he's doing? He's doing what R-word victims do. And he's just picking out a spot and looking at a thing and going, just focus on that. Just focus on that.
Everything else isn't real.
This guy is like, I do not want to be a stereotype right now. Do not want to be a stereotype right now. Do not want to be a stereotype right now.
But I love them big white bitches.
No, I was meaning more hate crime, but okay.
Okay.
Take me home.
Look at him.
Someone else's.
Nobody clapped.
Nobody clapped.
All right, now you have to do that for eternity. Are you sorry for all the sins you've committed against your Lord our God?
Is there absolutely no way I can attempt to, I don't know, stop that woman?
It's hell. You're not allowed.
I'm going to try.
It's like you're in a bubble.
I don't care.
I'm telling you, that guy, he had a...
I will be the first hamster responsible for killing someone with that goddamn ball. I don't care.
John Rio says, is this the last episode of Last Man Standing? Oh, that is, I don't know. Is that how they ended it? It would have been better if she sang Throw the Jew Down the Well by Bo. Could you? Now that I would laugh my balls off. If I'm stuck in an elevator, I'm like, this shit sucks. And that guy's got a guitar. And all of a sudden you hear, in my country there is problem. And that problem is transport. In my country there is problem. I'm shouting out the words in advance. I'm like, and that problem is the Jew. You must grab him by his money. Then I'll tell you what to do. You know, that would be fun. Could you imagine you're the crew working on that elevator outside, and from the inside you hear 15 people going, throw the Jew down the well so my country can be free. Fucking you open the door, 8 rabbis from a convention pop out, and you're like, oh, shit. Sorry, buddy.
See, even they can't stand him.
All right. Singing that song forever or stuck in an elevator with Dylan Mulvaney.
That song forever.
Soup Can says, I would rip farts. You know what?
Cool.
Oh, shit. My personal hell is immortality. Yeah, I mean, really anything forever kind of sucks, doesn't
Actually,
it?
yeah, that would be horrible for me.
Yeah.
Like, I'm this close, but I can't die.
Yeah. Can't really live.
Can't really die.
Can't really die. These people get off on annoying people. I don't think so. I don't think they think they're annoying people.
They think they're fun and interesting. They're going to go home and tell stories about this cute, quirky person I saw in the elevator, just picked up her guitar and started playing.
Kyle says this elevator is a metaphor for America. Not the good one. Not the good metaphor for America, at least in my opinion.
Wait a minute. So she was doing digital blackface? If it's an analogy for America.
Oh, no. Digital blackface hasn't caught up to that elevator yet. It's very new, remember. Veldrain says, Aaron, I would rather have Kel Marie there compared to that ginger. It would be heaven. Love to have Kel Marie in that elevator. As long as I'm not there. Kel Marie is fine. Dan Snot says she wasn't that bad. What? No, I'm just talking about the fact that nobody on there wanted her singing.
I'm just saying she was gay like Alex.
And being stuck in an elevator with Alex Stein being Alex Stein, says John Satera. Now, why? Zen Rhino says, thank you, Dan Snot. I thought I was the only one. Guys, I'm not saying... No. Wait a minute. I'm not saying she's a terrible singer and she's terrible at singing. Not saying that at all. What I'm saying is nobody in that elevator seemed to want her singing. Nobody in that elevator seemed to appreciate her artistic contributions to their elevator ride. And a lot of people, in fact, were aggressively rolling their eyes and behaving like they were victims in this whole thing. I'm not saying she's a bad singer. I'm just saying perhaps we read the room.
I'm saying she's the only intelligent one in that entire car. Because you'll notice she's the only one with extra arm room. Everybody else is doubled up to the point where you can feel their dicks on your leg. Yeah. She's got plenty of space to move. Why? Because she's aware nobody wants to get near that country road.
That's very true. Vinny's mom says, who is the dude on the right? Oh, Vinny's new to the show. This is Johnny K. He's our co-host on Mondays and Tuesdays. Goes back to the radio days, my friend. Somebody says, am I the only one who, when they get on an elevator with other people, I can't wait to get off the elevator? Oh, there's nothing I love more than being on an elevator all by myself.
I love being on an elevator with other people because then as soon as I cut one and leave, nobody can say anything because I'm a cripple. They can't fucking call me out.
But you have to hobble out slowly so everything lingers.
Oh, God, yeah, dude. I'm not going quick. I'm letting that door kind of, like, close a little, but people are like, oh, hurry this up. I don't want to sit in this any longer. It's like, nah, this one's going home with you. Get ready to taste it.
It's horrible. Familiar Human says, I was going to say, April looking a little rough this morning. I don't know. I think she looks wonderful. She gained a little weight, but not a lot. Dan Snot says, Daywave is on now. Nice seeing you. Thanks, Dan Snot. Really appreciate it. I love Royce. I love Daywave. But very, very hurtful, sir, to just come out and say it like that. Throw us a subscription, Dan Snot. Show me you care. April says, I'm pretty fun in an elevator with Aaron. LOL. She's being a whore. She's being a disgusting, dirty whore. I did a buddy of mine and April and I, we all got really drunk at a Vikings game.
Mm-hmm.
And there was no way he was getting home, and he wanted to hang out a little longer. So we said, well,
sleep in our bed with us. You swinging bastards.
I don't even want to tell you what ended up happening.
Oh, God, really?
April was so tired of our drunken horse shit. She slept in the chair.
So the two of you shared the bed.
Me and my buddy had to share the bed. It was opposite sides. It was a king-size bed.
It was a circle jerk,
sides,
all right?
Ass to ass.
With a fucking double-ended dildo in between.
No, absolutely not. People are theorizing anal. No, not at all.
It's
and
called
I agree with
docking.
Zen Rhino. Dan Snot, stay here.
Look it up.
So we get on the elevator, and I'm drunk, but he's wasted.
So you start touching each other's dicks.
I mean, naturally, but that wasn't going to be part of the story. We get on the elevator, and he hits every floor. We're on like the 7th floor. He hits every floor going up. Every floor, the door opens, and this is 2:30 in the morning. Like, we've been walking around Minneapolis after the Vikings game, went to a couple bars, and then went back to the hotel. Every time the door opens, he just shouts the gay F word. Just. I mean, he is obliterated.
What's next?
He just he leans his head out the elevator door. Yells it. The whole floor can hear it. Follow that. 2nd floor, 3rd floor, 4th floor. 4 or 5 floors this goes on. Just drunkenly shouting the gay F word in the middle of the hotel.
Great time.
I laughed for the first 2 or 3 floors. April laughed for a floor, and then she was horrified. I made it like 3 floors, and then I'm like, dude, Jesus Christ. I just don't. This is funny.
They're
I get it.
know where to find us.
I know. This is hilarious.
Where will they be next? Next floor up is my bet.
Okay. This is hilarious. The only thing that could ruin it is I don't want to run into anyone while we're doing this. If we could do this completely anonymously, that would be great.
We got out of the 7th floor, and Alex was there. He's like, I heard you guys were calling for me.
No, see. To talk that way about such a hell of a model American. I don't understand.
There's nothing wrong with being gay.
Consider says, I got called a bigot by a dwarf, and it just made me laugh.
Yeah, because you were bigger.
Well, it seems like he was short-tempered. Zen Rhino. Oh, wait. John Rio says, we're practicing for our own husband-wife radio show. Hold on. Somebody. John Rio says the two of us are 2 feet away from each other watching our own feed like 2 dorks. I don't get what that means. Somebody wanted John to plug his channel, and I guess I lost it in the chat. I'm sorry. Well, hey, subscribe to John. I guess what? John, you're going to start doing a show? I hope you do. Subscribe to John. I don't know what any of this is about. And I turned low latency instead of ultra low latency on in the chat today, so it's going to take me a second. Oh. Tiny Chud says, April, you need to leave that 0 and get with a real hero.
Go fuck yourself.
Hear that, April?
I mean, there's just so many offers. It's hard to pick.
All right, guys, don't worry. This country's going to be fine. Everything's okay. We are completely good. You got that?
Okay.
Nothing wrong. Everything's going to be fine.
Concerns have many people in Philadelphia on edge, but the city water department says the tap water is safe to drink until at least midnight. Worries were heightened.
Timeout. So they jumped in this story right in the middle. There was a chemical spill in Philadelphia into the Delaware River.
Oops.
And it was, I can't remember what it was. It was some kind of finishing product. So I don't know if it was like fucking varnish got in the water or what the hell it was.
Let's burn it.
But at any rate, you're right. That does now in hindsight make the Ohio thing look so insane because you're right. That's exactly what happened. They went, hey, a train derailed and leaked some chemicals.
Let's burn them.
No, there was no thought to that. They just set it on fire right away. So they had a chemical spill in Philadelphia. Gets into the Delaware River and people start going, oh my God, we have to rush out and buy bottled water. And the city's like, look, I know there's chemicals in the water supply, but the water's good till like noon. For Kensington, it's just good. You guys, you're not going to be able to tell a difference. Don't worry.
After midnight, if you drink the water, you will start spawning gremlins.
Oh, shit.
After a chemical spill in Bristol, Bucks County made its way into the Delaware and then downstream towards Philadelphia.
Officials are conducting tests at the Baxter drinking water treatment plant, one of the city's main intakes off the Delaware. This map shows areas in pink that could potentially be impacted by the spill. Everything west of the Schuylkill River is not impacted, as seen by the...
Schuylkill sounds like an old-timey racial slur. You brought a goddamn Schuylkill home?
Everything west of the Schuylkill River is clear because they don't have indoor plumbing.
Wow!
Green color. That area also includes portions of northwest and southwest Philadelphia.
We have team coverage of the water worries this morning. Katie Cottrell will have more on the mixed messages that set off some panic buying and what city officials now want you to do.
You know, the mixed messages like, there's a shitload of chemicals leaking into our drinking water. You know what? The city... Does anybody trust the government's like, this is safe, this isn't safe anymore after all the fucking around? You know what? Sad thing to me is, maybe this is just the way I think. I think a lot of people still do. I think a lot of people listen to them and take advice from them, to which I would say, I don't think you should be allowed to sue the government for that stuff anymore.
I was about to say, if you're one of these people, it's like, oh, I'm worried about the water now. Why? Why would you have any concern? When have we ever, I don't know, fucked up the water supply and lied to people? Flint, Michigan?
Right, exactly. Like if you drink the tap, first of all, stop drinking tap water. Stop.
Get a fucking Brita filter or a Pure filter, something.
Yeah.
Make a little bit of effort.
The fucking water coolers are cheap too.
Mm-hmm.
They have one of those water coolers. So if you listen to the government and they say the water's good enough to drink at midnight, as though that's how water filtration works. Water filtration works where like a certain time hits on the clock and then it goes, oh, not safe anymore. No, that's not how any of this works. So if you trust the government on this safety shit, I don't think you should be allowed to sue when you grow like 19 fingers, 12 toes, and 3 heads.
Tim, what are you doing with that hose in your mouth? I only got 2 minutes left. I got to hydrate.
But first,
it's also Johnny's Alex Stein impression. Now you've got me doing it. You're a piece of shit.
Let's go to Becca Hendrickson, who's live at the water treatment plant in Holmesburg with more. Good morning.
Good morning, Tam. Good morning, Matt. Officials saying keep at least 2 days of water stocked in your home, even though
that means 2 weeks. Again, don't trust these people.
For today, officials do say the water is safe to drink. Meanwhile, behind me at the Baxter water treatment plant, we've seen some workers going in. They are testing more of this water to make sure it continues to be safe for you to drink.
That plume is... I love how they're like, water's totally safe to drink. All right, guys, we got to get in there and test this shit to see if it's okay to drink.
I'd really love to now a lot of people have been worrying, but as you can see behind me here, all of the city officials who swear the water is safe to drink are carrying loads of bottled water to their cars.
They're just trying to get a head start on everyone else for buying up all the bottled water.
It's totally safe. Why wouldn't you believe it? Because that's like 3 pallets of water in the back of your truck. What's going on? I just have sports things.
Yeah, I'm playing squash after this. Mind your own fucking business. Guy mixes it up. He goes, look, this is the tap water. It's totally fine to drink. Oh, shit, that's not good.
I don't know why anyone doesn't trust this tap. Oh, that tastes great. It tastes great. I spit it out so I could drink it again.
You're like Kurt Russell in The Hateful Eight. You start shooting blood out of your mouth.
Not an evidence. They're not seeing any visual evidence that there's contamination in the river at this point.
Really? Have you been to Kensington?
This all started late Friday night when an estimated 8,000 to 12,000 gallons of latex-like material spilled into a creek in the Delaware.
Why? Oh, I get it. Because all of your storage containers are rusted through like these. Wow, I can't believe there would be holes that could leak shit out. Do we just not have any standards? Are we just, this country is really just letting itself rot from the inside?
Kind of, apparently.
We're going, well, you know, I mean, I think we're just going to let that happen. You know, fixing that might use chemicals that could contribute to climate change. So just let her go.
More importantly, that's going to take away valuable time that we need to protect trans kids' rights.
Exactly.
River, a result of a pipeline rupture at Trinzio PLC in Bristol, Bucks County. One of the chemicals that was spilled is the same one that had been released in East Palestine, Ohio, after the train derailment there. After the release back.
I'm sorry, it's not a coincidence. East Palestine, Ohio, train derailments every day. This shit leaking in Philadelphia. The nuke plant in Monticello, which they said, oh, it was 4 months ago. Don't worry about it. And then last week went, oh, never mind. It's still leaking.
Oh, and by the way, it's not that big a deal. We just didn't want to tell you because, you know, it was a voting season and we didn't want that to affect your decision.
This is fucking, like, this is, look, this can't all be accidents. This hasn't happened before. I've never seen this before in my life, this happening so many times. Either we're just starting to report on it, which I find hard to believe because we've had 24-hour news for at least 20 years now.
Mm-hmm.
So either we're just starting to report on this shit because it's like if it bleeds, it leads, or somebody's fucking shit up. And I don't mean accidentally.
But why?
Right? Thank you. Why?
Because we all still have to live here unless we're done. Like we're all going to still have to live here afterwards. So I feel like, I mean, if you just want to get rid of people, there's easier ways.
Here in Bucks County, Philadelphia officials shut off the intake at the city's water treatment plant. Health officials have been testing the water stored there and again determined at least until midnight tonight it is safe to drink.
We wanted to monitor for that chemical to make sure that we're below those thresholds, and we also want to monitor for those other chemicals to establish that they're not present in the water either.
By the way, great, wonderful, diverse group. We've got white, black, male, female. It just all of them doing a great job.
And
State environment.
It's really, really awesome here that we're not worried about anything that lives in the river.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we just leaked a bunch of latex-like material and shit that was in East Palestine right into the Delaware River.
Fish love that shit.
Yeah, they love it. They eat it up.
Environmental officials are leading the response to this. The Coast Guard says part of its plan for now, the main part of cleanup for this is removing the product from the storm drain system. They've also
wow, thanks. That would be a good place to start, I guess, is getting the shit out of there. Thank you.
also determined that no wildlife has been affected at this point. Live here in
I
Holmesburg.
find that really hard to believe.
I severely doubt that.
Yeah.
No wildlife has been affected. Well, we haven't had any deer coming into the hospital with complaints of headaches or indigestion or any of the things that would show signs of chemicals getting into their bloodstream.
Yeah, I don't buy it. I would love this if they're all agonizing over like how to figure this shit out. All of a sudden in comes a hotel pool employee and he just dumps a shitload of chlorine in the there. That's how we fix things at the Holiday Inn. I think we're good now.
Channel 6 Action News. Tam?
All right, Becca, thank you for that. Now let's check in with Katie Cotro, who's live in South Philadelphia. Katie, people got that alert about the water.
What that lady just said, Tyra, total horseshit. Pandemonium, bedlam here at Target. I just saw a woman bite another woman's ear off. They're all going insane.
And rushed right out to the stores to buy as many bottles as they could.
What a crazy person.
You got that right, Tam, and a lot of people flocked to stores like the ones right behind me, Target and Acme. We also saw
Acme? Oh my God, you don't want to shop there. None of their rockets work.
God damn it, that's the worst place to buy. I bought a whole bunch of Acme water. What's wrong? I'm dying because it's all salt water, and they didn't tell me.
I went to Acme and I bought an anvil, and it wouldn't drop until I stood right under it.
I went to Acme and bought 2 pallets of water, and I just had to sit there and watch a fat guy tell jokes.
I went to the Acme and I bought a cannon, and when I lit the cannon to fire the cannonball, nothing came out. I went around to check on it, blew up
in
the
my
gunpowder
face.
right over my face. Yeah. I bought a gun from Acme. I shot a duck. All that happened was its bill spun all the way around and then stuck back on its face.
You know what I do love about Acme, though? A lot of people want to be quick to rag on Acme, but that's one of the few companies that you can write a letter to, put it in the mailbox, and all of a sudden the package is there, like, instantaneously.
You know, I went to Acme and I bought a catapult. You know what the catapult did?
What?
I fired the catapult and went whip off a tree and then hit me. Unbelievable. That Acme store is no good. Why would you want anyone who grew up watching the Looney Tunes
doesn't want to shop at Acme?
Doesn't want to shop at Acme.
people not only in the city but also in the suburbs as well, buying all of those bottled water containers. I want to show you some video of what we saw on Sunday afternoon.
Propel. He's buying like chemical water. What a great guy. I like a little flavor in my waters.
Anything you can get, I'm thinking at this point. But I really love. We are showing you footage of people we saw shopping at the store. Yeah, cut to 5 minutes earlier when you were in line. Like
right.
Fucking,
you were buying it.
Look, who are we gonna get to do the man on the street bit at the stores? Well, I think isn't Cheryl actually out there right now freaking out? Yeah. Let's just let her do it.
I can't drink my water and get my hydration unless it tastes like candy.
Fucking baby.
As people rush to stores across the city looking to get bottled water, an initial emergency alert by the city of Philadelphia to use bottled drinking water following a spill in the Delaware River caused quite the scare.
No shit. You mean the government sent out one warning right away that said, chemicals in the water, don't drink it. And then like an hour later they went, never mind, drink it until midnight. And then after that, you're going to turn into a horse.
I spilled one little chemical in Philadelphia, got scared, saying, hey, just drink the water. Don't worry about losing your hair.
Do you raid the ice chest then once the water runs out and just go, close enough?
Yeah, I mean, just melt it down.
Yeah.
As shelves quickly.
Thank you. I didn't know how to make water out of ice.
It's a very, very technical process.
I appreciate you clearing that up for me.
Emptied out. However, the city says the water that is currently...
Oh, no. Poor Liquid Death.
Aww.
All that's left on the shelves is Liquid Death.
Yeah, but why would you buy Liquid Death in the can? Now it's coming out of the tap.
Yeah, that's why they don't need Liquid Death in Philadelphia. They've got it right out of the sink. Perfect.
Currently available to customers was treated before the spill reached Philadelphia. The water is safe to use for cleaning and cooking. Residents are encouraged to store the current tap water they have, as it is safe to drink through today. Still, people flock to stores
Did you see how dirty that fucking water tower is? Like that. God, Philadelphia.
I wouldn't trust my groundwater if that's the way the tower is looking.
Yeah.
Through today, still people flock to stores to get as much water as they could.
Probably 50, 60 people long waiting to get water.
Here, you know what I mean? They actually limited to a customer what you can get, and I think they just...
Okay, so far I'm seeing the people of Philadelphia. I'm not impressed.
Dude, you're wearing a very weird, janky cloth mask, and it's below your nose.
This city ain't doing it for me.
I've done it. The line in there for water is very long.
And again, the current tap water is safe to drink throughout the rest of...
Okay, but you've said that 5 times. That makes me nervous.
Again, the current tap water is safe to drink, as she pulls out like a bottle and just starts sipping on it.
A yoo-hoo. Like, it's totally fine.
Of today, and officials are urging residents to stock up on at least 2 days of water. Reporting live in South...
But it's safe. It's all fine. It's good.
Just, stock up.
Get ready for a bumpy road. But it's totally fine. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I almost want it to be an inside job now at this point.
Because at least then I'd feel better that it's intended.
Right, because otherwise, you guys just really fucking suck at your jobs.
But this is the thing that bothers me. I have trouble believing that people voted for these people or that they will again. I really believe that these people are somehow spending all of their effort and energy on making sure they get to stay no matter what, as opposed to actually, I don't know, doing their job.
They said that artificial sweeteners were safe. There were WMDs in Iraq, and Anna Nicole married for love.
They said that Ohio's water was safe and that Michigan's water was safe. And that Philadelphia, you could drink it till midnight.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I don't know if they're the most reliable source at this point. I could be wrong. Guys, we are 165 away from knocking out this morning's goal and doing 30 minutes of overtime. We are also at 340 likes. That's very cool. Let's do 400. Let's get to 400. Let's knock out the rest of today's goal. Let's do a half hour of overtime. We've got about 45 minutes. 40 minutes. No, hold on. About 40 minutes until we rattle the cans, do our little beggy thing, and blow the train whistle and play the music. You're going to love it. Or we could just knock that goal out right now before that, and then we don't even have to bother. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal links in the chat if you feel like contributing. Otherwise, there's becoming a member is a great way to do it. Rumble rants, super chats, all of it goes towards knocking out that daily goal and keeping Steel Toe going. Also, hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed to the channel. As Luke Combs once said, it may not mean much to you, but it does to me. Thank you, guys. We are pushing 9,300 at the moment, and we'd love to get there, and especially if it's on your back. So hit the subscribe button, hit like, and if you feel like chipping in, please chip in. All right, let's continue on. Got to open up. Oh, my God, we're just opening the 7 o'clock hour stories?
You're welcome. I kick ass.
I was just going to say, it seems like we are doing a great show, but...
or it's just me dropping all the truth bombs. Go back and look at the one on Alex, by the way.
If you're talking about your feelings on Alex Stein, you and I are in disagreement on that. But
that's because he's your lover.
KF says, big money Aaron ignoring the little donos. What? I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, it's because it was from you. $2 from our buddy Sage. Here we go. Where's his...
Retard, PhD, KF.
$2 says butyl acrylate. It's what plants crave. All that for an idiocracy joke. You'd think that I could pronounce it properly. It's pronounced Schuylkill River, says Stevie Lou. Oh, I'm learning a lot of things about Philadelphia. And I really don't want to learn anything about Philadelphia. I mean, I don't want to know anything about that fucking place, if you ask me. Let's not... Oh, okay, so I'm going to give you the choice on this one.
Okay.
I got a middle school student getting his mouth taped shut and his mom getting pissed off. I got Dick Van Dyke talking to TMZ in a parking garage about his car accident that he had recently. Oh, God, I love this one, too. Guys, we got to hit overtime today. A Mississippi news anchor has been taken off the air after she had an unfortunate, not even a slip-up. It was an older white lady who knew what something meant.
Okay, I'm on that one.
I've got the final Renfield trailer for Nicolas Cage's Dracula movie.
God damn it, that's good, too.
And I've got a dog attack, but I don't want to tell you what happened yet.
Fucking chihuahuas.
All of these are good, right?
Yeah, they're all good. All
right, so kid with mouth tape shut, Dick Van Dyke, news anchor, Renfield, dog attack.
All right, I'm feeling like we should do kid with mouth tape shut, Renfield, and then news anchor.
Okay.
'Cause I feel like news anchor is going to be a big winner.
The Dick Van Dyke one you're going to like a lot, too. So we'll do Dick Van Dyke after that, and then the dog attack after that. All right, let's knock it out. Let's get that 165 in and call it a W for today. And also hit like.
Someone wrote it.
Hit like. And let's get that to 400 if you haven't already. Okay, here we go. One of my biggest problems with schools now is that parents are always taking their kid's side no matter what.
Yeah.
And I think there was character growth when you were a kid and you did absolutely nothing wrong, but everyone around you did something wrong and you were hanging out with them.
Yeah, you just got lumped in.
You got lumped in and you got in trouble. And even though as a kid you thought it was unfair and it was terrible and it was awful and whatever, it was better than your parents defending you and shielding you from punishment. Like, I think it's better to be punished for being, like, tangentially involved in something than it is for your parents to protect you from all criticism and trouble.
Well, why would that be a problem? I mean, just because you don't get criticism, it's not like you're going to become a, self-obsessed, self-important, aggrandizing asshole.
Look what we do for a living. All right.
Yeah, but I criticize you all the time.
You're right. And I got lumped in with all my friends when they got in trouble, although I was usually part of it. Do I look like a guy who stays on the sidelines? Of course not. I'm just glad I said no to the football team when they asked to go to that party with, quote, all the hot drunk bitches. I didn't have to buy a lawyer and fight those charges.
Jesus.
I mean, look, I saw the video. I knew she was okay with it, but, an accusation is an accusation. And quite frankly,
either way, we're done dating after I saw that film.
Wait a minute. All right, here we go. Middle school, kid got his mouth taped shut. See, I feel like this is something where the parents should defend the school and be like, well, what did the little bastard do?
Yeah, see, I'm watching this and I'm like, yeah, he deserves it.
Yeah,
I'm looking at that. Nobody goes to the tape and goes, you know what, we're going to tape your mouth shut because you're just being such a great student contributing to class.
You have been doing too well in your spelling tests. Here's a shitload of blue tape.
Stop correctly answering these questions. You're changing the fucking grading curve for everybody. Fucking tape your mouth shut.
I can't believe that this child would do such a thing. Did I get the wrong story here?
Police under review. That
police under review.
There we go.
Now I got to restart the story. Oh, this is a fucked up website. Oh, they got to get all their ads in. That's
got to make that money.
I just ran an ad, and now they want to run a second one for their Skechers.
I just ran a train.
God forbid we don't have our Skechers ad running before our
in Ohio.
Here we go.
It's hard to imagine painter's
Where the
tape
fuck did it go?
being used to silence a middle schooler in the classroom.
Do you see where the
now
story
his
went?
mother
Is there a
is
taskbar at the
speaking
bottom that you can pull
about
up?
her
Is it in a different
concerns
window?
in his classroom.
I'm telling you,
This is 11-year-old Brady Webster inside his classroom last month.
So I asked, what is that?
A Johnston County mother is demanding more be done tonight
It's
after
a
her
text
son
that
sent
Catherine Webster
this
got from her
picture.
I'm not kidding. That was just running for no reason. We're going to find this one.
These people do not want to report on this story.
Middle schooler mouth tape. Here we go. Fox 10 in Phoenix. We're going to let Fox do this story. But of course,
they don't have a video.
They don't. The only one that's got a video.
You could try
is the one
checking on the video, like search stuff.
Sucks ass. All right, here we go.
All right, thank you for those updates. Turning now to your crime headlines now this afternoon. A second
murder.
man has now been charged in the deadly shooting outside of...
Oh my God, they shot the kid who had the tape on his mouth?
Jesus.
That's terrible.
Well, he was shooting his mouth. Don't fire unless you...
They really don't want to talk about this story. Oh my God. Should we try one more?
Let's see NBC 15.
NBC 15?
Your North Carolina news leader.
11-year-old North Carolina boy claims teacher taped his mouth shut.
We've seen this picture.
It's hard to imagine painter's tape.
We did it!
We got there!
Used to silence a middle schooler in the classroom.
Okay, wish we hadn't. We all know what taping a mouth shut looks like, but thanks for putting tape on my brand new camera and getting that goo all over the film.
Wow.
Or all over the front.
I wonder who was runner-up at the drama festival every year in high school.
I wonder who didn't get their one-act play performed senior year. Jesus.
Now his mother is speaking out about her concerns.
I see her tits in her stomach. Now I know why she put the tape up there.
Can we talk about our concerns about you wearing that dress? I feel like the pattern is not flattering.
Man, it make your titties look all fucked up and shit.
You look like a really sick person's loogie, just like dripping down somewhere.
We're just shaming this poor lady. What a bunch of dicks.
Room.
This is 11-year-old Brady Webster inside his classroom last month.
Looks like a dick.
What is that? Who did that?
Yeah, that looks like an asshole little kid who ran his fucking mouth and got his comeuppance for it.
Who took that picture, by the way? Pretty sure it was Brady. Oh, when you want to look like a victim, the first thing you do is smile while you've got your mouth tape shut. No, I better look real sad.
And what's that little rat bastard doing with a phone inside the classroom at 11 years old?
That almost might be part of his problem.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder if it's hard for him to pay attention if he can just start scrolling or playing a fucking Fruit Ninja app or some shit.
This kid ain't fooling me. And he's got a single mom. Guilty. Guilty is charged.
And he didn't respond.
It's a text that Catherine Webster got from her son on February 14th from inside Smithfield Middle.
So he's texting during school. That's what the mom should have been mad about.
He texted his mom, I don't know what to do. And his mom should have replied, well, you should start by listening to the teacher because clearly that's not happening.
Right.
No teacher punishes a kid because all he did was everything I asked.
Yeah, although we all tried that in school. We all went, I didn't do anything wrong. Right, the teacher just wanted to stop what they were doing in the middle of their workday and address your stupid ass.
You know what I want to do as an overworked, underpaid, quasi-public employee? I want to fucking take care of you for 3.5 hours, and then, if you get even a little up at me, I'm going to tape your mouth shut. Yeah, that's just what I'm going to do.
You remember this one? We all used this one as a kid. I don't know, the teacher just hates me.
Yep. Teacher always hates people without a reason.
Yeah. The teacher nothings all of you little bastards. That I can assure you.
He is so happy to just put on a film and drink, and if you'd let him do that,
all would be fine.
Layer after layer, there were some pieces that went right up to his lower eyelid.
Well, yeah, the little
because
fucker
they're coming off.
Yeah, the little fucker kept trying to take it off and kept trying to talk, so you had to put more on there.
He's sweating and sobbing. The tape won't stick.
Ugh.
I mean, honestly, I'm more disappointed that this teacher didn't just use a ball gag.
No offense, ma'am. You raised a pussy.
Painter's tape stuck across the 6th grader's face. He says by his English and language arts teacher.
So I showed the principal the photo, and she took us into her office.
From there, an investigation within the school system began.
It had been going on, about 2 months, and that it had happened to several kids in the classroom, and sometimes she tapes some kids' wrists together, sometimes she tapes their mouths.
All right. Yeah, I have no problem with this teacher. It sounds like when kids get shitty, the teacher jumps in.
Again, you're acting like this is really, really bad. Can we play the video of when it goes the other way around and a kid gets told to give up the Nintendo Switch and he mercilessly beats the shit out of somebody for it? I mean, it's not like the kids aren't beating the crap out of the teachers every day.
Exactly. And this is so mild. She taped his mouth shut. Ooh, I think he'll live.
I couldn't make my Fortnite insult because she taped my mouth shut. Me.
Brady told his mom he didn't speak up because he didn't want to question his teacher.
Right. And because your mouth was taped.
Your mouth got taped shut because you didn't want to speak up.
Humiliated?
Johnston County Schools said the teacher, who was just hired in August of 2022, resigned on February 17th.
Oops. Okay. Well, maybe they did fuck up. Or the school's just trying to protect themselves from a lawsuit.
Or let's be honest, this teacher didn't realize what they were in for, and these children are shitbags.
Yeah.
And they can't make it a fucking year. Like, this teacher's like, I just got into this. I am not doing this anymore. Fuck all of you.
This is such a single mom response to, what is that? Who did that? Who did that? Is that tape? I'm on my way. You know, the first question a dad would ask is, what did you do?
Right. Because a dad looks at that and thinks, wow, this didn't just happen. Whereas a mom looks at that, my baby.
Here's the best case scenario if it's your dad or a real mom, is they go, what did you do? And the kid goes, I did this. Best case scenario, he goes to the school, he goes to the teacher, he's like, hey, do you really think you needed to fucking tape the kid's mouth shut? I mean, I get that he was being a little shit, but tape on the mouth? I mean, come on. That is best case scenario.
See, what I would, and I know it's not true, but I'd love to happen is the father goes, come on, you tape the kid's mouth shut? You don't think to take the fucking camera? I mean, what are you doing?
You didn't take his phone? He sent that picture to me. Could you imagine if he sent that to a single mom? You'd be fucked right now.
And
get your shit together.
I have to say, horrible taping job. He sent me his messages, voice to text.
Yeah, like the dad just ends up yelling at the teacher, but not for the right reasons. He's like, hey, you're going to get fired if you don't watch that phone shit, all right? You got to get the goddamn phone from the kid. Not only that, if you wrap it around the back, he's not going to take it off. Pulling out the hair hurts too much. God, you fucking rookie.
And remember, if they're getting a little wise while you're trying to put the tape on their mouth, it never hurts. Just pop them one right in the mouth.
Just a quick one. Don't leave a mark.
After Brady's text to his mom, the school system went on to say, we can
also, you know how you know it's a single mom? The kid's name is Brady.
Confirm that whenever such allegations arise, our administration responds swiftly by investigating the allegations and sometimes by removing staff from classrooms pending completion of a thorough review.
Well, make that one more thing teachers can't do to kids in the classroom. It's going to get to the point where it's just sit there and wait for your beating.
I mean, honestly, why can't we do that to the students, though, too? Like, we don't tolerate this violence, and if that happens, we remove these faculty members and the staff from the classroom. All right, well, we don't tolerate this violence, and if that happens, we remove these problem students from
School to prison pipeline. It's
Disgusting. It's terrible.
Just because Brady did not get hurt doesn't make this any less serious.
The sheriff's office also conducted an investigation as they said several allegations by other parents were made. But after consulting with the district attorney, they decided there wasn't enough to warrant an assault charge.
It's a very lucky thing that Brady doesn't have some condition like asthma.
Oh, fuck. We're done. This is so... It's like I'm looking at a car, and I'm just going, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. But the car just keeps barreling towards you, and you're like, well, I guess I got to jump out of the way or I'm going to get run over.
It's very lucky that Brady doesn't have a condition like asthma. I'd say unlucky because I feel like, I don't know. Do we need you guys?
More? Yeah.
Do we need both of you? Yeah. I mean, I feel like one worthless person had a worthless kid. Whoa.
Want to know who is going to be holding people accountable when they
don't worry, you single moms holding here, ready? I'll tell you who's going to hold. I'm sorry, I'm getting worked up. You know who's going to hold them accountable? You, because here's the slogan. Single moms holding everyone but themselves accountable for their children since for fuck ever.
Who's going to hold them accountable? Who's going to hold you accountable?
Right.
I feel like this kid doesn't get into this problem unless you're a horrible cunt of a mom.
Oh, don't worry. He's only 11. There's still the trans phase the mom's going to put him through yet, too, because single moms need their chihuahuas in their pink purse.
Look, I don't want to side with this lady, but at least she waited.
Accurate. Fair enough. That's how they dumb you.
Don't make me like her, Aaron.
That's how they lower the standards. They just get people like you and I to go, yeah, this is a horrific, shitty thing to do that's going to lead to the collapse of our country. But at least she held off a little bit, waited till middle school.
do things like this and make these errors in judgment.
I asked Webster why she waited so long to tell her son's story, and she said she wanted to wait for the sheriff's office investigation to be complete, as well as the school system.
And she's got a new boyfriend she's fucking, and she figures he'll stick around longer if she's a victim and needs a hero. Sorry, just trying to, you know, see if
she's really hoping all the attention to this story is going to get her some heat on Tinder.
$2 from Nana Zumach says, Chad was fired from MLC. He pawned all my jewelry. I will wait for confirmation on that report. $20 from I'm Using Socialist Media. Thank you very much. We are a clean 150 away from knocking out today's goal. And thank you to I'm Using Socialist Media. He has been
a big supporter today.
He has been the big guy today, that's for sure. He also says, I'm grateful a lot of my teachers were strict with me in high school. Vinny's mom says, I was a single mom, and my son used to say I was taking the teacher's side. Well, congratulations.
You're a good mom.
One of the good ones. That poor child is going to have an expensive fetish in 30 years, says Salvatore. I hope not. I mean, I'm sure, like this one instance, I'm sure that kid will be fine. But it's just a pattern that I'm seeing of like parents blaming the school when you know your kid's a shitbag. You know he was probably misbehaving, but you let it go.
If someone called me to tell me that my daughter was somehow reprimanded at school, I'm immediately going, yeah, what'd she do?
What exactly?
Because, like, I love my daughter to the ends of the earth. I would sacrifice my life for her. I just very protective of my daughter, but I'm also well aware she's a cunt, all right? I mean, just... She's amazing. She's entertaining. She's funny. She's hilarious. She's also a rancid bitch, and that flip switch happens whenever she wants, man.
It can happen. All right, guys, we officially have MSO's prediction. He says no April, no goal. All right, 150 away. There's PayPal. There's Streamlabs. If you feel like chipping in, there's the links in the chat. Otherwise, it's pinned to the top of the page. And Nana Zumach's mad at me now. Says, where exactly do you go for trusted MLC news anyway? I don't know. That's a good point, Nana Zumach. You got me there.
You gonna believe her? Or you're not gonna believe her when she's saying that she lost all her jewelry? That's not
Bob Levy. There, that'll be my trusted source, Reverend Bob Levy, who I reached out to recently. He didn't get back to me. He must still be mad about
what church does he work
about
for?
the threat I didn't send him. But yes, I did send him an apology. Not an apology, but I just kind of like an explanation, which I'd already sent him before, but I guess he's still upset. What do you do? Again, never threatened the guy. Not once. Never threatened him. But oh well. 150 away from knocking out today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, PayPal and Streamlabs, I will say, is the best way to do it. Otherwise, if Super Chats work for you, that's fine. That's okay. Rumble rants, memberships, the whole deal. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Tickets are moving already for our 9th anniversary show, Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, Stoney's has a biker day coming back on Thursday nights pretty soon. Should probably, I'm thinking it's either April or May. I think it's April that it comes back. Bike night, which is Thursdays at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Great Bloody Marys, live bands every single weekend. You'll love them. That is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing, 253-5203. If you go in the ditch, your car gets stuck, nobody quicker than All Care Towing. And Midland Armory, no matter where you live in the country, you can order from Midland Armory. They have a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, magazines, optics, knives, and so much more. Check them out at midlandarmory.com. Very simple, midlandarmory.com. Derek and Tracy can answer all of your questions over the phone, via the website, whatever it is you need. Take a look at the selection. You're just seeing a little piece of it here. There's pages and pages of it. At Midland Armory in downtown Foley, they can have it sent to an FFL dealer near you, no matter where you live. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Or midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and get a nice discount. Bobby Hall says, common phrase I hear is, my kid wouldn't do that. Who was he or she with?
Whereas I'm like, my kid totally did that. Who'd she rope in with?
Yeah, who'd she rope into that shit, the little monster?
Look, I'm not approving of what she did, but I know my daughter, she's alpha, all right? So she was leading the charge.
My kid's a leader, not a follower. She drug a bunch of other kids with her. De La says, do they have self-defense oil cans? Of course. Shit. All right. Let's knock out that $150 goal. We got 15 minutes till we fire up the music and do our little can-rattling beggy thing to keep our show going. And if we knock out that goal, we tack another 30 minutes onto the program at the end. I want you to watch this Mississippi news anchor.
Okay.
I want you to watch her now because I don't think you're going to be able to see her on the news anymore. Barbie Bassett.
Wow, the camera adds 60 pounds.
Barbara Bassett has been with the company for 20 years. She's been with this news company. So, like, think about your local anchor person. That's who she is. Like the one you grew up with, basically.
Yeah, but 20 years ago, Barbie was easier on the eyes.
And does Barbie have food in front of her?
It looks like it.
Oh, no, that's not.
It looks like Barbie's starting early with a salad.
Oh, boy.
Because that'll help.
I don't know. That looks like a chocolate. That looks like Golden Andy's Mints or Mr. Good Bars or something.
Or like a breakfast thing. Like that's an omelet.
Well, at any rate, we've got this guy. He's like the sports guy or the weather guy who stands.
All right.
You got the two anchors. This one's Barbie Bassett. She's a legend in this town.
Okay.
20 years she's been with the company. Would you like to see how it all ended?
Yes.
Here you go.
With a retirement?
I think that'd be pretty cool.
Before we know it, she'd have a Snoop Dogg tattoo on her shoulder.
For shizzle, my nizzle.
I'm telling you, Julie.
Wait.
Yeah.
That's it?
That's what she said.
She said for shizzle my nizzle?
For shizzle my nizzle.
How fucking soft have we become?
I get it that we're soft. But I want to tell you the funny part to me.
What's that?
This old bitch was blindsided by this because she's heard people say this and has no idea what the fuck it means.
And it doesn't realize apparently it's cultural appropriation or some shit now. She's committing digital blackface.
No, I think they're just going with the N-word part.
But she said my nizzle.
Yes.
I say lots of N-words. Yep. Never, nope, nincompoop. Not gonna say that one.
Be pretty cool.
Before we know it, she'd have a Snoop Dogg tattoo on.
Now watch that. Now I want you to pay attention to this guy this time around. We're gonna watch everybody's reaction.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
Before we know it, she'd have a Snoop Dogg tattoo on her shoulder.
For shizzle, my nizzle.
I'm telling you, Julie, what you think about that?
Look at his eyebrows went up.
He just realized what happened.
Oh, this is funny. The white people don't know what's going on yet.
Nope.
This gentleman does know what just happened.
Yeah, he saw that firing in live real time.
You know what he just did? He went, I'm going to get to be a news anchor.
He heard her say fascism on nizzle and his eyebrows went up. Ooh, time to boost that resume.
I'm the only black guy at the station, and they have to put a black guy in that chair now. Otherwise, I'm going to sue him. Because that was detrimental to my mindset.
I guess what we're saying is, sports guy got a payday.
I didn't even have to do a good sports report. I just had to watch an old lady accidentally be racist. That's all it
that
takes.
racist comment was just a bit outside.
Just outside. She tried good taste and missed. Oh, shit.
Glad that broadcast school really paid off for you thus far because retirement's around the corner.
Oh, Barbie Bassett can now retire to that dream house. I like that she's Barbie Bassett because she wears pink stylish clothes, but she also looks like a hound. Kind of works both ways. All right, let's watch Whitey's response here.
I'm up with.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
Before we know it, she'd have a Snoop Dogg tattoo on her shoulder.
For shizzle, my nizzle.
I'm telling you. Julie, what you think about that?
All right, I think he realized it and tried to pass off. Like, all right, we're in trouble.
He's nervous. Yeah, now he's like, and he goes, Julie, what you think about that? And she just goes, ha, me and the black guy over there are going to be competing for that job, so we don't want to say too much.
I'd really, really love it if Julie was the weather person of color. And Julie, what do you think about it? Just staring daggers. Oh, you motherfucker.
Yeah, she's got the Mike Tyson, Peter McNeely stare down going. I want to watch one more time. I love his reaction because he's like, oh,
he's the only one that it immediately hits like, ooh, this just happened.
This den of pit viper whites that I'm in does not understand what just happened.
I'm up with.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
Before we know it, she'd have a Snoop Dogg tattoo on her shoulder.
For shizzle, my nizzle.
I'm telling you. Julie, what you think about that? Huh, she says.
They're laughing and chuckling, and he's just like, and so fired. So fired.
I will never get tired of watching this guy's reaction to that lady saying that. Just, wow. Well, I was having fun. By the way, that's how you know he did a fake news laugh to start with his tattoo joke, because he ended it quick. Watch how quick he ends his fake news guy laugh.
Before we know it, she'd have a Snoop Dogg tattoo on her shoulder.
For shizzle, my nizzle.
I'm telling you.
right there when the mouth movement. Well.
Julie, what you think about that? Huh, she says.
Well, get this.
Well, get this.
This is my last day behind the desk.
And, I do feel bad for her a little bit because
she looks like Paula Deen.
She does look like Paula Deen, and she said the word that got Paula Deen in trouble, too, kind of. But also, like, she doesn't. A woman that old, she doesn't know. You know what I mean?
That they earned equality?
Well, that too. She doesn't know that that's bad.
She doesn't know that they get to use our restrooms and water fountains. It's not her fault.
She doesn't know that Salvatore M says, why is that Sicilian sports guy offended? Well, because you see, the Moors did so much fucking. Is that guy black, though, says Ozymandias. I think he is. I agree with Folkmain Thicky. He says he's Drake black. I mean, he's got, now I'm being racist. He's got the hair. The hair texture. I'm going to shut the fuck up before I end up like Barbie Bassett.
Why would you say that? Name one time you've even been attempted to be canceled.
That's a good point. I'm pretty safe.
Yeah.
I'm pretty safe. Buzzard Bob Buzzy says, I'm an old white. Get what does it mean? How is that racism? Oh, because it means the N-word. It means for sure my N. For shizzle, my nizzle.
It's like if I walk up to you and say, hey, what's happening, honky?
Well, to which Buzzy would just say, oh, you remembered my middle name.
What's toasting white bread?
Oh, see, now that's just kind of cute. I would be honored if someone would say that to me. All right, guys, we have 8 minutes before we rattle the cans and fire off the music. 150 away from knocking out today's goal. Let's see if we can do it. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks over there on PayPal, over there on Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, whatever it is. Go ahead and chuck in a couple of bucks. Let's knock out that 150 and do a half hour of overtime today and start the week on a good note. All right, Renfield.
Yes.
The Nicolas Cage movie. You know what? I think we've got more than 8 minutes on that.
I think we do.
So I'm going to save the Renfield trailer for overtime. I'm going to save the Denver dog mauling story for overtime. Then we've got all of our 8 o'clock stories still to go, all of our 9 o'clock hour stories still to go. So you guys have plenty of stuff for us to tackle here on Steel Toe if you feel like chipping into our program and helping us knock out this morning's goal. Gino Bisconti in the chat goes, say the word. Negro Leagues is where Satchel Paige played most of his ball.
Niger is a country in Africa.
Nabisco makes a delectable cookie.
Nobody believes that fucking Alex is straight.
No, why? Nimrod was Green Day's first album. I'm out of them too. It's okay. There's no shame.
I'm done.
Gino says, you texted me the word all weekend watching the NCAA tournament. Come on. That's where you fucked up. I didn't watch the NCAA tournament because my bracket was shot long before the game started. Take that, dickhead. And it was Charlotte's lovely 9th birthday party, and April and I were making asses of ourselves, rollerblading and playing laser tag. You know what? That's not true. We didn't embarrass ourselves playing laser tags. We gave those little fuckers an option. We said you can play kids against adults or boys against girls. And they said kids versus adults.
That worked out in their favor.
Dude, we sat in that fucking laser tag arena and we just sniped the shit out of those kids. Just pew, 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 pew. His score was like 38-13. It was like a Vikings playoff game.
And Gino, you know he didn't text you that word. He told it to your face before you started the show.
De La says, can you rollerblade now? I can rollerblade. Like the homo can dance. I can rollerblade. Thank you very much. Gino, I'll tell her that you said happy birthday, and she'll, much like the rest of the people in the world, go, who? That was mean. That was mean. I should not have said it. I'm sorry.
Glam radio?
I'm sorry. T. Jefferson says, rollerblading, confirmed. April is a beard. How is that helping us knock out today's goal or do a fun show or anything? How is that helping? That's just calling me a homosexual.
And how many signs do you need? Obviously, him and Alex made up really quick because it was a little space docking between friends. And now
Alex is not a homosexual.
Says you. But then again, a man with a beard claiming someone else is straight. Woo.
Here you go. Crank Nutterbutter says all gays can rollerblade. But wait. All gays can rollerblade, yes, but not all rollerbladers are gay. Check and mate, sir.
That's not true. I used to rollerblade.
Wait, did you just...
Yeah.
Did you just insult me by getting yourself?
Yeah.
That was very honorable of you.
Whatever it takes.
That's remarkable. You should be proud of that.
This is because I'm a man with values and principles, which is why I can't stand for Alex just holding up that smoke screen this whole time. Come on, man. Just admit it.
Coltrane with $2 says, I really want to hear about how it's the dog owners. Well, I tell you what, we got about 10 minutes. If we knock out this morning's goal, we'll add another half hour, and we will be able to tell you all about it.
This is another story to add to my ongoing documentary. It's a mystery.
They were always so nice.
I just never understood. We don't know how it happened. It's a mystery.
Johnny was the one. I
sent you that video.
You sent me that video. Jesus.
Fucking love that video.
Oh, man. All right, so we got that story coming up, all of it. There's Streamlabs, there's PayPal. Super Chats count as well. If you feel like chipping in, we do appreciate it. Dick Van Dyke, this one's quick enough. If you haven't heard, 97-year-old Dick Van Dyke, still alive, got into a car accident outside of his house last week.
With what I've learned about Dick Van Dyke, I wouldn't be surprised if it was because he was getting roadhead.
Right? He's a bad motherfucker.
Crazy.
Dick Van Dyke is 97. He still goes to the gym regularly. Still drives himself around, still gets around just fine. And apparently, but he was driving and like his gate didn't open at his house. We all have that problem. Normal people problems. The gate didn't open to his house and he crashed into the gate. And he got a little busted lip. He got a couple of stitches. TMZ caught up with him. And if you didn't love Dick Van Dyke before and you don't love him after this, you're dead inside and you're a piece of shit.
Just wanted to see how you were doing from the accident.
Pretty good.
Good?
I'm sore all over.
Are you really?
the airbag did not deploy.
Okay.
So I just did a face plant right in the steering wheel.
I love it. At his age, still doing physical comedy.
Just did a face plant right in the stairs.
I love how the actor in him comes out like he still puts on a face, and he still does that thing like, I just went whoop, right in the steering wheel. And I saw Tim Conway. I was seeing all kinds of weird. Carol Burnett. I was seeing all kinds of weird people. I started improvising in the car, and I went, "Whoa, talk about a pie face."
I had to have 2 stitches here. Other than that, it just made me a little dumber.
Oh, well.
Just made me a little dumber.
Yeah, he said it just made me a little dumber. Now he continues, and do you want to see Dick Van Dyke get a little dark?
Okay.
You look fine now.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm 97.
Yeah.
All my friends are dead.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. No, that's not the video I saw yesterday. He did a face when he said that.
You
what?
look fine now.
No.
I'm 97.
Yeah.
All my friends are
They're
dead.
cutting all the video out.
Yeah.
You're not, though. You're hanging in there.
What the fuck? This isn't the video I saw yesterday.
Still having fun.
Is Arlene taking...
No.
They don't want to sandbag him. They don't want to trash him, but they want to play the audio.
I wanted to see where he goes, because he made a face when he said, I'm 97. All my friends are dead. Like, he made a funny face when he... Oh, man. Fuck you, TMZ.
Is it weird that he...
Release the Snyder Cut.
I kind of feel like Dick Van Dyke looks weirdly like Kiefer Sutherland's dad, Donald Sutherland.
I think when you get into your 90s like that, you all just kind of look alike. You know?
I can't wait to reach 90 so I can look like Donald Sutherland. The weird part is Donald Sutherland looked like he was 90 when he was 40.
He does look really good, though. Not Sutherland. I mean, well, I'm sure for his age. But, like, Dick Van Dyke looks great.
Mm-hmm.
He's still working out, everything else. But, yeah, I think once you hit 90, like, all your skin is wore off. You all look like skeletons. It's just different facial hair. That's all. Ned Sheckler. All my friends are dead. Killed half of them myself. Fuck, he's insane. Galloway Fam says, the show prep is on point this morning. It didn't look like that when I got it yesterday. They fucked with it. I'm sorry. Thank you.
TMZ fucked me.
Didn't do it. TMZ fucked me. Red Fox Mad with 199 says live stream Aaron playing hockey. Well, look, I can only rollerblade. I don't know if I can play hockey too, because I'm not the strongest stopper in the world either. I'm like Kenny Wu.
Can you even master a good triple deke?
Oh, I triple deke your dick off. All right, guys, we are 150 away from knocking it out today. Let's see if we can do a little rally. You know this is the most shameful part of the show, where we rattle the cans and we ask you for a couple of bucks to keep our show going. 150 away. We started with a smaller goal than usual today. So let's see if some of you feel like chipping in a couple of bucks and getting this thing down to 0, or at least inside of 50, so we can do our 30 minutes of overtime. Let's fire it up. Let's blow the whistle. Here we go. Let's have a great start to the week. Let's start it off right. Knock that goal out. Tack on another 30 minutes onto the end of this show. Galloway Fam says you should do a chat impression of doing a hype train. No, it's like unhinged and crazy, and he just starts shouting about people. We actually do it, and we interact with you guys and have some fun. Odd. Red Fox Mad with 499 says, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Well, that starts it off 145 away from knocking it out. Again, there's the Streamlabs, there's the PayPal. Your shameless, friendly, honest e-beggars on the Steel Toe Show. 4 hours a show, 5 minutes of would you please, would you kindly, as it were.
We can't put on a show if we have to work like regular schlubs.
Exactly. 145 away, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble rants, all of it counts. If you feel like throwing in, The Mood says $5 hype train. There
Thank
you go. $5 coming in, 140 away from knocking it away. There you go. 140. Nana Zumach says, ring those phones. So odd. Thank you guys very much. 140 away. Let's knock out the rest of it. MSO has said, we're not hitting it today. So let's see if we can prove MSO wrong once again. I'm using Socialist Media says e-beggars demand for money for nothing. This is not e-begging. I know, but we like to have fun with the term e-begging and say, so what?
We got called grifters before. This was our middle ground. Like, yeah, we're e-beggers.
Yeah, we're not grifters because we never tell you that there's an end game for this shit.
We don't promise you anything. Not even a good show.
No. We just, if we do a good show, we hope that you'll throw a couple, $2-3 in. And in response, we'll, give you an extra half hour of content.
A little something for the effort.
Richie C with $15 says, good show. I was very happy with today's show, and we got a lot left to go, too. 125 away from knocking out today's goal. Again, there's PayPal and Streamlabs. They're starting to pick up a little bit. 2 minutes away. 2 minutes. We are in the 2-minute warning. Kyle W. with a $10 super chat.
Thank
we
you.
take 7 of that. He says, great show, guys. Thank you. 120 away from hitting it. Daylaw says cam handling. Oh, there you go. Instead of panhandling.
Cam handling.
We're cam handling.
Interesting.
I like that one. James N-word. Why? Says, I think 3 pumps at the line is a fair and conservative grace period. All right, guys. 120 away. Couple of minutes left. Let's see if we can do this thing.
What are they pumping in what line? Now I'm curious.
I don't know. I don't know what he's going
Someone
for there.
explain it to me in the chat.
All right, less than 2 minutes. Nana Zumach says the hype train is the podcast equivalent of holding a cardboard sign in an intersection. No, not true. It is the podcast equivalent of banging on spackle buckets and putting your hat out. It's a little bit. There is a little bit of song and dance.
Look, you got a Benz, I got a busket.
I understand. A minute 15 left to go. Are we going to knock it out today? Tim the Ancient with $20.
Thank you.
Says Dance Monkeys. That's going to put us at 105, just 105 away. There you go. He says Dance Monkeys. Oh, wait, I don't think he meant that. Oh, Jesus. No, Shaka, you don't have to do that, pal. It's not necessary. Jesus Christ, the humiliation for a show.
How can you be so hard on Shaka? He's just a team player. He knows what he's here for, and he does it like
He's a good
fucking
boy.
pro.
All right, guys, we're missing by 105 at the moment, and we have 40 seconds left to go. 40 seconds away. If you feel like chucking into Streamlabs and PayPal, we are 105 away from hitting it today. Otherwise, we start the week a little bit behind, unfortunately. But let's see if we can do it. You guys have got this. Come on now. 15 seconds to go. Or Johnny and I just start our days a little earlier, I guess.
I'm going to take a nap before I prep my show.
All right. Is MSO going to be right? Will MSO nail it for the second time in 2 weeks? 3, 2, 1. That's it. All right. Let's check it out. Hit refresh on all the places we go. And let's see. We got to hit the refresh on PayPal. See if we got close. Nothing.
Uh-oh.
We missed by 105 today. Oof.
I think it's all your fault.
That is. And you know what the shittiest part of it is?
I'm right.
Fucking dynamite show.
I know.
We're going to hit goals this week for all of our other shows. And they're not going to be as good as this one.
Well, tomorrow will be.
Okay. You can guarantee that tomorrow's show will be. All right, guys. Look, I'm going to throw the link in the chat one more time. If you feel like chipping in, we would appreciate it. 105 away. If you feel like chipping in after the show's over, that would be great. Let's knock this thing out and not start behind. Although Ethan did throw in $20 that we missed. Thank you, buddy.
All righty.
85 away.
Beauty.
From knocking it out throughout the day. Thanks, guys. Says Pitbull story tonight then. Probably. We'll probably get to that one. And the Renfield trailer. We'll get to a little bit later on tonight. Well, thank you to those of you who did contribute to the show. We do appreciate it. And those of you who hit the like button and those of you who hit subscribe today, also every bit as helpful. We do appreciate it. Remember to hit like. Did we get to 400 today before we get out of here? Hit refresh. Let me know where we ended up, and maybe we'll rally it up to 400. Shut the F up, Karen says, do overtime. We can do it. Well, I'm using Socialist Media, just threw in $20. They're going to try and talk me into doing overtime for free.
I mean, we're
aren't they?
so close.
We are really close. We're in the double digits.
I'll slide you $20.
Shut the F up, Karen says 85 is doable. Well, we're at 70. I would be a dick if I...
Yeah. I mean, and we have some good shit.
This is like telling your kids that, like, hey, you're not getting dessert if you don't clean your plate. and then they don't clean their plate, and then you give them dessert anyway. It does happen. Shut the F up, Karen says so close. All right, you know what? Fuck it. You guys are getting your overtime. You're good. We're good. It's been a great show today. You guys are good for that 70. And we're also only at 360 likes. Holy shit, guys. Hit the like button. Pound that thumbs up.
Boop it.
Boop the fuck out of it. There you go. You guys get to 400. You guys knock out that 70. I think we're going to be okay. You get us up to 9,300 subs. I think we're going to be all right. Okay. I think they want the dog story first.
Okay.
We'll do that one. And then we got the Renfield trailer. And then I think we're going to be solid after that. Need Trump with a $20 super chat says, let's do overtime. That's going to put us at 55. And then Happy Plank Doctor with $10 says, today was extra racist, so here you go. Well, now we're at 50. Now we're inside the credit line for doing overtime.
Now we're good.
So it works. By the way, MSO, you still win today.
Yeah. That's still a victory for you.
MSO, that is still a W for you. That does not count against your record. Coltrane with $10. Thank you very much. 40 away from knocking it out today. Aaron says, you'll be fine. I know we'll be fine, buddy. We're just having a little bit of fun with everyone. All right, that's going to put us 35 away. Let's get started here, and we'll catch up a little bit later. There was a dog attack in Denver.
Okay.
Let's find out what mystery animal created this problem.
I bet it was because it was high on weed.
Oh, I bet it could have been marijuana. Mm-hmm. We all know that those damn labs are always fucking around, eating people.
People think dachshunds are just these cute little innocent animals, and I keep telling them, no, that thing's going to turn around and fuck you.
Exactly.
Like,
people keep telling me, they're like, oh, a Westie would never leap 6 feet in the air and rip your throat out and watch you bleed to death while it licks the blood out. But that's what Westies do. Yorkshire Terriers, Yorkies, they get in there, they fuck you up. But everyone wants to blame one breed all the time.
Golden Retrievers are some of the clingiest dogs ever. You try to leave that fucker, it comes and finds you.
Exactly. So let's find out how bad this Yorkie fucked up this guy in this story. Here we go.
A Denver man says he's lucky to be alive after a terrifying dog attack.
One Denver man was nearly an omelet.
Really?
If they would have hit overtime right away, maybe I wouldn't have made that joke. I'm teasing. The most wonderful supportive audience.
He would have done it either way.
You could not have run and hide from that shitstorm.
Outside his home, putting him in the hospital.
Now he is back at home, and he's sharing his story and how neighbors have helped him with Denver 7's Christian Lopez.
What, they beat the animal to death with baseball bats? What a bunch of sweeties.
It's a bit of a wake-up call, too. I mean, that kind of thing can happen anywhere.
A Denver neighborhood still shaken up after a vicious dog attack last month.
Why are we showing dead grass?
Now, hold on. Well, did they say this is Denver?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much all there is now.
Well, just fucking
kind of gone to shit.
Vicious dog attack. And I'm like, look at all this dead grass.
That's where all of his victims are buried.
Oh, no.
Right there in the boulevard. It's good fertilizer for the trees. When they say dog attack, you can't really guess what kind of breed it was. When they say vicious dog attack, my antenna immediately go up and I go, oh, you just tipped your hand. I got about a 95% chance of knocking this one out in Vegas. Put my money on Pitbull, please.
Really hard to hear that was happening right out front of our house. Really terrible to hear that it happened to a really good guy. Someone we
What if it happened to an asshole? It would be fine.
Look, the dog attacked him, but the guy was a dick. I mean, honestly, he did us all a favor.
I got to be honest. He's been behind on his rent like 2 months. Kind of a piece of shit. I waved to him. He goes, grumble, grumble. Gets his mail, walks back into his house. In fact, just the other day, I was saying, if that guy got his throat ripped out by a savage attack dog, wouldn't that be great? And then guess what? The Lord answers my prayers. I don't know why everybody's got that accent.
A friend and a neighbor.
That friend and neighbor is Will Joseph, who says he's lucky to be alive.
And it still brings tears to my eyes to talk about it.
Will says it was a typical morning. He was walking his dog Calvin before work when two pit bulls attacked them.
We're bad.
One of them is bad enough. You know how dope your track's going to be with two of them now?
Jesus.
It never fails. It's not even surprising anymore. It's not even an I told you so. It's just, but the way they talk about it, they're like two pit bulls came around the corner. Like they were just at a bodega smoking cigarettes outside. And they just decided to walk around the corner and go, get him, fuck him up, take his shit. Get his socks. Get his motherfucking socks.
People are saying apparently before the attack began, one of the pit bulls was recorded as saying, baby, 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 I'm a dog assault. Da, 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 da.
Fucking hate you.
I laid right here, and they just mauled me. It was the worst thing that ever happened to me.
He tells us eventually the dogs were called off of him.
And I crawled.
Called off of him. So that means there was someone in charge of those dogs who, when they went tearing off in a bloodlust, did not think to call their dogs back. But once they saw him gnawing on a man's flesh, they went, ooh, that's probably too far. I should step in.
Am I weird for thinking he's exaggerating? I mean, they mauled me viciously. I just see one hand injured.
Yeah.
That doesn't feel like a vicious mauling. Don't get me wrong.
He was limping. They might have gotten his asshole. Pit bulls they'll chew at your asshole.
They'll oil check you.
Yeah, they really will. Not oil can. That's a totally different thing. Actually, when the dogs bit him, they yelled, "Don't fuck with Kumia."
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
All the way to my house, and I crawled up and lifted myself up. I saw my leg.
All right, you're right.
My hands were just shaking. All I saw was blood.
A few of his neighbors.
All right, easy there, Private Ryan. Okay, I mean, look. What did you do to the dog? We all know that those types of dogs keep to themselves. They're never aggressive. What, did you taunt him?
What were you wearing?
What were you wearing? What alley were you walking down? You know, this is one time, though, I have to give the people who say it's the owners a little bit of, I got to lay off them a little bit, the pit bull people. Because this one does sound like the owner was there.
And just kind of waited?
And just kind of waited to call him off until they'd really chewed on this guy's arm and leg enough.
Well, I just want to make sure they satiate their bloodlust. Otherwise, it's coming back on me.
Right. Sometimes they attack me in the kitchen. That's when I take them out for a walk and I let them chew on senior citizens. But they don't die.
And I just want people to understand, these are good dogs. All right? All right? They were not raised vicious. They were not abused. They're just good dogs who just like to be playful.
That would be funny. You hear a pit bull owner try to defend their pit bulls by accidentally making our point. Like they go, look, guys, these are good dogs. All right, they've been treated well. It's just that they have an inherent bloodlust installed inside of them. We got to take that for a walk once in a while. Oh, shit. I'm getting kicked out of my pit bull group.
Look, guys, these are good dogs, but unless you let them get the evil out, the switch could flip at any time.
Right. Then they'll eat me, and I don't want that.
I've got kids in my house.
Woke up to the sound of the attack and called.
They sleep with the dogs because they're good dogs.
911. He was rushed to the hospital.
Fucking kids keep waking up like Raggedy Ann dolls. There's missing an eye one day. There's a finger gone. And they're like, what happened? Oh, Tyke got a little peckish in his sleep.
Run into your daughter's room and you get in there just in time to see the dog holding on to her midsection. She's just fucking flying around back and forth.
You really committed to that one.
Yeah, I almost biffed it with my headphones.
Where he had to undergo several surgeries.
This was the most painful thing I've ever had in my life.
Will says,
and I've been pegged.
And I'm of colonoscopy age.
The attack, he did what he could to save his dog.
He's my
Yeah, your fucking dog. Fat lot of good he did. What a friendly, old, fat, chubby, worthless bag of shit you got there. You're getting your leg and arm chewed off, and he's like, oh, thank God it wasn't me. Shitbag little asshole dog you've got. Although he was in save yourself mode, and he's like, you think I'm fucking with those two?
Like, nah, dude.
Yeah.
I know what those are. You don't.
It's like a couple of gangbangers just start pegging you, and your girlfriend sits by and goes, oh, thank God it wasn't me.
Look, I don't know if you're aware of this, but if I get involved, it's just going to become a train.
It's just going to get bad, honey. And you can't get pregnant.
Raised him from a puppy.
They're both now back home and resting, but Will is having to deal with physical therapy, trauma, and reduced income.
He says it's been a difficult few weeks, but his neighbors have really stepped up to help. He says they've become more.
They found the dogs, and they beat the living shit out of them.
He said his neighbors really stepped up to help. It was a very welcoming sight when he came home and saw both of them just swinging from the... Really?
He said his neighbors have really stepped up. In fact, yesterday he found two large gift-wrapped presents on his front lawn that contained both of the dogs' heads. Well, my neighbors told me that they went there with wooden bats at first, but they beat the pit bull with them so much the bats broke and the dogs were still breathing. So they went and got some rakes and they finished the job.
Look, your owners might get me in a rush, but not before I turn your dog into a canoe.
The dog will sit there and growl and you're like, I got 2 Eastons. One for each of you.
Like family, making sure he and his dog are taken care of with food and other necessities.
Being gentle dogs doesn't seem to be your game. I know. How about a man-eating contest?
They've also launched a GoFundMe for him because he hasn't been able to work.
I didn't know what kind of community I had until I actually needed him.
He's made us feel so welcome since we moved here a couple years ago, and he's just been a real gem of a neighbor.
He's talking about the dog.
Yeah, it's like they've always been really nice. That guy's kind of an asshole.
He used to come up to me and sniff my balls, and he'd put his nose in it with that little extra effort. It's like, hey, I care.
And now they're talking about the neighbor again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The guy, a good person, and that's part of what makes this so tragic.
But that tragedy, he says, has only made...
Oh, she's so fucking next.
They thought it was her.
Yeah, you're fucking dead, lady. Sorry. There is a...
Those two dogs are walking behind you slowly like, what the fuck are we, bait? You go first.
Whoa, here she comes. The dogs are man-eaters.
Oh, death.
Won't you bite my leg so I can't walk? Won't you bite my tongue so I can't talk? Oh, death. Be great if the owner just fucking plays that. Like they were playing for the pigs in Hannibal to train them, the people screaming. When they play Ralph Stanley's Oh, Death, the dogs just go eat the nearest person. Won't you spare me over to another year?
Stronger.
If there's a silver lining, it's that we at least got to know each other a little bit.
We've talked or said words, but we never, ever communicated like we have been since the incident.
If there's a red lining, it's the blood stain.
Yes. I mean, when your neighbors have to wipe your ass for you, I mean, you really get a lot closer.
Will couldn't be more grateful for those who saved him.
I don't have words for you. All I can say is I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you.
You're just glad to hear he's
I mean, I got some words for those dogs that attacked me.
I don't have any words for you. But for the people who own those dogs, bunch of good for nothing.
Oh, no. That's
Jesus.
See, now that's not productive. We would not call that productive in any way, shape, or form. Matthew Jenkins with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you.
That puts us 30 away from this morning. Appreciate that. Also, Darren Orson with $2 says, thanks for the overtime. No problem, pal. KF with $10 says, vicious pitbull attack in your DMs. Oh, no. Did he make a new song? 25 away from knocking it out today. There you guys go. 25. Let's hit one more refresh over here on this end and see how much closer we are to knocking that out. We've got Kate with $5 says, thanks for the overtime. Gary with $5 says, listening from the past. Oh, shit. Thank you, buddy. 15 away from knocking out
If you're
this
back
morning.
in the past, can you tell him a message?
Shit.
Alex is gay.
Did it have to be done? Did it have to be done?
He needs to know. All right?
Oh, man. 15 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you guys very much for making this added overtime worth it.
What am I, some streamer who just spends all his time hanging out with guys who have beards?
Oh, we gotta do this. Oh, this is great. Sage, thank you. Sage sent us this one.
That is awesome.
I gotta hear what he says after.
Shadow, relax, Shadow. Shadow, relax. Shadow, stop.
Is she playing with it too like that?
No, she's pissed at the guy, but she's too dumb to like do anything about it. She's still half acting like this is a real dog.
She's still acting like he's blind.
I love that this fat lady dropped her cheeseburger, though. That's the best part.
That's why she's pissed.
Oh, yeah. I'd be mad, too, if I were her. It just...
5-second rule. 5-second rule.
Not only did she drop it, but it split and splattered. Like, it is completely irredeemable at this point.
That meat is on the sidewalk.
Oh.
Relax, Shadow. Shadow, relax. Shadow, stop.
So stupid.
It's so hilarious.
It's so fucking dumb, but so
it's
funny.
It's amazing.
Oh, my God. If he wants to make more of those, Fine with me.
Fucking great.
Jonathan Todd says, renewed my membership today, if that counts. All the memberships, we add those up at the beginning of the month, and we subtract it from the daily goal. So that's actually, it's really helpful to be a member. It's actually huge. New memberships do count $5 towards the goal, though. If you didn't know that, now you know. All right, we got 12 minutes left. We're only $15 away. There's Streamlabs and PayPal in the chat. You guys will knock that out, and we will watch the final trailer for Renfield. Nicolas Cage, if there's ever a class for actors on how to handle the waning years, like the down years of your career, watch Nicolas Cage, because he's done it perfectly with grace and humor. The guy's been awesome.
He fucking spent himself into a hole and worked his way back out of it.
Worked his way out of it. I think Nicolas Cage is back in the millions again.
I think so.
Because he blew his money on like castles.
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage net worth. Squandered it, owed the IRS $6.5 million in property taxes. Now he's worth $25 million.
That's a fucking $30 million swing.
Right? He was worth $150 at one point. Oh no, he made $150 million in his career. That doesn't mean you were worth $150 million. But he bought a bunch of shit, and like a lot of people who don't get money, he bought all this property, but then he thought, oh, I paid cash, so I don't have to pay on it anymore.
Yeah, not how that works.
No, you got to pay the property taxes, son. But he worked his ass off. He got out of the debt, and now he's worth $25 million.
I'm going to show you the IRS does exist.
And then, not only that, he's been making movies where he's like, look, I'm not going to beg for scraps at the table. I'm not going to take shitty roles in movies. I think him and Danny Trejo have done the same thing.
They do stuff they want to do.
I'm just going to do fun shit that I like to do. I don't care if critics think it's good. I don't care if they think it's stupid. I'm just going to do shit that I like. And dude, the guy looks like he's having a blast in every movie he does.
Dude, honestly, what was it?
What was the theme park one?
Willy's Wonderland?
Willy's Wonderland
is fucking amazing.
Yeah, Pig is good. And then the Unbearable Weight of Talent or whatever it's called. The one with Pedro Pascal. And then he's got this new one, Renfield, where he plays Dracula. And it is the hammiest Dracula I think that's ever been on the screen.
Is he playing Dracula or is he playing Renfield?
No, Renfield's played by a younger dude, an English actor.
Okay.
And Nicolas Cage is playing Dracula, and it is the hammiest Dracula you've ever seen in the most beautiful way possible. Ladies and gentlemen, the final Renfield trailer.
Mr. Renfield, welcome.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's, what's his name?
Looks
fucking Jesus.
I know, isn't it? You just see it, you're like, all right, take my money.
Fuck. I am Dracula. No.
And then you see Nicolas Cage, you're like, all right, I'm in. I don't care how poorly written the movie is. It's awesome.
I'm going to have a problem watching this and not hearing, like, other Nicolas Cage quotes, like, while I'm watching this movie.
Right.
Just watching, like, it's just, let the bear go. Like, just, no.
Dracula goes, well, it ain't exactly my ties and Yahtzee. Let's do it.
You will make a very good assistant.
No! He's evil. We will protect you.
You have the word of the most trusted institution on earth, the Catholic Church.
All right, this looks amazing. One, Nicholas Hoult generally does good.
Oh, that's who that is?
Yeah, that's Nicholas
What does
Hoult.
he do?
He was in X-Men as Beast.
Okay.
On the redone one when they're all younger. He was in the frickin' Romeo and Juliet zombie movie. I forget the name of it.
Okay, all right.
Where he was a zombie, but he was in love with a real girl and just he accidentally ate her boyfriend.
That happens.
Yeah.
That happens.
Renfield.
If Dracula can do that to someone, why does he even bother talking to him?
Yeah.
Just jump right in there with the smoke thing.
I gotta say, it's probably the first time that the priest has ever had someone jump in him.
Too easy. Why couldn't I get there?
I know.
Fuck.
Purpose in life is to serve me. Now, let's eat.
I just want a normal life again.
Okay. So he becomes a fucking superhero when he eats a spider?
Yes.
God damn it. Yes, I'm into
There
this.
you go. He gets super strength and speed and agility when he eats a spider. He's like it's Spider-Man meets Dracula.
Good God.
Bless you, Mr. Renfield.
Oh, God bless you, nuns.
You're a hero.
Robert Montague Renfield. Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula?
No, Tom Dracula, the laundry mat owner. Yeah, no, not Count Dracula. That would be ridiculous. God, follow along.
It's the real Dracula!
Some call me the Dark One. Others, the Lord of Death.
So you bring him people to eat?
Well, I do other stuff.
Like what? Wash his cape?
No, the cape is dry clean only, strictly.
Yeah, I will wear this fly, yeah.
You don't think he's such a bad guy, but you're never really going to be free until you face him.
So this whole movie is a Renfield wants to be with the girl, and he has to tell his basically abusive boss that, hey, I don't want to work for you anymore.
This is amazing.
Yeah. So it's like an emotional thriller where Renfield's like, I don't want to work for you anymore. And Dracula's like, yeah, I ain't going to do this.
I'm sick of the death and the endlessness. I just want to move on. Like, oh, what? Come on. Am I a bad guy? What did I do?
And then Dracula's like full-blown psychopath. That's what I love about this movie. It's like, it's not like Dracula plays off of him and goes, well, you still can't leave. It's like, no, how about I just fucking kill everybody? Like, if it was a walking Dracula, you could do that movie. Walken's like, well, gee whiz, I didn't realize this was taking that kind of a toll on you. It's terrible walking. It gets worse as I get older.
You're like the everyman.
You're like the Grand Turbo everyman, you know.
You're like the Grand Turbo Ring.
You're like you, my little dimwit pal. You're like Che, something up with the people power. I mean, forget Che. You're like Robin Hood.
I will no longer tolerate abuse. I deserve happiness.
Let me explain something to you, okay? You deserve only suffering. I will unleash an army of death.
I love this. So Renfield goes, look, man, this is just abusive, and I'd really like out. And Dracula's like, all right, counteroffer.
Fuck off.
Fucking kill everybody you know. Oh, okay.
When you care about will suffer because you betrayed me.
We have to stop him before sunset.
I am enough. I deserve happiness.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's literally people in a fucking like emotional support group.
Yeah.
I am enough. I deserve happiness.
Yeah. It's Fight Club meets Dracula.
Because I'm smart enough. I'm bright enough. And gosh darn it, people like me.
Got the best fangs I've ever seen on a Dracula, too.
That is some nice teeth. That's some good work.
I take full charge of my
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
You know when something crazy happens and someone's like, it's okay, I've seen way worse. Everything I saw you do today is going to be my way worse.
It's my least favorite part of the job.
Dude, this is just like the Romeo and Juliet movie with him being a zombie. Like that kind of playfulness. I'm in it.
The guy...
Is it a comedy? No, it's a documentary, goddammit, Need Trump. Stop fucking... This is a serious matter, all right?
Need Trump goes, is it a comedy? Nah.
What would give you that fucking idea?
No, it's not a comedy. All right, guys, 5 minutes left. 4 minutes left in overtime. 15 away from today's goal. You guys did a great job. Thank you very, very much. You got very, very close. We got 5 minutes left to go here. If anyone feels like knocking out the rest of it, fine with me. Bane Coof with $10 says Rumble still needs donos in app. All right, well, there's another item for us. So there you go. Now it's just 5. That's basically it. All right, we knocked it out. Good job. We had a bunch of 2s and shit in there.
We're going to call it good.
We're going to call it good. Thank you guys very much for knocking it out today. We appreciate it. How close did we get to 400 likes? We still got a couple minutes left. And yes, Johnny did throw a little Stuart Smalley into the Renfield trailer as well. How close did we get to 400? Let's see if we can get there. Hit the, I might change this to ultra low latency again. I know it kind of fucks with the visual, but you got to wait a little bit longer. All right, Johnny Chimpo says 381. All right, everybody, if you haven't yet,
boop it.
Boop the like button, hit the like button, get it up to 400, and then let's do subscriptions too. Everybody subscribe. Let's knock that out. Someone says train derailment in North Dakota. Jesus Christ. I'm not seeing. Oh, yep. Cleanup underway. Oh, fuck.
Spilling hazardous materials once again. Can we stop shipping this stuff by train? It's apparently not working out.
Well, pipelines are terrible for the environment. A Canadian Pacific train derailed in North Dakota and spilled hazardous materials, according to local news reports. Valley News Live reports that 31 cars of the 70-car train derailed around 11:15 Sunday night. Some of the cars leaked petroleum used to make asphalt, but there is currently no danger to the public. Well, I mean, it's never good, but when it's petroleum, I mean, that's better than what we've been seeing lately. What I'm trying to say is it's never good when you look at a petroleum derailment of 32 cars and you go, oh, thank God. Like, and I feel like
that's where we are.
Right. That's kind of the point. The point of the whole thing is to get us to like desensitize ourselves to where bad shit happens. And we're like, oh no, that's just what we do now.
Because, you know, who needs water?
Your Huckleberry repeating your line from earlier today.
Burn it.
Just set it on fire, guys. We'll be fine. Oh, man. Gordy says KY jelly. Yeah, they just, a bunch of lube spilled out all over the place. It was nuts. All right, guys, looks like we're about 5 likes away from 400. Let's do that before the show's over. Everybody hit the thumbs up. We're at 393 currently. Keep hitting like, keep hitting refresh. Let's cross over 400 before we're done today. We do appreciate that. Thanks for, we put our trust in you guys. We went, you know what? They're fucking awesome every goddamn day. Let's just give them the overtime. And you guys knocked it out. Thank you very much. We appreciate that a whole big bunch. Sad Boy says, burn it. This has to be the best solution.
Yeah.
For
Why
sure.
wouldn't it be?
I got 1, 2, 3, 4 clips out of today's show. That's a lot. Kanye, Digital Blackface, Alex Stein, Froggy Fresh. Was there anything I missed that we should throw in there from today?
Not that I know.
Was the Pitbull one good enough, or would you not keep that?
I wouldn't keep the Pitbull one. Plus, everything's going to be overshadowed by the truth bomb of Alex Stein.
You son of a bitch. All right, guys, get us up to the 400 like number. That sounds good for today. Johnny, you've got shows coming up today.
Yep, I'm on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. So just look whichever one you like using.
If you guys want to throw up the link in the chat, that would be great. Just Kidding LLC on all of those platforms. Legendary Side Effects says, what was Sam Hyde doing on the thumbnail?
We opened up talking about him.
Yeah, we opened up talking about him, and the Froggy Fresh thing is what we did today. Glad you guys enjoyed it. We're getting rave reviews. Make sure you subscribe if you're not subscribed already. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
And we will talk to you guys again tonight at 7 o'clock. But at 2 o'clock today, make sure you go check out Johnny's channels, Just Kidding LLC, on all available platforms, including